Every time. If I pour something, I spill something. That's a universal truth. Ta. 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 Man. Spill, spill, spill. Grr arg. Alright, let me get myself all the rest of the way set up here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's happening. We'll just let that do what it does. I'll give it a minute. It being what you can't see off screen, don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. No worries. No worries at all. Okay, I think I'm all fired up almost. This is the inner monologue of the character. Okay, switch that up. I gotta do one more thing for Rumble. Dear sweet Rumble. Dear, 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 dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. All right then. One last thing. Just hold your horses. Hold your horses. Don't. Not yet. Oh, not yet. Ah. All right, I'm starting that stream up. There were 3. And then, suddenly, as if by magic, there were 4. Okay, cool. I'm going to set a timer because I need like 5 minutes to do a couple things. I'll be back. Hold on. I need to set that timer up in a real way instead of a lying way. Okay, now that's more accurate. Okay, let me just move this over here. Make it a little smaller. Just park it all nice and neat. And put it over the sign. Sure. I think I can't be content there with just that. Okay, let me quick send a note. I'm gonna activate the text to audio feature because that's fun. Because that's what we like. We like that. Okay, let me just quick say.
Brings True says. I spilled coffee all over myself. Give me a few minutes.
And that's what's up. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I did it again. I always do that. Okay, I think that's the right place. Almost. Let me make the text bigger. I want the text to be more. More! Okay. Jeez. Ah, jeez. Coffee's supposed to go in the mouth. Coffee's supposed to go in the mouth. Not everywhere else. shoot. Whoever took that name CoffeeZilla beat me in a big way. So kind of like the Godzilla with the coffee. Just like, knock it all over. I should be CoffeeZilla. I should be. That's my spirit animal. Take my spirit animal for me. Ah. Okay. Okay. Okay, that should do it. Alright, so I've decided to respec away from Cliff. This is Crimson Desert. Great PC game. Sold over 6 million copies. Made by Pearl Abyss out of South Korea. Love letter to the West. A lot of Western folklore. It's like Skyrim times 10. Feels like it's a magnitude of more. I get the timer off the screen now. Sure, why not? I need a new plant behind me. There's a guy in the background. He's all like, oh, ha, 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 ha. Who is it? Oh, this guy. He's all like,
been aching all morning.
It's
Must
like,
have slept funny.
ha, ho.
A bit of training should loosen me up.
Oh, dude, you sound like you're in a way. I won't lie. You really seem like you're bent, bruh. Okay, if I go over here for just 1 minute. Ooh. Yeah. Great. Yeah, I wanted to show... I wanted to show my background. Bigger background of me. Whoops. So, like, look over here. No, here. Boop, boop, boop. Got some kind of a plant. Give me the more oxygen to my brain. Brain needs more oxygen. And so, that's nice. We'll see how long it lasts. I tend to water it, but there's not a lot of sun coming in here. By not a lot, I mean 0% sun is coming in here. I'm here in southern Vietnam in what is reasonably described from the outside as a shack. 3 out of 4 of my walls are either, well, are just wall and maybe no light source. And then for the side that does have a light source, most of the windows are facing cement. So it's a bit of a box. It's a bit of a box that I'm in. Well, if that plant slowly dies behind me, then you know why. I do try to take them out from time to time. I like go outside during the sunny day and just set them there in the sun. But I think they like more sun than I give them. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have switched over to this character now in full, like I said. I haven't leveled her up in all the ways. I can't level her up in all the ways. In some of the ways I can. So, let's do that right now, shall we? Oh no. Right. Right. If I reset all. So I'm going to go find one of these Faded Abyss numbers. And I think I can reset all. I'd like to just reset some. I'd like to keep these intact. These spirit ones, like these core, spirit, health, and stamina. It kind of drives me nuts that I can't do that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are some of these already invested in? No. Oh, they must. Are they? Well, here's what my hang up is. My hang up is that I have a lot of my points in Cliff. So let's go take a look at Cliff, shall we? See all my points. Oh, I powered them up all right. The only thing I didn't invest in, which is a silly thing and I should have, are some of these.
John Canisto 7033 says, hello my new faraway friend.
Hello. Thanks for joining me. How you doing over there in Washington? I'm in the process of improving. Well, I'm switching over from Cliff to this girl. I'm going from him to her because she looks super cool and has a lot of abilities. And I wanted to for some time, but with the main quest line, you can't switch over. It doesn't work because you have to keep going back to Cliff.
John Canisto 7033 says, doing good. Heat is on its way here.
Oh, good. That's great. Yep, let it be warm out there, but keep the inflammation down in there. Out there. Yep. So, okay, Cliff. I'm going to reset Cliff. I don't want to, but I need all those points. I need all those points. I'm going to get 157 Abyss artifacts for it. Wow. Now I can put them all into her. So let's just do that. I don't even know what I'm getting myself into. I'm just going to go for it. I brought her in for an extreme home makeover. I pimped this house. No. No, I basically yeah, made her look amazing. I gave her the refinement steps needed. It was so good. And I'm gonna see how she plays. I'm going all the way. So she's all about that longsword. It's all about the rapier, like the thrusting. Dang. But she's not afraid to use a two-handed sword. Boy, she'll use a heck of a two-handed sword, no problem. Which is the original thing that got me excited, because she seems like Berserk, like Guts in Berserk. But she kind of looks like the other character who is beside Guts. I'm gonna we'll do a quick comparison after I throw in many, many points of skill into her. Oh yeah, don't get too close to your baby. Don't go stabbing up into the baby. Okay, so this is amazing. She's gonna have all the skills that I never even tried before with her. People are freaking out behind her. They're just like, oh, tough, falling over. Oh. I had noticed that some of the interactions with her from some of the guys in the camp are like somehow authentic. Just you know, she lives in a patriarchy. What are you gonna do? Here's what it is. It's just like, I think some guy said something about like, make sure to protect that pretty face of yours or something. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. This is like it's simulating all the things.
John Canisto 7033 says, how's life on your side of the globe?
It's amazing. It's really good. I'm enjoying it here. What did I do in the way of yesterday? Oh, I just got out a little bit with the dogs. I got a couple of dogs. One named Den and one named No. And Den is black and No is brown in Vietnamese. So Gon Den và Gon Nao. And so that's why I call them. And so we went out, you know, we went on our little wandering at night. Didn't get into any trouble, so that's good. And yeah, other than that, it's a nice day out
John
there.
Canisto 7033 says, "Oh, cool puppies."
Oh man, I have actually. There's so many puppies out there right now. Like I got the cute ones, and I always call them my baby dogs. They're fully grown, but they're across from us are just like maybe 6 or 7 puppies right now. Like they're little baby puppies are running around. They're the cutest things, and they're constantly coming and going from my place. So they come in and hang out and try to steal some of the food. You know, dogs are very food motivated. And so yeah, it's the story around here is kind of dogs and then people. A lot of dogs, a lot of people. Oh, look at that sick weapon! Wow.
John Canisto 7033 says, 20 years old. Still puppies.
100%. It's all very, very relative. And yeah, I'll call them babies forever. In fact, I call every dog I go by a baby dog, even if they're old. If they're really, really old, I count them as maybe
Scotha
like...
says, morning can't stay.
Oh, thanks for dropping by, Scott. Good to see you.
Scotha says, gotta drive soon.
Ah, you heading to work? I'm in my soft guy era, and we're totally focusing on this girl today, which is probably, I'll be honest with you, I wanted to play with her more than Cliff the whole time, but the game literally wouldn't let me.
Yup, gotta work on Midsummer.
Oh, got you. Well, I hope nobody...
John Canisto 7033 says, hug Scotha. Scotha says, Johannes. Scotha says, thanks.
Yeah, don't get into any trouble. Don't run if they steal stuff, man. Maybe just let them have it. Don't get hurt. Although you're pretty tough. I hope nobody does anything as questionable, make it complicated for you out there. But thanks for dropping by. It's so cool of you. I really appreciate it. Nice. Always so nice to have you.
Little injury would be welcome.
Just a little injury.
Scotha says, like twisted ankle or something.
Oh. So then you'd have to like stay at home and hang out for a little bit. You wouldn't. You'd have to take a break. Is that why?
John Canisto 7033 says, OMG no.
The music kicks ass, I will say.
Scotha says, I don't need my ankle to play games.
Exactly. I thought you were talking about that. A little bit of not malingering, a little bit of like, okay, so basically, I hope somebody tries to shoplift from you and they trip over you and then you hurt your ankle, but you save the day. So sort of like all the good things happen all at once. In a way. But just a very light ankle injury. Very, very recoverable. You'll be fully recovered.
John Canisto 7033 says, walking to the bathroom. It helps. Malinum 1 says, quick hi. Scotha says,
hey Malone.
But for now bye. Trying to get back here on my break.
See you, man. Love to have you. Break a leg, as they say. Hi Malone. Good to see you. I see that you're popping in on Twitch, which is adorable. Just pop in all the places, all the places. We're leaning into this. We're leaning into Damien, as you know, trying to make the very best, the most powerful. I have a feeling she's going to be a dominant force. Man, her animations are so cool.
Malinum 1 says, did you say adorable?
That is a go-to word of mine, so it could be adorable, but formidable. I think I meant to say formidable. Formidable. She's just going to be dominating, you know. It's going to be hardcore. I'm putting all of my points into her. Putting all of the spirit force into this one. All of the everything. She looks like she's ready to kick some serious ass, I'll tell you what. Damn, her effects are so cool. The animations, all the things.
Malinum1 says. Can't hear properly. Gonna finish packing and maybe be back.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna go. You're going. You're taking off. Hey. All right.
Malinum1 says. OFC no delay.
Of course, no delay. I wish I could make it real time. Well, if you hop on Discord with me sometime, it would be pretty close. Like we would hear each other's voice in real time. It'd be amazing. Be no delay in the system that way. By the way, that's an open invitation to anybody who has Discord, who likes to hang out. If you want to talk with me, if you want to like get on with audio and like we just do this like this, but you get to just talk with me, like your voice, my voice. I'm so down for it. My dream is to be like as connected to you as possible, even though it's across a long distance. Don't care about like the game I love, okay? But it's like it's the backdrop for us. That's what I look at it. That's what I think. So let me know. Discord would basically, yeah, be pretty much real time. Like the stream itself would still be on a very slight delay, but you could do the chatting. I've chatted before with Adam Meisner on here, who's on Rumble, and it was incredible. I got to know all about him. A really interesting fella. And
John Canisto 7033 says. Sorry to be forward. You do seems like someone to talk to. I have international calling.
Oh.
I can call you.
Well, you could do it for free with VoIP, the voice over IP, the VoIP, which is like if you get the Discord. Let me show you. Show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna try to because if you do the international calling, I don't actually know how to do it on the computer. You know, like I don't know how to use it on the computer.
John Canisto 7033 says. I don't have Discord.
You could get it potentially, but I think, did you one time said that you're using Roku though? So then maybe it might be harder. I don't know. But a thing like this, for instance, something like this, basically you show up in my friend list, right? You show up somewhere in my friend list. and then you're on my friend list and I just jump in, you know, and we chat, something like this here. And then I go up into the corner. Do you see this? And we just start a little voice call. And then I'll hear you and you'll hear me. And then it'll even be on the actual stream if you want. Literally just.
John Canisto 7033 says. T-Mobile. I can call 120 countries.
Not 180. Not every country on the planet. That's weak. No, that's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. Like I don't think it would come through as well on the stream. I don't know how I would quite do it. I'd have to come up with some special contraption where I'm all like dee beep pop.
John Canisto 7033 says. LOL not yet.
Yeah. Well, and you know the other problem is there's an interaction, right? If I pick up my phone and I like do like a straight up call with you, then I actually get a charge on my end as well. And that's not for me at this time. But if you use VoIP, it's free for you and it's free for me. So something to think about. At some point, look into it.
John Canisto 7033 says.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy. So like being in Vietnam, just receiving a call will cost me. It isn't just on you. Because of the way that the phone system works here, I have to like take a cost on receiving the call, even though you initiate it. Even though they get money from you, they also want to get money from me, bruh. But again, if you use something like VoIP, it's easy. It's no problem. We just come right through
John
and it's all
Canisto
free and stuff.
7033 says.
I know.
Wow.
I know. It's a different system, a whole different kind of deal. Like all the financial stuff is all different and everything's different. A lot of it's better, by the
John
way.
Canisto 7033 says, even on cell?
Oh, oh shit, 100% on cell. Like they don't hardly have landlines here, by the way. Hey, like it just they don't even. I would hazard to guess they don't hardly have landlines. In third world countries, a lot of people don't know this, and I didn't know it, but people. The main way they get on the internet is through their smartphone. So like in India, everybody has a phone and everybody's on Wi-Fi, right? You go from one hotspot to another all day long and you just like Wi-Fi to all of them. And everybody everywhere is connected online almost the whole day. But they don't have a data plan. No data plan. It's just all Wi-Fi. So it's like that here as well. Like I know a bunch of
David
people
Wallace
here.
3972 says, good morning, mate. Everyone needs money.
Hey, dude, how's it going? What's up, David? Mr. Wallace over in Germany. Guten Tag? Guten Morgen?
John Canisto 7033 says, BRB.
All right. Nice to have you. Nice to have you, Mr. Wallace. Scotta was on just a little bit ago, but he's on his way to Sommerfest. And he's got to run some security and try to keep the bad people from doing bad stuff. Me, I'm currently making this girl awesome. I'm putting everything into her. I'm making her the best. That's the plan. So I'm stepping away from Cliff. Cliff is not forgotten, and he's not gone. He's just in the periphery.
Malinum 1 says, I was more organized than I always assume I will be.
Really?
David Wallace 3972 says, morning 8 a.m.
Guten Morgen. Okay. Sehr schön. Man, it's so wild having people from all over the planet on with me. That's kind of like the dream of the internet, hey? People in Washington, people in the U.S.
Malinum
up
1
in
says,
in the Pacific.
I'm always over-organized and always leave time and room for if I'm not.
Well, okay, so I need to shift my timing a little bit for the stream because I'm usually on about 10 minutes past the top of the hour, but I always want to be on like right at the top of the hour. So I'm like, I start getting ready at about, well, T minus 10 minutes, but I need to start at T minus 20 minutes. And then I'll pretty much hit the ground right at the top of the hour. That's been kind of my challenge of late. So I know what you mean about
Malinum 1 says,
the benefits.
put it up.
It's
Malinum 1 says, on a loading screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Malinum 1 says, THRN you have to be on time.
I know. Well, it's all really arbitrary, right? Because I'm just like picking times to show up and then I show up. It's just totally like whatever, but it is good.
Malinum 1 says,
Uh-huh.
that's even more annoying than the YT name pronunciation.
YouTube name pronunciation. Yeah, you hate it, don't you? I have to try to, maybe I can switch out the voice. I wonder if it's, I should probably try. It's probably worth it. Just to try to
Malinum 1
switch it up.
says, hate is a strong word.
Life is a strong thing. Depending upon who you talk to, hate is what makes the world go around. Like if you talk to a Sith Lord, they're all like,
Says, hate is only negative to you.
yeah, well, revenge is like a poison that you serve yourself, right? That kind of thing. Like hate is the poison that you drink.
Malinum 1 says, I don't care enough to waste effort on PPL worth hating.
I swear that every time you use PPL,
Malinum 1 says,
yeah.
revenge is fine.
Oh shit.
I'm all for it.
Oh shit. You like that? You
Malinum
like that
1 says,
dish?
but I don't hate anyone.
Oh, I see. Sounds like somebody aims to misbehave. Damn, this is such a good effect. Her leveling up her weapon is sick AF. I'm into that. I could just watch her level up her weapon all day long.
Gaming Malone says. Let's see. Gaming Malone says. Suck. John Canisto 7033 says.
Ooh.
Back.
Oh, sweet.
Just installed Discord.
I was hoping you were doing
Gaming
that.
Malone says. WB.
I was hoping you were doing that. All right. So, okay, then you're approaching a point of readiness. Okay. So if you have it, you'll see there's an
Gaming
add
Malone
friend button.
says. Twitch is always the worst. Yet it is better lately. FFS.
Really? Oh, so you're getting more stability. Well, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? All right. So here, I'm going to copy my username, or is it user ID? I never quite know what is the right way to. What's your ID? Like, what's your handle over there?
Gaming Malone says. Approaching the point of readiness. On top of today's list of things that can't be taken out of context.
Okay, it's a bit of a stretch where I went with that, but all set? You going on the trip?
John Canisto 7033 says. I have to admit. I have an issue with feeling negative to the conservative side. It's gotten stronger lately, sigh.
Well, the problem is with that, John, is all the social algorithms have created a deep polarization, right? That it's not even a reflection of reality. It's a reflection of being manipulated. Like the base attitude one human to another, unless you're really kind of repressed.
Gaming
and like,
Malone says. Just be negative to everything and it balances out.
So Gaming Malone has a great sense of humor and is very sarcastic by default. So know this, John. One of the good
Gaming
ones.
Malone says. I jest.
Well, but everything is better. Okay, so comedy has the magic property of bridging gaps between people who are otherwise polarized. Really good
Gaming
comedy
Malone says,
is like that.
It's my native tongue. Sarcasm.
Yep, that's right. So, John, what's your username on Discord? Or you could just reach out to me here. It depends on how you want to do it. If you want to be like a little bit more private, but I don't think you probably have to
Malinum1
worry.
says. Don't dox John too. John Canisto 7033 says. Looking.
Otherwise, I can give you mine, and basically there's an add friend
Malinum1
button.
says. I like John. Malinum1 says. Poor him.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna be like the Darth Maul all up in this place. Get him. I'm gonna get my closet in John, and he's gonna be on audio with me for as long as he wants, as long as he can stand it. We're gonna chat about everything.
Malinum1 says. Explain it. I am a shut up till you are done.
I'm a shut up till you done. So yes, if we look up here at what I'm sharing with you, John, there's an add friend button. So let me go, like the base state, like the main, you'll be, what will you be on? You'll be like, oh, I don't know how to put this into the main default view. You know that? But you will get to a place. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, but I love this one. Hold on. Just sorry. You know how we do. I have to like get just a little bit randomized. Here, this one. No, stop doing this to me. Don't make me have to do all these things. Oh my gosh. First I have to identify that I'm a goat. Identify as a goat. Identify as a goat, y'all. Can I just
Isto
this?
7033 says, trying to log in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you take your time. You let me know when you get there. I suppose I'm going to get a copyright warning from YouTube now, or maybe even a strike. Just be aware, John, if suddenly I disappear and we're not around anymore, it's because I got booted off of YouTube for a week for listening to this, even though it has literally no monetization potential on the planet Earth, except for anybody who might own the rights to this song. I'm probably increasing the chances that somebody buys it. Yes, I deeply adore these cats and whatever's going on here with this good dance. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I love it. I love it so hard. Okay. By the way, I see I have a couple of folks on Rumble. It's nice to have you.
Malinum1 says, it's a video.
You're a video. Talk to me like that. You are. You're a video. And video killed the radio star. Video killed the radio star. That's a reference from the Wayback Time Machine. I think that was the very first song or video to ever play on MTV. Video killed the radio star. Like that. Except for, like, good in a way that sounds nice. Says,
I assumed it was one of those pics that aren't a video and just have the play button to trick PPL.
Like I was going to Rickroll you. By the way, my name is Rick. Was I going to Rickroll you with that? You're a liar. You lie. You lie like a rug. You're a rug. You're a human pretending to be a... No, you're a rug pretending to be a human. You're a rug.
Malinum1 says, Rickroll.
Don't act like you don't know. You've Rickrolled a lot yourself. I bet you've been a Rickroller. Sending people to places they didn't want to go. Debating the switch on the internet.
Malinum1 says, it's nothing to do what I said.
Well, that's
John
probably true.
John 7033 says, maybe in.
Okay. Well, then that's a good step. John, what we're looking for is, I'm trying to get my screen, which I'm showing you, to be in a basic, like, in a starting state, like the way yours might be for the first time, but I don't know. But I don't know what that would look like, actually, because I just don't, I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out.
Malinum1 says, you on app or website, John?
Oh, that's a good point. You can also even
John
just
Canisto 7033 says, John Canisto 2350.
Dope. All right. Hold. I'm going to add you. I'm adding you right now. Bruh. Hold on. Bruh. If I switch to my... You know what? I have to say Discord is inherently confusing. All right. And I don't mean any shade. I don't mean any shade whatsoever. But it is phenomenally confusing in my opinion. Right now I'm trying to find what is the way in which I would be able to add a person. And I was there and now I'm not there. And I just click everything in the world trying to get back to the point where I could add somebody. Like, I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know. How would I add a friend if I wanted to add a friend? Like, I don't even know. I literally don't know. This interface is insane. Where's my homepage? How do I go to, like, home to the start? Like, where would I add somebody? So I think okay, if I go to friends, all right, I found it. All right, hold on, John. I found it. Not for lack of... All right, I sent a friend request to you. It could be a struggle for you to figure out where that is. If you're like me, you'd just be, like, lost. But you probably go to pending. There's something like this up on the screen here, like pending, hey? By the way, the goal here is to actually get into an audio with John, and while I play, we're just going to chat. Audio, real time. So good. He's in Washington. He'll have stories. He'll have stories, I think, or just, I don't know, we just hang out. I don't know. Organic. Who knows? Mecha chameleon.
Malinum 1 says, have fun, John.
And you should say also, don't say I didn't warn you. Something like that.
John Canisto 7033 says, I think I accepted.
Oh, it worked. Okay. Get ready for the next. It worked. All right, now I'm going to try to send you, I'm going to try to start a voice call.
Malinum 1 says,
It's happening.
first mistake.
Second mistake is picking up, is answering. Okay, so...
Malinum 1 says, you should have hit block.
Okay, so it shows me right now that you're probably muted. I see the mute icon here. Do you see that? Where my little, up in the top where I'm circling? It indicates to me that you're probably muted for starters, so you got to unmute somehow. Don't ask me how. I think you probably have a button like this. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think I'm good. So all you got to do is figure out how to make your microphone all play nice with it.
Malinum 1 says, or doesn't have anything attached or capable.
That could be. It's possible. So, by the way, dude, John, you could conceivably get Discord on your phone. If this is on your...
Malinum 1 says, it will do that regardless of issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
John Canisto 7033 says, working on it.
All right. Take your time. No rush.
Malinum 1 says,
There's no rush.
the icon, I mean.
Yep. All right.
Malinum 1 says, charge him by the minute, John.
This music rocks. Take all the time you need, John. It's no rush. Don't feel any stress or pressure. All right? Just, whenever, man. It's all good.
Malinum 1 says, can't hear the music today actually.
You can't? What? You're missing out on the good stuff. It's so good right now.
Malinum 1 says, but there is noise in the background, so might be that. Malinum 1 says, I usually do.
Okay.
John Canisto 7033 says, I hear you.
Yeah.
Malinum 1 says, miss the good stuff.
You don't want to miss...
John Canisto 7033 says, I am not blocked now. Malinum 1 says, I see dead PPL.
Hey, M. Night Shyamalan has released some real corkers. Like Unbreakable is an amazing movie. I thought Signs was quite good too, hey. Like Signs was powerful. And John, it says that you're not blocked now. Okay. Oh, I see that. Yes. I see. Well,
Malinum 1 says, you can hear John?
I can't hear John yet. And I'm open and ready to, but I don't yet. Maybe you gotta turn up the radio.
Malinum 1 says,
I got the feeling. I can't hear you yet, John. But it is unblocked. The way is clear.
Malinum 1 says, I'm heading out to meet someone at a fancy restaurant.
Ooh, did you put on your finery? Did you make yourself look like this? Did you put on your gold finery?
Malinum 1 says, they've been raving about it to me for months.
Are you dressed like this? Is this how you're going to show up? Go for it. Make sure you got the tiara on if it's fancy.
Malinum1 says, I don't do gold.
Well, then do like bronze or something.
Malinum1 says, let alone yellow garbage.
Yeah, you don't like the yellow. You don't like the yellow. I see. Nobody's perfect, you know. Nobody's perfect.
Malinum1 says, silver all the way.
Oh. Well,
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. It's all there. Can you hear me back?
Yes, I can hear you back. You're
What?
not in sync with YouTube.
Oh, no. By the way, now you might want to turn off YouTube. Or no, don't turn it off. Just mute it. Maybe.
Malinum1
It
says,
is muted. It is
Okay.
I'm
muted.
aware. I was never at risk of suspecting anyone was even
Wow.
close to perfect.
It is awesome to talk to you.
Yeah. So, by the way, did you hear, like, are you hearing my voice? It's awesome to talk to you too. And do you
I'm hearing your
Malinum1
voice.
says,
Um,
mute
yeah,
the
it's just
stream.
that I will hear you
Great advice.
seconds or whatever later
Yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah.
So YouTube's muted.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I've never used this feature on Discord ever.
Well, I mean, it sounds
And-
like you just got Discord going for the first time, and it's a lot, but you did it.
I signed up for it years ago, and and I was able to sign in, and I'm seeing, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of people that I know there.
Oh, right? So that
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah, you might have a bunch of other people that you all just like drop a line to now and just kind of like hang out with. Can be so good.
Malinum1 says,
Well, I
2
just call
a.m.
them now. I mean, I have everybody's phone numbers now, so But anyway, hello.
Yeah. Hello. How are you?
I am doing okay, but I don't want to take away from your talking to everybody else on YouTube, and it's awesome because I really, again, you sound like someone that I would love to sit down, have a beer with, or 2 or 3 or 4, whatever,
Yep.
and just have a good talk.
Yep. Well, I can't have any of the beer, unfortunately, which makes me so sad. But I can have the hard liquor.
Malinum1 says,
I can do the hard liquor.
nah, you guys have
That's
fun.
fine.
Let's find some excitement.
I can do.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
I just found out for my birthday last week that Crown Royal, Apple, and Dr.
Malinum1
Pepper
says,
Zero
side note, whiskey
cream
will clean
soda
your mouth.
are
I
amazing.
thought earlier.
Oh, okay. So I have a question. Can you hear
Yeah.
the game playing and my voice at the same time, or just my voice?
Just your voice.
Ah.
Just like we're talking.
Oh, okay. Because Malone just said, side note, whiskey will clean your mouth. I thought earlier. So, Gaming Malone
Can
loves.
they hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can totally hear you.
No, can they hear me?
Oh, they can hear you 100%, but they can't.
Oh.
But the problem is you can't hear when they're talking, or you can't hear the game either. So that's the only problem.
Okay, so they can hear me. I can't hear them. I can watch them on the
Yep.
YouTube
Yep.
because I'm watching YouTube on TV.
Perfect. So yes, then from time to time you'll have Malone pop in and you'll see something up there. I'll just point it out to you when it happens.
Oh, please.
But sorry. So the text to audio was coming in right on top of what you were saying. You couldn't hear it, but
No.
I've turned it off now. So now I just see the text, but I don't also see the But then I don't also hear it. So now I just hear you. So you were saying I need to know the magical formula. So Crown Royal plus one more time.
I use Dr. Pepper, cream soda flavored,
Oof.
and I do the zero without sugar. And
Yeah.
I've given it to a friend who said, "John, I know you. There is alcohol in here. I can't taste it."
Oh, it's that good. It's so magical, hey?
Oh, yeah. I have like one really weak drink left, and I've had it for less than a week.
Oh, okay. So Malone just said, "Who hurt you?" If you see on the stream there. In other
I
words,
see that.
Doesn't.
In what way? There's this. I have a list.
No, I have a feeling. I'm going to make it a little bit bigger on the screen so you can read it better.
Well, I can read it right now.
Oh,
That's
good.
fine.
Good. Okay, good. Right. So I think Malone doesn't agree with your taste of with your choice of drink, but listen, I have had the Diet Dr. Pepper, and honestly, it tastes better than regular Dr. Pepper somehow. And if it's the cream version,
but the cream soda version, and also the blackberry version with the blackberry Crown Royal is awesome.
oof. So I love Crown Royal. All right, I love like a rum and coke or anything with
Let's find some excitement.
anything with the Crown Royal will be a winner. Like coming out of Canada, I lived in Canada for like over a decade. Hey, and
I love Canada.
dude, well, yeah, there's a lot to love. That's why it's a good place with filled with good people. But boy, that Crown Royal is like, oh, how about the maple syrup? Do you like maple syrup?
Oh, dude. Now that I've tasted real maple syrup, everything else is crap.
Hundo. See, that's the crazy thing is like when you get the maple syrup flavor from the States, that doesn't give you the real maple good. The real maple stuff is like heaven. Like it is worth its weight in gold. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hundo. So yeah, but that sounds like a real good drink. And if you can't tell, if it's like one of those Long Island iced teas and you can't even tell that the alcohol is in there, then that can be very dangerous for your.
Crown Royal is a Canadian whiskey with different flavors. The one I haven't tried yet is chocolate.
Wow. I didn't know they have chocolate. So for a while,
I'm reading the thingies online here, so I'm answering them.
oh, perfect. So like Malone doesn't understand that we're actually right there, like we're in the wheelhouse, because whiskey
Yes.
is the favorite right over there. So like basically we're talking about what is loved by her, him or her. I think it's her. I don't know. Same.
I also like wine because Washington State is like number 2 in the country for wines.
Right behind.
Sometimes 1.
Oh, okay. We got to talk about this because like I'm okay. California is probably number 1, right?
New York is number 2 or 3, depending on the year.
Oh, okay. So, what? Tell me, like, are you red wine, white wine, champagne? Like, what are you?
Okay, no. Okay, 1, I prefer white wine. 1, I'm into the sweet stuff. So, in other words, I like sweet stuff.
Okay.
So,
okay.
the red is sometimes a little tart, but
yeah.
there is a sweet red out of Oregon in Nia Bay that is amazing. And I haven't gone down there in years, but it's like I bought a case and it was like, mine.
Yeah.
No, I'm not sharing.
So yes, I had my I had a lot of the red, the white, and the champagne, like a little bit of all of it. And I think I most like the red. Something called Stag's Leap out of California. It was the first one to actually beat France in the red wine category.
Wow.
One year. Yeah, Stag's Leap. It's expensive AF, or can be, but it's kind of like it's super oaky, really astringent, and you know it sounds like you're more into like the sweet whites, which also so good, right? I totally get it.
I'm more into the sweeter beers where it's like I don't like IPAs in beers. I like either stouts or I like lagers.
I love a stout.
I love like Guinness. Oh yeah, just I here in Everett. I have an Irish pub, and it is probably the closest to an Irish pub here in the Northwest that I've seen.
Yeah. Okay, so Guinness is my first. It is my first beer love. So by the way, like I've discovered, okay, I have celiac, so then I can't have gluten anymore. That's the sadness because black and tan. Do you know about a black and tan? You say
Yes.
Bro.
Black and Tan isn't that the Harp and Guinness, or is that the
You nailed
other?
it.
And
You nailed it.
yeah,
Perfect. So you know how like if you pour it right with the spoon, you get 2 levels. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The first time I ordered it for the first time in my life in California, and I didn't know what I ordered, and I didn't know what was coming, and then he like poured it for me in the good way, and I was like in like a state of like astonishment and bliss, and then it was so good. Oh my God. It's the best.
I love, and then when I could eat meat way back when, or I didn't know I shouldn't. There's if you look at the map of Washington on Ocean Shores, there used to be a little Irish bar there that had soda bread and Guinness stew and yada yada, etc. And it was just like, just put the food here on the table, go away, don't look. It's going to be.
Tell me what to look up. What am I looking up? Give this to me again. Let's go. I'm doing it.
For what?
This place, this magical place. I can look at
the place that I love is Irishman in Everett. I don't think the other places exist anymore.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The Irishman pub in Everett, authentic. This is it. Oh, let's go.
Yes.
I'm going to go to there. I'm clicking it, but it's like a little bit slow to respond because it's afraid of me. Give it a sec.
Yep, that's it right there. I see it. I go there at least once a month. I love the place.
Oh, so I was good buddies at like 2 companies ago with a guy named Ronan Kenny, and he's an Irishman. And
sounds like it.
Dude, and he could drink like a legend. He could drink like you never saw anybody drink before in your whole life. Like it was water to him. And but boy, was he was so we would call him Little Seal. For some reason, we decided we got this idea that his nickname was, like like Little Seal, Ronan Kenny, and boy was he something. So he's a little guy, but really like wide load, like a wide, thick dude. And he like only would want to go and date like Brazilian women. So he was always talking about Brazilian women. So weird. But yeah, but he was super fun to go out with and have a drink because fundamentally like a big heart. Like how sometimes somebody gets drunk and it's like the angry comes out, like it leaks out and it's like, I
come from a family of ugly alcoholics, and yes, I know.
Well, listen, my mom is like, legendarily alcoholic, so what are you going to do?
The only thing I have is that I've only had one hangover in my life.
You've only had, oh no, that's the worst sign. That means you and that means your family line is like hard coded for the alcohols.
Oh yeah. I've yeah. I kid you not. It's and it was at my sister's wedding.
Yeah.
And they assumed I had like 7 bottles of champagne that night. Don't ask why. Don't ask how. Just But yeah, that's the place that I show up, and their motto is "Be good or be gone."
Oh,
and I love it.
This is like when I'm in a drunken mood, I gamble, play, and drink. But when my moods are over and my time has come to pass, I hope I'm buried upside down so the world will kiss my ass.
Yeah.
By the way, their bar food looks so good. Like I want to smash that Philly sub like so hard.
Their soda bread, they do original. I cannot tell you. It's as far as I know, they are as close to original Irish food as possible.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Get your life. This guy looks like my brother, my long lost brother. This guy right here. I'm just saying. Okay, so that looks so good. That looks
but
like.
If you look, it looks like an Irish pub.
Yeah.
And they literally are trying. Yeah, where you were circling around is usually where I sit. But yeah,
Awesome.
I,
Like
I go,
I go back to it.
there's look at what they offer. They're the burger. They literally have it sit for 90 seconds before they serve it to you.
Oh, so good. So this right here, hey, this is like your good baby Caesar, sure.
Yeah, obviously I can tell that's not me, but that could be me there.
Right. Say, so what does it mean what does it mean a small Irish Steve? I don't know what that means.
Stew, STEW.
Stew. Oh God.
And that's the happy hour food.
Yeah.
And basically, there's Irish stew is cooked in Guinness.
Oh, dude. Oh my God. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I want to look up a black and tan. I just want to see black and tan. Apparently, those were first created in New York somewhere, and apparently I went in.
I apologize. Go on.
No, you go. Sorry.
I was going to say they have another one. It's a black and something, and what it is Guinness and what's called Irish Death here. It's a local brewery in Washington State that it's Irish Death, and it is delicious. It's awesome, and it's potent, and you don't want to drink more than a couple.
No, okay. All right. I have to I'm trying to fix this. I'm coming up with the wrong things on Google. Irish Death drink. Yes. What is the national drink of Ireland? Oh no. The Irish Death. Most commonly the Quilter's Irish Death, a highly popular drink, smooth ale crafted by Washington State's Iron Horse Brewery. Oh. Yes. Despite its ominous...
They have Irish Death coconut. They have Irish Death. They have different flavors of it, and it's just delicious.
7.8%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's almost a hard liquor. We're beginning to flirt with wine levels, and then we've got the good old Irish car one, of course. Irish Slammer, aka. Okay.
Now, if you like wine, look for Chateau Saint Michel. That's in Woodinville, Washington. That was one of the first ones when I was going to school out yonder in Woodinville when I lived there. And they make some amazing wines. And then there's Columbia Winery. They used to do white and red, but they only went to red now a few years ago, and I don't know why.
Oh boy! So this really is a wine country over there, huh? Like big time.
Oh yeah, Woodinville's IN. Outside that, everything else is fine. But Woodinville, yeah, wine country.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's beautiful out here. It is gorgeous out here.
Oh yeah. Well, so I lived for a while in California, a little bit off of Lucas Valley and Smith Ranch Road, which is actually along the way of where George Lucas would make some of his Star Wars movies. Like there were sightings of Samuel Jackson and all that around there. I actually ran into George Lucas one time at a local Target store.
Really?
And it was on Christmas, and I was literally talking to someone about the power of Star Wars myth. Like and how that's the modern myth for the Western world, and then I turn away. I turn and I look because I could feel almost like the Force. I turn and I look down the aisle. I was in the video game. I'm sorry, I was in the toy aisle looking at Star Wars figures, which is how it came up. And I turn and I look after basically like elevating Star Wars, right? In the nicest way, right? Like giving it the highest compliment I could think of while I'm looking at these Star Wars figures. And then I look over down the aisle, and it's George Lucas smiling at me, and I was like, but the thing is, do you ever have that feeling that somebody's looking at you, but they're behind you or something, or off to the side, and like you shouldn't know, but you do, right? So I get this electricity going up and down my spine, and then I look because I realize before I turn, and it's like I might as well have been in a dream or something, but I wasn't. It was real. And I was in an area where he would be, right? So not so impossible. But on a Christmas, I'm like talking about Western myth, and I look, and there he is, right in target, and he's smiling at me, and then I like look away because I'm like, oh shit, and then I go back, and then I look again, and then he's not there. I'm like, well, that was crazy. That was like Yoda. That might as well have been like the mystery figure who shows up with a smile. But anyway, that was
One of my closest friends. I am Star Trek. He is Star Wars.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
And all I can think of is if he was there, he'd just puddle.
Oh, dude, it was a high point in my life. So like I've met some big stars, right? Since I was making games in the video game industry, and so I met Shaquille O'Neal and all these people. But boy, I'll tell you, the
Wow.
special one, I know. Oh, by the way, he is the sweetest guy. If you ever hear these stories about how Shaquille O'Neal is like a big teddy bear, and he's sweet and authentic, I swear to you, 100,000 billion%, he is the real deal. Like he is a genuine article, like a big human teddy bear. He came up to a guy, Roy Tse was his name. He came up behind him and he looked at me, and I was like, I didn't even know Shaq was going to be in the office. I didn't know, but he comes behind Roy. He's like a brilliant technical artist, and he's looking at me, talking to me. He's continuing to talk, and I look over his shoulder, and I'm watching Shaq come to him, and like Shaq is the biggest human being on the planet Earth. Like he is like a modern day Nephilim. Comes up behind him and wraps his arms around and hugs him, and like but right as he comes up, he does this with a smile and like a mischievous smile, and so I just keep listening to Roy talk, and all of a sudden like big ultra super mega man hands come around and hug him, and then Roy looks up like this slowly, and Shaq is hugging him, and I was just like, ever since that moment, like I had seen him again in person I had seen him in Minnesota because he was in the early point of his career, and he was walking around. He went into this shop to get a samurai sword, which is like, what the hell? But like downtown and in the Twin Cities, like Minneapolis and Minnesota, and I saw him coming out, and I was with one of my buddies on a break, and we're like looking, we're like, oh, yeah. And he had an entourage of people, and he came out with the samurai sword, and we're like, wow, what? But at that point, I didn't like catch any vibes or like have any way of knowing him, but to like catch up with him again and see like what fame and celebrity had done for him, which is to like nothing, just like sweet. That was so special. So like, yeah, of all the people I ever met, he was the most like special in the dimension of celebrity. But my whole point was, lived in an area very close to Napa Valley. I was just like yeah. And so, dude, I went to like the Coppola winery. I went to like some of these really like not well known, but like super iconic places like Flowers. Like there's a place called Flowers. They have perhaps the smallest batch, most special wine on the planet Earth. Like very special. An engineer, a programmer, ended up going off and making wine, and so he's got this small batch. It's super special. But that was my point. Is just like I've seen those beautiful wine countries as well. I've been close to them.
That's awesome. Yeah, here, if you remember, Washington State is the Cascade Mountains. There's eastern and western Washington. Eastern Washington are where all the fruit, the grapes, the etc. are grown. Western Washington is where they bottle it and all that good stuff and make the whatever. And oh, by the way, all your pictures there of Woodinville, Washington, that is not what it looked like when I was there in the 70s. It was like nothing.
Really?
It is grown. It's grown so much. It's not even. It's not even close. But it's a beautiful city. I love it. Yeah, all that is all for me. That everything you're looking at right now, in where there's a bunch of numbers and all that, and all those apartments and all that. That's all new. That's all. But see, that could have been 20 years ago. But I grew up in the 70s there, where it was just nothing. It was all farmland.
So like I grew up in so I was born in 71. So what do you miss about back then that is kind of like not around now? Like for me, I will say like first and foremost, like you could know a person who was conservative, say, and you could be liberal and you could get along just fine. You could be good close friends and
Yes.
hang out and have a good time and get close and connected and like see each other for your uniqueness and some of the differences. You like don't give a shit because I like you, you're a person, and like we're friends, right? Like that seems missing today in the US.
Okay, well, and we really need to let your other people say things here soon because I need to let you, and I'd love to sit down with you and let's organize a time to get together and just chat.
Totally.
Okay, but my uncle was over here a few years ago, and he's a conservative. But if you look in the late 50s, the conservative platform,
Yes,
is what the liberal platform is today.
that's what I've been saying. That's the crazy merry-go-round of insanity that's happening in the States right now. What you just said is 1,000% what I think and I see from outside the country looking in. And I'm like, what the hell has happened? And why is there so much diametric opposition? Because it's like it went flip. It's like it's fucking fake and bullshit.
Well, the flip actually happened earlier, but there was still 40-hour work week, unions, etc.
100%.
in the late 50s, and then in the 60s it was fine. It was okay, and then Reagan came in. I'm old.
Trickle down.
Reagan came in and just he was the start of the big split.
Yes. Well, basically, the party platform, like the conservative Republican platform, took on religion and said, we own religion now. And so in order to be a Democrat, you had to misalign against that. And you had to basically throw away a bunch of values because the greatest trick that was ever perpetrated off of the party platforms is them taking on morality and saying they own that. And the Democrats somehow relented and let them have it. And boy, did that screw everything up, in my opinion.
The only good thing in the last handful of years that has happened is the Democrats have become stronger.
Yeah? How
And
so?
that's the only thing. They're actually standing up and saying things and doing things, and it's I've never seen them this strong as a platform in what they're saying, what they're doing, and how they're saying the Republicans are doing this. This is where we are, and there's a split versus a very gentle way of saying it. It's like, this is where we are, that's where they are, and that is ruining our country right now. Just watch what's happening. That is what is happening here, and it's sad. It's sad. I have all my cousins and everything back in Wisconsin. They no longer talk. They do not. Oh, by the way, when you said Minnesota, every time I hear it, I was born in Hibbing.
Oh my goodness! Ah! Wow.
And I've
Iron
been here
Range.
since I was 1 year. I was here since I was 1 year old. But just let me tell you a joke, and then you and I need to let's figure out how to get together later on without taking over the platform here.
Totally.
I used to travel all over the country for work, and I would audit stores, and I happened to be in Hibbing, Minnesota, and I was opening their store and looking at all their bookwork and all that good stuff and working with the manager. And the manager, I can't remember what we were talking about, but he made the statement, and it's like, oh my God, I do not get this handed on a platter, silver platter with roses and bows and everything. I mean, it was handed to me. He said, John, nobody that's anybody comes from Hibbing, Minnesota.
Huh? Yeah.
And I said, oh God, I got to. I'll figure out how to fix it later. But I was born here. The color went out of his face. It was funny, but yeah, it was like I don't get handed a whatever. I don't know what you call it, a joke thingy, whatever. I never get handed that very often, and it's like I got it. You handed it to me. You gave it to me. I gotta say, well, I was born here, and then I'll figure out. It's like laugh hysterically and just say, no, really, you gave it to me. I had to say it. I had to, but yeah, no.
Yeah, that's it's funny what a small world it is. Like I was born on the Iron Range in Duluth, Minnesota. You were born on the Iron Range. I'm in Vietnam. You're in Washington. Like here, there, everywhere. Special. Very cool. I'm so glad that you were able to get on Discord and chat with me.
Well, I knew I had it at some point, and then it just wasn't working for me, and I just said screw it. And but yeah, no, it just I have to admit it's really crazy for me to. You are thousands of miles away, and we're talking.
I know, it's so cool. And I'm flying on a dragon, but well, that's not real. But this is.
You're flying on a wyvern.
Oh, correct. I stand corrected. 100% accurate.
I'm on Second Life, and there is a difference. But anyway,
there is.
But yeah, no. If you and I can chat sometime without taking over YouTube.
Yeah.
And by the way, everybody that's on YouTube, thank you so much for letting us talk. It has been awesome, and thank you again. But yeah, I'll stay on, but I'll just kind of be in the background here.
Yes, and by the way, my real purpose for all this is actually like the game is a backdrop for me, and like the people are the reason only. So it's not that I'm very excited to get back to playing the Wyvern and like accomplishing goals in the game. I don't care. This is way more fun just talking with you. So just so you know, that even if people don't like it, like there's some audience that wants a game as a backdrop and then two people talking, hanging out together and just getting to know each other. So like you can stay, you can go, whatever you want, and we can. Well, of course, we'll just totally chat offline.
And if anybody else wants to chat me type thing, whatever, somehow or another, figure out. I think my Joshua@msn.com is in there somewhere. Email me. I will try to make sure I will accept it, whatever. But I love talking to everybody across the world. But the crazy thing is, I am on T-Mobile, and it says that I can call cell phones. I can do whatever, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And in theory, I should, from what they're telling me, I should be able to call you, and it's fine on your cell phone.
In theory.
In theory.
But then Vietnam will be like, well, in order for us to patch that person in, and by the way, it's still manual, at least in part. There's going to be somebody who speaks Vietnamese. Like this is the part. If you try, it'll blow your mind. In order to get to me through my phone number, you would have to talk with somebody Vietnamese, and they'll hang up on you several times, and probably until you manage to get one who actually speaks English. It's
wow.
It's like that. I had to talk with a financial person once, and it was like a nightmare trying to get through because it's like, yeah, I think I had the wrong number. I'm like, I think that was the operator. They're like, yeah, well, wow. I said that I wanted to talk to you, but then they hung up on me, and it happened over and over. I'm like, well, welcome to this third world interface of you trying to get through to me because they're just not set up for English. So that's one of the barriers of getting through from there to here. Oh, look at me flying into the sun. Oh,
that's beautiful.
So good.
No, I've talked to friends in Netherlands and in France, and I kid you not, I could not tell if you were next door, a mile away, 100 miles away, or 1,000 miles away. It was that clear.
Amazing.
It was just beautiful. Yeah, and it's like I paid $10 a month for that. It's something that you can't just get anymore, but I have it, and it's anyway, forgive me. I know your YouTube name. What is your name?
Oh, my name is Rick. Yeah.
Rick, hi. Nice to meet you. I'm John.
Nice to meet you, John. Yeah, I got the most boring last name ever. Irish. It's of Irish origin. Brown, when we went through Ellis Island back in the day. Changed it from, nobody's completely sure. It was either Brun, Bruin, or Braun. One of those three.
Wow.
Which is Irish.
Okay.
So, like, I think I'm like 40% Irish. The rest is like a bunch of other stuff. Of, like, who knows? But yeah, nice to meet you, John, of course.
According to Ancestry and 23andMe, the slider goes back and forth all the time. But
Yeah.
it's 6% Irish/Scottish. So I can wear kilt and drink Guinness.
Nice.
That's all I know.
That's all that matters.
Anyway, Rick, thank you very much, and
Of course.
everybody else, thank you very much for letting us talk. And I'll be here. I won't hang up, but I'll be here. But just continue on. I'm going to turn it on YouTube for now.
Awesome.
But thank you again. It was awesome. And again, let's try to see what we can do. You know, I don't know, next week or whatever.
Yep.
When it's just you and I don't feel guilty about taking over the channel.
But you know what? You can come take it over anytime you want. And if it's just literally you and me doing the stream, that's more than enough for me. It's quality over quantity, and like in one person is the infinite, and like so you got the infinite in you. I might as well be talking to God. So that's a weird way of putting it, but like you matter all the way. So man, you just come.
Dude, you're awesome.
Send me a message anytime. You can literally come in and have an audio chat with me every single stream, all the time, for as long as you want. It'd be my extreme pleasure and honor.
And just as an FYI, just in case you're wondering, like from what I'm seeing on the screen, I could play this. This is no problem. It's that the buildings in the air, like 5 or 10 mile or 100 miles in the air, whatever, that triggers my fear of heights. I can't do that. That's the only reason I haven't bought this game yet.
Well, believe me, it's got a lot of verticality, so yeah, it would trigger you. If that triggered you, that would trigger you for sure in this game. It's because it's got that. Look.
Yeah, it's just too high up. Yeah, that just, and it's like I'm not going to spend $80 on this game where I just, oh my God, that's pretty over there.
Oh yeah.
That the snake or something like that?
Yes, absolutely. Crazy, hey?
Yeah, I part of me is like, I really like this game. I love what it's going and all that. It's just that the abyss or whatever that the buildings in the far way up in the air.
Yes.
That just no. No.
Yeah.
Before my voice.
Absolutely. I know what you mean.
Oh, that's so beautiful.
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, I will talk to you. I'll talk to you soon. Just holler, but I got to go run down the hall, so I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Nice
Thank
talking
you.
with you, John. We'll see you again.
Awesome, but I will be online. I'll be
Okay.
here.
Cool. All right. Bye. Whoa, that thing is crazy looking. Wow. All right. Let's see, where am I at here? I'm at an hour and a half, so I'm going to take a quick fiver and I'll be back. But I think apparently somehow I'm safe up here. So, oh my gosh. I'm just going to leave it going like this. Super safe, super good. Throw up my timer. First, I'm going to reset my timer real quick. Please hold. Please hold. And yeah, give me 5. I'll be back in about 5. Yeah, that's the timer. So good. This game is crazy. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in about 5. Ooh, 333 coming. Still a little bit more. Another minute. Well, okay. My goodness. My goodness. That timer is purely aspirational. Okay. Yeah. Man, that was so much fun to have that chat. John's super cool.
Why, thank you.
Oh, there you are. Hey. Cool. Yeah, so we are exploring how awesome this girl is and all the skills that I can put onto her and see like what she's all about. So wow. That area just like broke apart. I think it got hit and then exploded. I have the temptation or the urge to go down and fight here, but it seems like a bad idea. I don't think I'm ready for this. It's wild that I can kind of fly through here and it doesn't want to fight me. Maybe because it's a wyvern and I'm a wyvern or something. I don't know. I don't really know. Boy, is that some kind of majestic...
Are you talking about the snake thingy?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Okay, my understanding is you go around it and you pick up some of the scales because you need the scales from this thing. My understanding is you don't fight this thing. You just need some of its scales, and as it's moving around, it drops scales.
Whoa. Okay, let's check it out. That's amazing. Okay.
But for me, the colors in that purple, blue, white. Oh, I love this.
So
whatever
good.
it is.
Yeah. Well, I feel like the artists on this project very, 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 very talented. Like making beautiful, good art. Okay.
Yeah, phone. Yeah, I've been really enamored with this game, and it's like I really want to play it, but I know what I need is like 5 miles up in the air, and it's like,
Yeah.
no.
Well, I mean, like, look at this. Like, what's going on down there? Whoops. Just kidding. Triggering your fear of heights in the worst way. Okay. Okay, I found a Becker shield. This is crazy. It's so big. It's like Shadow of the Colossus big. I don't know if you ever played Shadow of the Colossus, but that's
I've seen it.
oh my gosh.
I play through people as I watch sometimes,
Right.
just because I've been working. I've had kids, I've had
Yep.
whatever,
Yep.
and it's like I don't have time to play these games, but I watch.
Right. Right. Well, you're getting most of it, I think. You're getting most of it that way. And like the wonder that I get when I'm playing this, like the feeling of wonder is really strong.
Of order.
Oh,
Through the tether of mind, I speak to you. Come forth to my altar before my voice is lost to silence.
Now I noticed that there's only 2 people, quote unquote, watching you. Is
Huh.
that because I'm watching you via Roku and via my phone?
oh, I don't even know. Let me check real quick.
Seeker of order.
Let's see. Let me take a
Through the
quicker
tether
peek.
of mind, I speak
Well,
to you.
It's 3 people on YouTube, it's 1 on Twitch,
forth
and
to
it's
my
1 on
altar
Kick. So and that goes
before
up and
my
down the
voice
whole
is
time.
lost
So
to
you never
silence.
know. You never
Again,
know.
I don't want to hog anybody else's time with talking to you.
No way. No, it's it's I think it's so much more fun for me personally to like have some kind of a chat while I'm playing. And that's like that is my only purpose anyway. Like I debate a lot of times, should I just like look at this? Is this it? This looks like a scale. But I think I have to talk with them first and then I can pick them up. I think you're exactly right, by the way. Like that looks like a scale he dropped. But like I have to approach his altar first or something, and then like from that point, then I can pick those up. But no, like for me, I almost just went ahead and I just went to like straight chat, like not even with a game. And I've debated that a couple of times. Like, should I just only just chat and not even have a game? But I think it's a little more interesting. I think like, okay, so like, your traditional guy, right? Like the guy in the world, like the one who's really very kind of like held back and internalized and afraid to be expressive emotionally. Like the prototypical guy will often need like a sport, right? Or some kind of medium through which to communicate so that they feel more safe and less vulnerable. And so, like, you have some of your best conversations if you go to like a baseball game with the guy, right? Like you go and you sit down and you're talking stats, and then suddenly it leaks out like that he's going through this thing with his dad, or he's going through this thing in his relationship and it's falling apart, right? And so I feel like possibly the best way to connect with people might be with the game as the background, and it's like the subtext to connect and talk. Something
Okay,
like
you're probably right. I know me personally, I'm beyond that. I finally just said fuck it.
Oh, totally. No, like I'm like that too, right? Like I just really want to have a real thing, right? I want to be authentic, and like if that isn't agreeable, I don't care. And so yes, yeah, I get that you're like that too, and I think, boy, that's the best way to be if you can be. Some people just can't hardly even get to that though. They're just terrified to be authentic. Like they're in the society and they don't want to be judged, and it kills them to open up like that. They're terrified even if they don't admit it to themselves, and so then they stay very kind of closed off, right? But that's such a tragedy.
It is. And I do have a question for you. Is
Yeah.
there some sort of trigger, something, or I don't know what you want to call it, in your chat? Because I sent a chat to you last night and it did not go through.
It didn't. Was I on or was I off at that point?
No, you were on, other people were coming through, and it's like, I'm going, interesting. And I was wondering, because the thing was, is because of our conversation prior to that was,
Yes.
I had said that I had been an AIDS volunteer in the 80s, and I had heard a lot of horror stories. Boom, sent it, and it didn't go through. And I'm wondering.
Oh, so I don't have any filters on, but there are filters at the third party level sometimes, because like I saw part of it come through, but not that part. Not about AIDS, so I missed that, and like, but I got the other part, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool, but I didn't get all of it, and that wasn't. I don't have any trigger words here, but it could be that something gets stopped somewhere, or it could be completely random and just. I mean, it can be that just it didn't get through for some reason, and nobody knows why. But listen, I was talking about COVID one time, and I got some nuanced points of view on that, right? And some of them will be like making me sound like I'm very conservative, and then other parts will make it sound like I'm just like a scientist or something, like I have a science point of view. And so, but it runs a little bit counter to some of the thinking, at least in the past. Like it would be kind of not aligned with some of what Fauci had said in the past. But here's my point. I was saying some of those things, and I immediately got a warning, like a copyright warning. Basically, I think a really big platform has a vested interest in not promoting certain points of view, and not basically whatever would make the platform uncomfortable for people, then they might suppress it. So I think. Yes, and I think it cuts in every which direction. Like I think some conservative statements, some things that get categorized as conservative, right? Even though it might not be intended as such, might get some kind of a slap down, and something very liberal can get very slapped down. But by the way, that's beautiful that you were doing that on a volunteer basis. It's I see people make sacrifices for others, and then that's the very height of humanity, right? The very height of humanity is doing something that does not help you, but gives to another person. Like if there's one thing in life that we ought to be kind of concerned about, is like, how can we make others' lives a little bit better, right? Because isn't that the end goal? At the very end, when we're all done, don't we want to have like made some people feel better in the world, or felt a sense of love? Like, isn't that kind of the deal?
Well, there's a story behind that, and again,
Please.
you and I can chat about that later. But
Yeah.
the thing is that I was doing that. I had a full-time job. I had a part-time job at the college, and I was going to school full-time. And my wife was going to school full-time while she was holding a full-time job, working. She was working 32 hours a weekend and getting paid for 40.
Yep.
Now, it was cool. We avoided, paying for childcare, et cetera. Kids were fine, the whole bit. But it did not help us as a couple.
Well,
So, but yeah, no, I've been very, very much into helping, once I got divorced and all that good stuff. And because technically I'm bi, but there's biphobia
Malinum
from both
once
sides.
says, "You don't sleep much, John."
how dare you not fit into a box perfectly? How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, this box does not fit around me at all. I swear some days.
Malinum once says. Ooh.
But no.
Malinum once says. What
here in
box?
Seattle in 2004, I helped host and run the first gay wedding show in 2004 before it was ever legal and all that good stuff. And it was wonderful. It was fascinating. And I learned so much about everything. It was awesome.
Right. Okay. So in the tie-in from our conversation the last time, by the way, Malone is, if you look at the text, Malone is piping in here and there.
Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't.
And Malone is being is being cheeky as usual. Say, what box? And I'm like, exactly, not much of a box. So as you can gather from what is being said by Malone. Also not observing a box. Also not accepting what another person wants you to be, but rather who authentically you are, whatever that means, right?
Exactly. And through the years, I've been quote unquote adopted by different families and etc. And you know what? They accept me for who I am. All my friends, we meet every week at least from work and all that kind of stuff. They accept me for who I am. They joke with me. They kid with me, whatever, and they're fine with it. And but they again have said, John, if you're going to find somebody, you got to go into Seattle and find your tribe, because you're not going to find a date amongst some straight guys.
Yeah. And you know, we got to talking about this, I think, right when I was talking about weddings. And I don't know, I think we were talking with Ajib, and we were talking about Canada and the culture that's both beautiful but sometimes complicated, right? It's complicated everywhere, right? And so, and I had said, like the last 2 weddings that I've been at were Vietnamese. So, and they were, by the way, oh my God, I lost it at the last one. So the one before it, I lost it, but that was with a very close friend of mine. Like I watched them get married, and that was very beautiful. And like it was a small, more intimate setting with fewer people, and it was just, like I lost it, right? Because it's like 2 people saying like that they love each other forever, and they accept each other for all of the like the ups and the downs, and they'll be there for each other. It's like all the best stuff of humanity, right? And so I saw that, but then the one after that was so big. It was so big, and like there was crazy dancing, there was great singing. People were going up to the stage and just doing karaoke. But then, like the procession, the way that the families interacted, and the way that like the ritual of it was so sweet, and you could see people kind of like breaking through the protocol and like just like seeing each other in that kind of milestone moment. Yeah, it was something. But the most beautiful one that I was ever at was actually the third one ago, which was in British Columbia. It was with 2.
Forgive me, my friend. I'm hearing some noise outside, and it's midnight. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, yeah, take your time. Ooh, I need to find where. Those things up there. What are those things? Do I need to like take those out? Is it like afflicted or something? I don't know. This is an idea that I have to help it with its affliction. Is it true? I don't know. I'll go up a little bit higher. A little bit higher. All right. I'm trying to seek the order, all right.
Tether of mind, I speak to you.
Oh, I don't have the ability to jump like Cliff does. Maybe I don't have enough points in. I need to climb up here. Okay, I have to wait for him to kind of come back around. When he comes back around, I think there are these things on him that I need to knock off. That's my guess, my speculation. This is the speculation and the guessing. Coming around very slowly. I see these things on its back. I feel like I gotta whap those things. I gotta whack them. Oh, by the way, welcome back, Malone. Did you come back from your Did you come back from your dinner, your fancy restaurant? Did you get fancy with it? Were you all fancified? Was it good? Or not yet? That's what I wonder. Wow, this snake is bugging me because it's in the wrong area. And how long do I have to wait for it to come back here so I can try to take the stuff off it? I don't even know. Not enough ammo. Oh, I don't have any bullets.
From what I've seen on one other player, they're just lying around.
So, like, look at this. Like they're all over the place. Look at this. But
okay, now is it that you have to accept the challenge?
Yes.
So in other words, you can't touch them until you accept the challenge, and then you can grab 100 of them.
That's exactly what I'm thinking. But I noticed that there's something up here. I've been looking for the place to do such a challenge, and Like these, do you see those things getting banged at the top? Like, what are these all about? Like, what's that? That thing right there. I'm supposed to get that. I gotta find a way to get that.
Okay, I'm so far behind you from visually.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess here's what you just said. There's a red thingy up there.
yeah,
Something like that.
yeah.
What is that?
I don't know, but I see occasionally it can get banged down. Like I feel like I need,
Oh,
like there, like if I somehow, like I don't know. Okay, so what I should do is I should just look on the map, because there is some sort of challenge that I need to accept. I think you're exactly right. And before I can proceed, I need to kind of get that one going. Then I can pick all those things up, because they do look like I can pick them up. But when I hover on them and I like try to do like a point at them, I don't see anything. But I do see like
I don't remember.
yeah.
I don't remember what they're for. There was just like somebody sitting, and then I'm staring at this large snake running around.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh my
yeah.
God, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's
Totally.
like, and it's like, oh, all you have to do is pick up things that it's dropping. You don't have to fight it.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, this is awesome. But now you're right. What are these red things?
Yeah, I don't
Big
know.
things.
Like, do I
Oh,
bang this? Do I like help by banging it? I don't know.
I've never seen that. Oh, well, that one looks like, from what I've seen, crystals. But then again, there's that big one that you just went up to. No idea. I've never seen this.
Yeah.
Nobody has addressed this before. And of course, from what I've seen in this game,
Yeah.
there is a bazillion things that people probably have not even seen yet.
Yes. I mean, bazillion is right. Like I wonder if I like, can I just like bang this thing? Is there some, like, I feel like maybe it's afflicted and I need to help it. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, this is hardcore. Well,
Try it. Do your big
my-
thingy.
yeah.
Through the tether of mind, I speak to
Do
you.
Oh, look at this. This is his backside. This is the tail. He's on the, this is his tail
My
end.
voice is lost.
It's kind of fun running around on him, though, I will say. He's
He's beautiful.
yeah.
He is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Okay, the tail isn't as much, but okay, fine.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
gorgeous.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's interesting because he's like he gets along with me. He likes me. I can tell. Like he's all like, through the tether of mind, I reach out to you. Like, can I like
Or
pound
is-
those?
What I'm wondering is, you're just not significant enough for him to notice.
Could totally be, yeah. I'm. But yeah, see, these are the things that I think you're referencing, that I could pick them up if I were set up to pick them up. Eventually, it'll
But I
show.
don't remember. I don't remember whoever it was that I just happened to be watching. Yeah, I watch games, but you're the one of the few ones that I watch.
Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah,
kind of put them in the background and
Yeah.
do things,
Yeah,
and
yeah. Well, so there's
oh my God,
this
I'm hearing myself on the YouTube.
is driving you crazy, hey? It's a lot.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just I'm not used to hearing my voice.
Oh no, it's very unnatural. To hear yourself on a delay is like, it's almost impossible to think straight. That's a tough thing, actually. It's non-trivial to like hear yourself on a delay and maintain like a still understanding. I don't think it's very easy.
Now, here comes my biggest question,
Uh-huh.
technology-wise, is
Uh.
you and I are talking on Discord
Yeah.
pretty great. But according to what I've seen on YouTube, this is live. In other words, what is I've seen is live. In other words,
Yeah.
but it's not live. It's like, I don't know, 20 seconds later.
Isn't that weird? So, like, okay, so let me show you something. I want to show you because I think it's super interesting. I'm going to take myself off my game capture render. I'm going to take my stuff, I take my tool over here and show you. So I use two tools mainly to do this stuff. And I have a bunch of controls here Like, it's insane. Like, there's a lot of complexity going on here. But like the way that people can hear you right now is that on my desktop, on my display capture desktop right here. I mean, pop, pop, pop. If you say something, you're part of like my desktop, basically through Discord, because Discord is running. So all of your audio gets picked up and like injected into the stream. And so it's because of this particular thing that I have here that makes that possible in this case. But there are other tools like this one right here. You see this. This thing is mind-bogglingly complex, but really good. I have a lot of controls here. Some of them allow me to put a delay in so that I could do moderating in case somebody like types something bad or says something bad. Then I could like gate it. But I don't have any of that stuff on. It's all off. So then there's just therefore like some kind of natural delay on, I think, just like the platform side. So like YouTube will have some inherent delay. And you know, there's some magic there because I'm in South Vietnam and there's a number of like hops on the internet that need to take place to get to the server that then is continuously streaming to get to you. So they need to have like a buffer space so that it isn't like constantly trying to fetch and refetch from all the way from Vietnam. Something like is copied. Basically, they get my stream that's nice and continuous, and then they copy it in real time, I think, onto some server that's closer to you so you can hear yourself. So like to make all of that work seamlessly, it's got to have like a little delay. It's called rebroadcasting. Like I know the technology a little bit.
Okay, no, makes sense. It's just crazy is that I'm being told on my TV, this is live. In other words, what is happening is live.
Yeah.
But yet you and I are talking and I'm getting what you're saying before the live broadcast. And it's like,
right.
That's not that's almost like it's lying to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's all very relative, I guess. It's like the experience is intended to be live, but it has some inherent delays. Back when I was in the video game, go ahead. Yeah.
I was going to say, I wonder if it's because of the distance between me and you.
Yeah.
Whereas, because I've talked with, other live podcasts, because I know other YouTubers.
Yeah.
Crazy. But anyway, and we'll have a live thing in, and I'll type whatever, and they answer me right away or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's, so maybe it's because you're, more than within the U.S.
Yeah. I think that could be it. Like I actually post to Asia servers, and then I think that gets picked up and rebroadcasted into other servers around the world. And the reason I chose the Asia one is because like otherwise it doesn't work. Like I have to start with something closer, and then it goes from there. It's very interesting how that works, and I don't fully understand.
Yeah, and because I've dealt with fiber and DSL, yada yada, etc.
Yeah,
I find it's fascinating because I've only dealt with here local. I've never dealt with international, and it's fascinating. And I love the fact that you have international people from Germany and Sweden.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Finland,
etc. And it's like, I'm like the only person here from the U.S., which is fine. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
But it's like, I just find this whole thing fascinating. Again, I started on a teletype, saving my programs on paper tape.
Yeah.
If you ever seen the old movies, that's how I interacted with a computer.
Wow.
Oh, by the way, it had, ready for this, 8K of RAM.
Yep.
It was amazing. It was huge.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I had an Atari 800, which apparently is something. It was something like 8 kilobytes of RAM. That's what made it like an 800. because it's like
Right.
8,000 bits or something, 800. I don't know exactly that how to say that, but I was a little bit after like the punch like the punch cards to program, but I did do a punch card to program before. I did actually do that a few times, and boy, it works. It's bizarre and it works. Oh, I found an area. Look at this. Again, we're on like a big old 20-second delay.
Yeah, I know. You're going looking. I'm looking. And I'm going. What are you looking at?
All right, I'm gonna wait for you. Tell me when you see a spiral staircase.
Oh, I just saw it.
Okay.
Just
Now I'm going down the spiral staircase, and I have a feeling this is where I need to go to get like. Oh no, it's not. I've already been down here. Darn it! I thought I found a secret spot.
what do you mean? You've been down here where the snake is?
Yeah, like see, it's right here. So I just like I entered it from above, but I thought I was going into a new special place, but no.
Ah.
It's just regular, and not too special. Not too special. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I can always just look it up on an LLM. I mean, once in a while, I gotta break down and just check it out. Like, what do I do here? And it might say something like, "Oh, you need to do this quest first." Oh, that would explain it. I'm just like maybe here a bit early, but I don't know. I'm exploring the space a little bit.
Of order.
Looking
And I
around.
will have to admit, part of me is like,
The tether of mine.
can I? Should I just say, I'll just do it because this is such a cool game. I mean, it's huge and it's beautiful and it's gorgeous and it's like nothing that I've ever seen before and etc. And
Yeah.
oh, look at. I mean, okay, I'm seeing this thing. You're down, and you're looking at. I don't know, like a curved part of something.
Yep.
And it has this Asian looking with some person with a fan on top,
Yeah.
and you're. It's on the. It's gorgeous. It's like. Awesome.
So here's the thing, like I actually have the weapon. I have the Eastern Witch's fan, and you see how there appears to be some interaction with the serpent, whatever that is.
Yes.
That's up above. Well, and she's facing, or the character on the mural or whatever it is, this like rock face, is facing the sun, and I know that if I use that witch's fan, I can actually make the day go away and become bright. Am I supposed to fan that near the serpent, and then something happens? Like, could be. I'm curious. Could be.
Never, never saw. Literally, the one. It was like the one person was there and was there for like 2-3 minutes, picked up 2 or 3 scales and left.
Yeah.
And I was fascinated by this, and it's like it would make more sense to me because this is just building this on a on a server is huge. This snake is huge. Everything is huge. There's a lot of programming here.
Yeah.
For somebody to be here for 5 minutes max.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It feels like there was a lot of TLC put into this, like a lot of engineering and design time, and it would seem like more than just pick up a few scales. Totally. Let's see if I do this.
Now, right in front of you, it looks like there's a rock there that sparkles. From what I'm seeing,
Yes.
can you blast that?
I totally just did. You'll see. Give it about 10 seconds. Funny, right? Your wish is my command. Like who's
There
in
you
the,
go.
are you in the future or am I in the future? Like what is this is Oh, did you you didn't see it yet. Watch this move that
You
she
got a
does.
ball thingy.
I got a ball thingy. Look at her move though. Look what she does. Oh, dude. It's so cool.
Now, from what I've seen, you should grab that ball and put it into your cuckoo pot.
Totally. I'm gonna shove that in my cuckoo pot so hard. I don't know. I did. I shoved it in there.
Sounds like a Saturday night to me.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly. I get a really crude sense of humor. Like I like to say it and it sounds wrong, and that's not an accident. Well, Sometimes it is an accident. Oh, I got an Assyrian gear blueprint, by the way. I don't know.
Oh, out of the chest. Okay,
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You just opened it.
It's weird, right? It's so weird how it goes like that. Now I'm opening up the book. You'll see. I'm from the future.
Yeah, the crazy part is what you're reminding me of is things that Americans say, and it's like, oh god, everything from, hold on, why can't we study the sun at night when it's off? To,
Yeah.
if Germany is, umpteen hours ahead of us, why didn't they warn us about 9/11 ahead of time? And it's like,
oh, did you see this? Did that happen?
what? That
Like-
they said it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like, and it's like, and there's videos on it. It's like stupid things that the only thing, because I remember when the European Union first formed, I was wondering about it, is that people refer to it as a country. Okay, it's not a country, but at first it was like, well, the Soviet Union country, we call it Russia, but Soviet United States is a country, but we are actually, I am a resident and a citizen of Washington State and the U.S.
Right.
So the states are sort of in a mild way, countries, just loosely
Yeah.
formed.
Yes.
But I seem like, if I remember right, that's what they were going for, but it's not that now anymore. But anyway,
Yeah. Right.
so I was wondering, is the Europe way back when? I mean, that's years ago. Is the European Union going to be a country now? I didn't know.
Well,
And so there's been people referring to it as a country,
Seeker
even,
of order.
but it's the only one that I can say is,
Through the tether of
I was wondering
mind,
that
I
myself,
speak
but
to
that
you.
was years ago. But then again, I researched and no, it's
Come
a
forth to my
conglomeration of countries
Before my voice is lost to
versus
silence.
a country.
yep. Yeah, I mean the way that the way that people form up is, it's interesting, and it'd be interesting to see where it all ends up. Do we continue to stay? Anyway, it's exactly like you say in the States, where it's like you got well, I mean, it goes really down. I mean, you could start from like the individual, then the family, then the neighborhood. Do you know what? I just scale it up, keep going, and like how all of that finds its sweet spot. I don't know, but it is a curious thing about how people form up like that. Like, and it's interesting to see.
Well,
Like,
here-
go ahead. Sorry.
No. Oh, I was just going to go. The theory in practice is the federal government is there, but it's weak. So anything the federal government does not explicitly go with,
Yeah.
the states can, they can actually say whatever they want. Their laws rule, and so in other words, it's not all the same. So we're in that aspect, we're not all one,
Right.
but it's in practice because of things.
Yep.
It's looked as if we are one, and state rights and all that good stuff, et cetera, et cetera. Let me back up and we'll talk about wine. How you like red wine? I like white wine. We'll go with that.
Okay.
Safer.
No.
So much safer.
No, but what you're saying is you're just being thoughtful about the way things organize, and like I think about this myself, which is the ability for a people who are connected to be both united on as one, but also to be separate and independent, but like still one. Like, isn't that structure the optimal structure? And doesn't it mean if we cascade that up and down through the social systems, shouldn't shouldn't what works in the U.S. With state and federal, shouldn't that be something that can be carried up and down, like from that particular kind of organization, like lower down? Like, in other words, people, like, we can be different and we can still have sameness and we can still get along and we can still celebrate on the dimensions of the sameness without having to insist on the differences not existing. Like, I guess this is what that's how I'm like integrating what you said.
In an optimal world, etc. In the optimal version of what we were trying to go for, 250 years ago.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
It just the differences of opinions and stuff have divided us to where it's, especially with religion involved.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to go there and not go deeper because I do not want to get on my soapbox. Do not want to get on my soapbox.
Yeah.
It's, they've divided this country so bad, and let's talk about wine. I want to get on my soapbox so bad and say things, and it's not really appropriate for YouTube, etc. And you and I can sit over some wine or whatever and chat about it, but I do not want to be on an open platform.
I understand. Well, to put it down gracefully, my favorite wine is to put it gracefully, maybe. Well, I don't know if I could do graceful, but at the end of the day, we're all born as babies, right? And we're all born beautiful, cute little things, and I think we all want the best for each other, or should. Like, the best part of humanity is the part that helps their fellow person, right? That looks across the way and delights in the success, favor, and like the goodness of others. You want everybody to be in this really great, healthy relation. It is possible.
For what I've seen, in studies have shown that in general, there's always exceptions, but in general, kids are, I have 3, you have just 1. Here, I'll give you 1 and we both have 2. They understand that concept. They don't understand the total concept, but there's something there to where, we can do that. And it's as we grow up, and I don't want to say this without going, I'll just go with it. Learn hate and discrimination. That's I live and try to aim for a dream-like perfection of my ideals, and that's what I try to go for, and that's what I try to live for. And that's why when I said I have problems with the fact that from my cousins to other people yelling at me, etc. I mean, on the right, that's all I can say. Is I've been here. They yell at me. I'm going to hell. Whatever. It's fine. I don't care what you think. It's,
Yep.
We'll just go with that. Again, I have stories, good and bad, but I'll just try to keep it minimal.
Well, it's like whatever our point of view is, one of the greatest exercises of being a human would be to try and take the other's point of view. It's like, do you have the courage to be uncomfortable and to step into the unknown, to step into an area that you don't know about, because you're just a curious human being. You're just curious, right? Like, you don't feel stuck. and you have some courage to discover things that are different than what you know. And like a lot of times, if you try it, it's so delightful. It's so delightful to learn about differences.
Yeah, why do you like tea and I like coffee? Okay, hey, let me try tea. Hey, maybe I've not tried the right tea that for me type thing.
Yeah.
Or, whatever. And it's like, yeah, exactly. And but when it gets down to yeah, no, I'm not going there. I'm just not going.
Yeah.
There's just severe hateful messages out there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah. My cousins told me, because I've been trying to get back out east to Wisconsin. I belong to a tribe. I'm Native American.
You
I have
are.
enough there, and I can and they said if you come back here, because I have to, they told me you stop by here before 5 o'clock anytime you can get a card. I'm thousands of miles away. I can't. I live 3 miles from a reservation here in Washington, and I've actually asked, is there any if they can take my picture, send it to you, and I can get a card? No, they don't have that. But basically, yeah, if I go up to Wisconsin, go to my tribe, and get a card, my cousin told me, says you will be considered a POC, and I'm going, dude, have you seen me? If I go on a beach, they try to push me back into the water because, big white whale. This boy is white. I'm 92% European, white.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm 132nd Ojibwa.
That's me too.
Really?
It's my tribe is the Bad River Band in Wisconsin.
Holy shit. So my grandmother on my mom's side, she looked authentically completely Aboriginal. Like she looked completely all the way. And my mom's teeth are just like solid, like big pieces of corn. And my mom is quite, beautiful, and she's 16th, right? So, but my grandmother, boy, it was like all the way. And that was, something I didn't know about till I was a little bit older. And it's like, did you know that you have a Ojibwa? And I'm like, I do. But not that much, like I frankly, I wish yeah, it is what it is.
I'm accepted into the tribe. I can't own land. I can't own land. I can live there. I can work there, but I can't. And I have. I'm one of these old guys. I have to. I've been given notice. I need to run down the hall. I'll be right back. You'll understand soon.
Okay. And my character here, she is just taking notes. She's taking fast notes. Okay, so they both have Aboriginal origin. Okay, that's interesting. All right, well, some part of them, 8% or more. Okay, ooh, yeah, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, sure. I've never been to this particular outcrop before, and I thought, well, maybe I'll touch down and check it out. Why not? Never been here. Let me hop out and just take a zip around and look on the outside. See anything awesome in here? Ooh. Oh. Down here it would suggest potentially something. I see something. It feels like maybe there's something good in here for me. Some kind of secret. It feels like a difference that is, potentially there's more. There's more if I zip out and look at a distance. that be? Is that an area? I don't think so, but I'm curious. I have curiosity. Can I? Is that a little hole to go in? Is there some kind of secret hidden treasure in there? I don't know. Could it be? Holy shit! It is. Holy shit! Oh my goodness! I found an actual hidden spot. What? Wow. My wyvern looks like an alien, and I get triggered. I get triggered as hell. Got alien stories to tell you someday. But I have found a wonderful hidden area. Maybe it's just like... Actually, I might have been here before. This could just be the top area of not that much. Of not that special. Could be a top area of not that special. Well, I'm gonna explore the space a little bit. Let's see what's going on here. What's going on here, man? What's up? What is happening in this area? Oh, look, this is, yeah. I'm maybe not even supposed to be down here. If I find loose pieces of geo that don't appear to belong, there's my first sign of I found a hole that they just didn't close up. I'm not meant to be here. Yeah, this is some crazy location that I shouldn't even be in. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, because this didn't get finished
Let's go
down
for
here.
it.
Ah, you back.
Oh,
I'm in a very strange place that I think I'm not supposed to be in. It's like it's an accidental hole that I found that they didn't plug up, and I'm like just in it now, down inside of a crazy place.
but if you look, I'm seeing blue.
Yeah.
Blue.
Yes, absolutely. I think I should try to get out from there, but I don't know if I can. Looks like this area is just an unfinished or undercooked area.
And that's possible.
This is kind of cool, though. Oh, yeah, I was able to get out. Cool, I got out. Well, that was random. That was super random. Just a hole in the wall. Nothing in there. But yeah, well, that's amazing. I wonder if a lot of people from the Iron Range area aren't like of a very mixed, interesting ancestry. You know, I wonder if that isn't pretty common.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's like, okay, awesome, you've got some of that in you, I got some of that in me. How about that, hey? You know, the one most special moment I ever had was I was working a third shift when I was at university.
Okay.
Paying my own way through university. Like, my stepdad, great guy, strong sense of work ethic, full-blooded Finn. He's like, I paid my way through, and I think you should too, because you're going to learn a lot if you be able to manage it fine. And I'm like, all right. I accepted that. And then I did pay my way through, and I graduated with honors. So, like, damn if he wasn't exactly spot on and right, you know? So basically I worked until I could earn Pell Grants and, you know, just like ways of getting through. But I never took advantage of any of that, like, ancestry. I think I might have been short. I think I might have had to be 1/16th or something. I was like one step short. But anyway, I was there in the middle of the night. I took my break for my third shift. I stepped outside in the dark somewhere in Minnesota. Well, actually, it was on University Avenue. But anyway, I was right outside a place called Ralph and Jerry's. And it was kind of an institution, actually. I don't know if it's open anymore. But I sat there on a rock, and a Native American guy, like an Aboriginal type, came over. I don't know what the right way to say this stuff is anymore. But, you know, I mean well with my heart. So if I say something wrong, then please forgive me. I don't mean it. So came by, sat down, and he said, can I talk to you? And I'm like, yes, sure. And he goes, and he just starts doing this thing with me. Like, I never met him before. It's pitch black. We can barely see each other, right? I'm outside of some convenience shop in the middle of the night. Nobody's around, just the two of us. And it's a nice, cool night, but not so cold, right? Like, pleasant night. A little bit of a wind. And we're sitting there, and we're just facing out in the same direction on a rock. And he says, would you like me to tell you about yourself a little bit. And I said, sure. And he wasn't trying to get anything from me, by the way. Like, it was nothing like that. And it could have ended up being weird, right, and awkward. Somebody come up to me in the middle of the night, want to have a chat. But he sat down, and he said, well, let me tell you, let me tell you something about you. And he said, and he proceeded to rattle off a set of facts that were absolutely sensational. Like, he melted me. He said, you have a brother and a sister. One is 8 years younger than you, and one is 6 years younger than you. He said, both of their names, Mike and Michelle. And he goes, your favorite song is by Pink Floyd. It's Time. It's called Time. And everything he said was exactly right. And for various reasons, these things were the case. But, like, you can't just make up. So immediately he had all my attention. And then he looks at me, and he starts crying, and he says, such hope. That's it. And then I shook his hand, and I smiled at him, and he got up and he left.
FYI, we'll just give it a generic term, paranormal. It happens to me all the friggin' time, okay? My grandma on my dad's side, my dad's side, she was the, we'll call it wise woman in the tribe in West Finland.
Yep.
I don't know what, but she was
shaman.
That. Yeah, and then in on the tribal land, my other grandma, or actually great grandma, was a wise woman, and my mom would tell me stories about her following. They call them firefox, which is different than what the definition of firefox is, but basically following entities to somebody that needed help. So I have, from both sides, this paranormal, metaphysical, and let me tell you, it's there, and obviously you are somebody else that's connected too. Who knows? I'm not surprised that you and I are connecting now.
Like, listen, my mom, everything that you said is a deep, deep truth, a profound, complete certainty for me. An understanding I have what you're saying is, like, truly in the bones. So my mom, she could see the future. She could, before things happened, she could get more and more specific until finally she was naming names, saying exactly what was going to happen. And it would happen. Invariably, it would happen. I myself have this too. I was at a party in Canada a few years ago, and we're just doing our thing, having our time, and I started getting the shakes, and I felt like electricity in me, and I said to my girlfriend then at the time, I said, somebody is dying in a fire, and I said. And then the power goes out, and so I go downstairs with one of the guys who's there at the party, and I say to him, it's a car. It's somebody named Mike. And then I had a brother. He passed, but named Mike, and I was worried that it's like it's somebody named Mike in a car in a fire. And I said it to people at the party, and I looked like I was unraveling, right? Because I'm like shaking like this. And so then I reach out to my brother, Mike. I feel like I know I'm going to get him, and it's not him. And so I text him, and he texts me right back. He's like, no, I'm fine. Everything's okay. And then I go to my mom, and I say, and I text to my mom, and I say, hey, Mom, I have this really strong feeling like somebody named Mike is dying in a fire, and it's something about a car. And then she replies back, and in like 10, 15 minutes, she goes like, oh, honey, my best friend Mike died in a car fire earlier today. And we're really sad about that. He was my best friend, and I'm like, oh, okay. So like that this kind of thing happens to me quite regularly, and it happened to my mom all the time, like constantly, like to the point of it's basically you're seeing the future. So for me, the concept of time is kind of weird and broken because
Yes.
that's been normal for me. My whole life has been like that. And I meet people and I know for certain something about them. Like I know it. Like I'm like in their head. Like we're playing a game like Pictionary, where somebody tries to draw a picture, right? And they get a card. Good morning, Ajip. How you doing? Premonition is right. So I was playing a game of Pictionary with this girl, and it was like a double date situation. And I didn't like her. But she was nice, but I didn't like her. I kind of got forced kissed on and stuff. It was really awkward. Like but before any of that, during the day, before we were watching a movie at night, a John Hughes flick, 16 Candles, we were playing Pictionary, and so it's like she turned around and she started drawing something, and then she paused like she didn't know how to do it, and she looked at me, and she hadn't even drawn anything yet, and I said, "Bad breath," and she goes, "That's right," and like showed the card to everybody, and it said bad breath. She hadn't even started drawing anything on it. We'd never played it before. This is the first time any of us even played Pictionary. So like if you want to know what reality is for me, like go fish somewhere else, because like for me, I don't know. It's an interesting world that we live in.
Did you ever hear George Lucas's version of what the Force is?
Ooh,
for him?
Please recount it.
Okay. These are the first 2 or 3, which is 4, 5, and possibly 6, but 4 and 5 in that range is when I heard it. Not the prequels. Basically, and all I remember is when I first saw Star Wars, other than the fact the first 5, 10, 15 minutes, it's like, why is everybody running around the theater? What it's a B movie at the best, and all of a sudden then it got better. But okay, when Obi-Wan starts talking about the Force and how it's interacting between people and the planets and everything else.
Yes.
For me, that was my version of a simplified version of God.
Yeah.
And I absolutely had it was amazing. And then all of a sudden, episode 1, Macalorians and all that good stuff. I kind of I just lost it. They were trying to placate people. But yeah, that's what to me, just take that and expand it through the universe, and that's my version of God. That's, for me, personal.
Yeah.
My version of God. And essentially, we're here. He, she, it may or may not have even any inkling of who we are or why we are or whatever we are, but that's it, and we're trying to tie into that. When we do that, it's effing amazing. It really is. I only have done it a couple times, and it's amazing when we can bond into that, the Force, if you want to call it that.
Yeah.
But that's me, myself, and I.
Yep. Well, I think like we all have this really rich connection. Like we're all on a tapestry.
Yes.
But we are all connected. We're all one. So that's my default understanding. That's why every time I come into contact with people who have some hate in them, it's just so tragic, because it's like you hate yourself. Why?
Yes.
Why? With your one life, try to tap into the joy and the connection with others. Like, that's what's there for you if you open up to it. Yeah, but you can't just think everybody's your enemy, or people who don't think like you are your enemy. It's so tragic. It's such like a loss of the wonder and actually like the truth of things, in my opinion.
I agree. But on the flip side, everybody has free will, and therefore that is their free will. That is where they want to be in this life or at this moment in time, and they are not asking me or anybody, but they're not asking me for my opinion. Therefore, that's it. Okay, hey, thank you very much. Have a good day, and I walk on.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. That sounds good.
Besides, let's face it, like I said, I'm an elder gay, and I'm bi, but because I've hit so much of the biphobia, I just, in general, just say, I'm gay, fine, everybody can understand that, and just walk on. The people that know me understand.
Yeah. Well, there's an interesting term that, let's see, what is it called? It sounds different than what it is, but basically there's this idea that you could fall in love with another unique person, and it's because of what is going on in their spirit and their soul that you fall in love with that. Like you love what is under the skin, that is the real person that they didn't elect to. You fall in love with something that isn't corporeal, like, and that to me feels like true love. And I don't think that. Let's just say I understand you. I understand you perfectly well. And to me, that's the most human way to be, is to love people for who they are.
Exactly. Perfect.
Shouldn't that be the default? Shouldn't that be like everybody starts there, and then sometimes people get quirky? Like it's so funny to me. But
Yeah, I agree, but not a lot of people in the world agree with that, and
yep.
things are changing and are interesting, but I don't know how, because I've not been part of that. I just have this insight that it's changing.
I mean, the more we get into the science of things, the more we feel like if we're looking at the data, we're looking at what science reveals, the more things collapse around. Go ahead, please.
DVD. Have you ever seen, watched, or heard of What the Bleep Do We Know?
No. What the bleep do we know?
While they were making it, they were calling it, because it's like, they didn't want to say, what the fuck do we know, etc.
Yeah.
They just went, what the bleep do we know? And finally it's like, what are we replacing this with? And they go, I don't know. So anyway, it is amazing how emotions, how everything affects us, affects other people, how we interact, how things are on a molecular level, how on a with string theory, etc. I mean, it goes that it's if you ever get a chance, what the bleep do we know?
Yep.
There is an expanded version. I have it. I have not gone with it, and it's supposed to be how you interact with all the DVDs. You switch them somehow. I don't know or understand what it is. It's just I've not had time. But it's called Down the Rabbit Hole. It's the same.
Ooh. Okay.
It's the same DVDs. It's just one is What the Bleep Do We Know, and then the expanded version of it, it's still there, is Down the Rabbit Hole, and it was life-changing for me.
So is this it? The one that I'm showing you right now? Is this? It's Rotten Tomatoes through the roof, 92%. Or is this a slightly different one? Okay,
No, that's not it.
but this one, this is what the bleep do we know full movie. So I see
Oh,
this.
hold on. I'm waiting for it to appear. Hold
Yep,
on.
yep, yeah. It'll take a minute. I think this is probably
That's it. Yeah, that's it. This
okay.
is where we find out about how we affect water. That picture there, exact is where. Have you heard where you take water and freeze it, and basically as it's freezing or whatever, you tell it, "I love you" or "I hate you," and actually will freeze differently.
Oh boy. Well, here's the thing. All of the modern science is coming to a head, and it's demanding and requiring for any sense to be made of the quantum that you have the perspective locked in, and that basically the act of knowing is the act of creating. Like the act of witnessing a thing
Exactly.
creates it. Like even after the fact, there's like a weird double slit experiment with where is it a particle or a wave? And if you decide what it is after, it's always that. So it's like time is all out of order, but it's consistently reproducible, and it's a quantum reality.
You
So
know about the double slit experiment, right?
yeah, Richard Feynman, all that good stuff. Heck
Okay,
yeah.
okay. You ready for the expanded version of that?
Yes, I'm always ready. Go.
Okay. Star whatever, 2000. Even okay. We'll just go with 3 light years away. As the light comes to us, we can do this double slit experiment. It happens again. In other words, all the way back, 3-4 years ago, went before the light left, it knew that we were going to look on it, so it became a wave or it became a particle.
Yes. Would you believe that some of the most robust leading edge experiments, like science, not woo, not made up shit, is
Right.
exactly validating that what you just said, and it's completely batshit crazy, and it upends the sense of reality that we have. We have a lot of convenient fictions about the linear passage of time and how like what you see is what you get. It's the material world. It's like, well, maybe not. Maybe not at all.
Yeah, it's fascinating. And then once you think about how is it the membranes between the worlds and between the universes, and how they touch once in a while, and every once in a while at that touch point we can cross it, and how things change, and all of a sudden it's like you wake up and it's like, why is it this is not the same world that I went to sleep on? That's happened to me, and it is so weird.
Cool. Yep. Well, I describe myself a lot. Like you and I are similar in many ways, I suppose. As being a little bit headlong. In fancy Italian symphony speak, it would be like scherzo, like headlong, a little bit ahead of myself. So like I'm tripping in the future, I'm falling in the future, but right now I haven't quite gotten there. So it's real weird to have conversations about this stuff because like the words kind of escape because like whoa like language is meant to be just kind of produced from it. Basically we create a story, we tell each other stories, but like and what you and I are talking about right now, it's really hard to tell that story in a way that's coherent and linear because it's non-linear.
Exactly, but we're also trained to try to explain what we're thinking to the mass audience.
Yes.
And if it's like you and I were talking, we could shorten the conversation down to mere words, and you'd understand me, I'd understand you, and people outside of it would go, "What the fuck are they talking about?"
Yep. So there's this crazy set of studies that reinforce what you just said, and which to me are one of the most incredible areas of science that literally should be on the news every day, which is two people who are online doing similar things, like having a tactical experience, like some kind of like they're playing a Rainbow Six game, like they're playing the game together, right? They're separate rooms, they never met each other, but if you measure their brains in an fMRI, a functional magnetic resonance, I don't even know what the I stands for, but basically,
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I understand, but yeah, um, hold on, I almost have it. Hold on.
yep.
It's just okay. Just
Yep.
go on. Yeah.
Totally. Well, basically what we've found, and it's been reproduced with different ways of measuring it, that if you look at the like the electrical like activity of the brain, and also like the chemical electrical and also the blood flow. So use a functional MRI, and you look at one person playing the same thing and another person somewhere else playing the same thing. There is a bizarre volumetric like print, like basically the brains map right on top of each other in a way that should generally not be impossible. Should not be possible, because like the brain volume and what it's doing in there is it's like a fingerprint in 3 dimensions. So they've
Yep.
seen repeatedly that people who sync up, like I could use a bunch of words, blah blah blah, and you would know exactly what I mean, because like our brains are currently superimposed. We are in the same brain
Yes.
space. We are in the same place together. Our brains are connected. So like literally I could say anything and you know what I mean. Like I think there's truth in that. And we've seen even scientific evidence of it, which that's the part that blows my mind the most. Like people think that this stuff is crazy what we're talking about, but they're finding research to support it also. So even the people who would be doubters would be like, well, maybe we should take a critical analysis of the scientific findings around this kind of thing. Maybe we should relate it to just regular life too, because it probably does relate. So anyway, I'm right there with you.
And just on a personal level between us. Hold on 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What the fuck? Okay, I just had a large spider come into my house, and I'm going, one, why and how, etc. But
So
and I
large.
just stepped on it. I just stepped on it, and it went, and then it kept walking. It's like, hold on. Anyway, yeah, spiders are the only things that I probably tolerate. Bugs I cannot.
Yes.
But anyway, no, my personal opinion. For example, you told me how to get on Discord and stuff, and then normally I would go with no. It's like, hold on. This happened. Just do it. I did it. I figured out how you and I can talk, and we're talking.
Yep.
Therefore, somehow or another, we're meant to talk.
Yep.
Don't know what we're supposed to say to each other, etc. But it's, that's where my life is, and I have, on those experiences, I have stories.
I mean, dude, you're born in the Iron Range. I was born in the Iron Range in Minnesota. Like, we both have some Aboriginal in us.
Yes.
And like, we
You
didn't know
more than
that.
I do.
I didn't know any of that about you. I mean, I had a sense. Actually, the first time you reached out to me, I had a sense that you were special. But, I mean, damn it, I think everybody on the planet is beautiful, special, and wonderful. Like, I think everybody has got the infinite in them, right? Like we're all one. We're all together
If
in
you
this
choose
thing.
to accept it.
But yeah, sure enough. And then now we're having this chat, and it's one of the more meaningful chats I've had. So, and I've shared crazy TMI stuff about me, and you've shared stuff about you, and like here we are, meeting from 2 other sides of the planet. Like I'm on one side, you're on the other. Well, we couldn't be closer, hey?
And I again, yeah, I'm going. It doesn't matter. I'm retired. It doesn't matter. I can stay up all night. That's fine. But essentially, at some point, we need to. But let's figure out how to do the. Do you remember Get Smart, the Cone of Silence?
Yes, of course.
Oh God, That's incredible. Normally I say something like that, and people look at me like, "Huh?"
No, 100%. 100% no.
Anyway, we need a working cone of silence. I would love to talk to you again because it's freeing. And why you are now in my life, I don't know, but I accept you, and it's wonderful, and it's all I can say is thank you.
Yeah, and thank you back. It's a feeling is exactly mutual. So, heck yeah. And yes, Ajib, this.
Anyway,
Uh-huh.
I was just going to say, you need to go back to what's her name with the little
Oh,
helicopter thingy, and
do I?
go.
It's my excuse to hang out with people. I don't.
I'm happy with it, but this still image looks like shot from a something. Okay, I don't know.
Like David Lynch film or something. Yeah, yeah. Which it's trippy, right?
It is. It is.
Ooh, oh, this could be a fun one to watch. I will check it out. Oh, this is it. Hey, right when you freeze the water, give it a moment, and you can yeah. I'll be totally checking that out. I marked it.
There's so much to it, and then, but I believe that. Oh, that's it. That's the book. That's the book that they took into the movie. Now, I will have to admit, I have heard that this has been debunked. I don't know if it has or not. It just, to me, it just made more sense, and it's like it's more people accept it more. But then again, we're talking like late 80s, early 90s. We did not have the internet. Therefore, that's her. Oh, that person that's right there.
Uh-huh.
She's an actress. She's actually deaf. She is an actress, a deaf actress.
Oh.
And
do you speak
okay,
it? Do you know ASL? I know some ASL.
No, I know you do, and that's been the sad part of what. Oh, I live literally right behind my yard, behind my house. There's no house back there, and there's a trail and all that, but it's like huge power lines. I mean, we're talking, I don't know, 5-6 stories tall things, and they, then they're working on them. Remember I said there was noises outside?
Yes.
Well, I went outside, and they're working on one of them, and there's a power station literally, I don't know, 100 feet from me. I'll go with that. But yeah, it's so they're working on it, and that's what I was going to say. Is if I happen to lose power, I may just disappear.
Totally. We'll probably still continue the conversation, and neither of us realize that the power went out.
But no, I could tell you stories like this house that I bought on everything here, and it's like, okay, fine, this is going to be my house, even though it's not what I wanted. But it, 9 figures in my life a lot. Okay, 6246, that's a 9 number. 81st Drive, on and on and on and on. Literally, I put a bid on this house, and 30 days later, I had the keys. It was like everything was fast-tracked. Yeah. So, I mean, it's like things in my life, if I follow the path, even though it's not the path that I thought it would be, it works.
Yes.
And it's like it goes easily. And yeah.
Well,
I do believe in magic happening.
Well, yeah. Well, okay. So, my numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Most of my life, for some reason, 1, 2, 3, 4 is something important to me. I don't know why.
So would 12:34, like in the afternoon or early morning, be?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. But there's something also about the count up that's special, and I don't quite know why, but I think we all have some kind of there's some symbolic significance in the world for each one of us that kind of gives us this interface and ability to get a recognition that like on or off the path, stay on the path somehow. And that path doesn't have to make any sense, and it doesn't have to be a path that anyone else can see, but it's still a path.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I've talked to some psychics that I trust, and et cetera, et cetera. I mean, literally, I was at one. Okay, well, I told you I all over the country, da da da, et cetera.
Yep.
And literally, I'm at a store. The manager comes over to me and says, "We're talking totally off the thing of work."
Yeah.
She says, "John, you are wondering if the voices in your head you're actually hearing. Yes, you are. You are not going crazy." Where in the fuck did that come from in any of the... And it's like, but it was something that I was worried about.
Yep. Yeah. Well, like you come into contact with people that lead to outcomes that don't make much sense and make you feel like you're going nuts, but then in a funny way for me, those make me feel more grounded and like I'm living something that's more real. But I have those kinds of things happen to me too. And I just roll with it. Like I feel like a lot of this is a simulation anyway. Like our senses are just simulating molecules in a certain organization, right? And did you know, by the way, that about almost all stuff that we think is material and physical, it's almost completely energy. Like when you look at molecules, it's like high 90s for energy. So all we are is just energy running around. Everything even that we think that we touch, it's almost just pure energy. And then you reduce it down and it's almost just like light. Everything is just light. So like, what do I think about reality? Well, shit. Not what other people think about it. I believe in
actually
yes.
We have almost infinite spaces between all our atoms.
Yeah.
And that's why
Yeah.
photons and everything else can come from the sun and go through us.
Yeah.
It's just what it is as they bind together, they do that electromagnetic whatever, and it's like it's not that we're touching something, it's that it's the magnetic part within the molecules, atoms, whatever, that are repulsing the other ones, and that's how we can touch.
So basically everything, all of the electricity everywhere is on a certain frequency, and if you're inside the right step frequency space, then you can either absorb the thing, or if you're outside of that step space with each other, then you go through. So like glass,
Yes.
Glass is solid, but we can see through it because light is on a different step frequency from the molecules of yeah, right? But then you get into crazy spaces as well, which is like, well, damn, a window's just liquid anyway. Go figure that shit out, bro.
That may or may not be true. I've been watching things about the with like Notre Dame and all that good stuff, and it's like it may not be what we thought it was because I gotta go pee again. I'm sorry.
All right,
I'll be right back.
You do it. I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna leave you with this interesting synaptic cleft area here, I think. I'm gonna do it too. If I were to restart, how would I restart? No, I don't want to restart. Yes, I'm showing you things, but I've smudged out all the parts that aren't relevant. We do a reset. We do a start. Boom. Wait, we do a reset. We do a start. Why is it tricking me? I'm going to add 30 seconds. Tell me how to live my life. There we go. Okay. Cool. All right, I'll be back. Same thing. Dum, dum.
It's you.
It's me. It's you. It's we.
I don't see you yet.
Oh, I'll pop on.
And there you are.
It's like a 10-second delay or 12. It's so funny.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, we were talking about the way that the universe kind of is, and how like the basic what you see is what you get is a little bit different than that probably, and that a lot of science supports it. Like you were talking about how most of the space between like the physical things in the world, it is fantastic and outrageous, and like most of what accounts for weight is just like sort of the energy inside. Like
Yeah.
that's
Exactly.
nuts. That's nuts.
It's everything is all energy. It's all upper and lower waves. And
Yep.
I mean, here's some other concepts of, I'm not saying that I believe it now, but that I've thought of is, you've heard of Dante's Inferno.
Yep.
There's those 7 levels or whatever.
Yep.
Okay, so I take that and it's like, okay, we'll just do some generic. Okay, at where we are now is 1,000 hertz. After we die, we go into 2,000 hertz, and that's the first level of hell.
Oh.
Then the third level, whatever, up and up. And essentially, because my thought process is, as I've been watching the paranormal things happening on TV, and yes, there have been some negative things that have happened to me, is that they've died, they've passed, but they refuse to go on. And so they're at a lower level of the other side. So in other words, they want to hurt people, they're whatever, and all we know is we'll call them demons. So,
Right.
okay, take that along.
Right.
And then if you can go on and on to where all of a sudden you can call friends from like a higher to come and allow you to bypass the demons and go in. But it's, and then it's like, well, at what point is it, quote unquote, our responsibility to teach the demons that they're not demons and they could actually do better by being a better person or better entity or whatever?
Wow. Dude.
Yeah, I've had some interesting experiences with the paranormal in that aspect too, because I've wondered about that, because I don't totally believe in demons, but it's something that we call demons because they're people or entities that are past, but their hate carries through.
I mean, it's a gift what you're saying. I think it's landing with me. Very interesting. So listen.
I'm not a normal person. I'm sorry if you haven't figured that out yet.
Why you think we're talking? My favorite people are the ones exactly like you. They're my favorite and the best and the most special. We talked about some of our access to the paranormal, right? Like that guy who came down and sat with me during my third shift at Ralph and Jerry's. Like, was that even a corporeal being or was it a spirit? Like, dude, I'm not here to say. But what I'll tell you something. So my ex, right? A marriage of 26 years that failed. It ran its course. 4 kids, by the way. 2 of them identical twins.
4. By the way, they figured out how those happen. But anyway, go on.
Yes. I mean, it's just, it's a weird world, right? And they're on the other side of the planet right now. There was estrangement, there was pain, there was sadness, but time is very relative, and I'm still here. I'm around. But I watched over a few nights, some time ago, an entity come in and land on my then wife's chest and was like trying to choke her and kill her, it that was the final night when I kind of stopped it. But prior to that, I was seeing the thing up in the corner, the black figure, the thing that was there but not there, the thing that was hate, that was menace, that was okay. So that land that we were on was like old land, and
Yes.
bad things happened on that land. I came to find out, like I was investigating. So that thing was over there in the corner watching with menace. I could feel the hate, right? And it landed on her chest, and she remembered after I did my thing, right? Like the way that my dad, my biological father, because I was raised by my stepdad primarily, but my biological father was there. Interesting fella, good guy, complicated guy, but he taught me to pray in a certain way. So I did, because I didn't know what else to do. And so I said, in the name of Jesus Christ, dear God, I'm telling this entity, like, I command you to leave. I command you to leave in the name of, and the thing just kind of went away. Like, it didn't disappear, but it left. And basically, then I shook my then wife awake, and I said, like, are you okay? Are you okay? It was like, yeah, something was trying to kill me, was trying to choke me to death. And so, what do I feel about entities like that? Well, I mean, I fucking met one, like, and I watched it do its evil. So, like, I saw a somewhat corporeal form target and attack and try to kill one of the people in my charge at the time. And so how do I feel about that? Well, quite literally, I've been there. Yeah.
Let me be from experience. Okay. I'm not a Christian. One of my battles, I tried to form, let's say, crosses, and send the energy. Mm-hmm. And because I'm not a Christian, those were worthless. It was just nothing. So I was able to do whatever, and then I had friends that came through me and were able to do things, and the only thing that gave me some validation was my dogs would not come into my bedroom after that.
No. Dogs and cats, no.
Until I was able to cleanse everything, the house, and then it was fine. But that was the thing. It's like, if you believe and you're a Christian, fine. Then the power of Christ and all that good stuff will have power. Mm-hmm. For me, I had given up that power without realizing it.
Oh.
That was interesting. So we just go with that.
Yep.
So whatever you believe in, whether it is Christian, whether it's Buddha, whatever, take those symbols, memorize them, and be able to form them in your mind. Should you be attacked again, you can send that power out.
And I feel like we're all one, and it's a matter of perspective and a point of view. We're all looking in at the same thing. So basically, it's like, whatever you call it, it is what it is.
Yes.
So, in my way of bridging to you, and I think like, most of what we hold dear, that makes the most sense to our hearts, that leave us with the greatest sense of satisfaction and like sort of like a durable belief that is like in the core, like this is beyond contestation. Those things we all on the entire planet, almost all of us, hold as identical. We just don't realize it. We don't realize that we're just from a different point of view looking at the same things. So, to me, that's one of the challenges we have. But I think your concept of frequency, where you've got like the people in like a higher dimension and a lower, and some people stuck in part of it, or part of you stuck in part of it, or you being there in a moment to maybe help somebody pass from that lower frequency up into a higher one, I think it's beautiful. I've been there. I've tried. Do you ever see Moana, the movie Moana?
No, I have not.
Oh, it's so good. So there's a core meaning in there that I kind of took with me into what turned out to be a cult. That it didn't work out, but I tried, which is to try to restore the heart of Te Fiti in a way. And I felt like that was my mission. Like that was, I had to go. I knew going into it, it was probably going to create heartbreak and a deep loss of traction and a faltering, but that I had to, so I did. And so, yes, I went to this video game company that was very cult-like, and I knew going in the trouble, but I saw that there was a big hole in someone's heart, and I wanted to try to restore it if I could. So if you watch Moana, you'll understand more fully what I'm talking about. It has
And
one of
and that is the Hawaiian type version of the movie, basically, essentially.
Yes. And that to me contains one of the most essential truths of them all, which is to try to love people who are different from us, who are hurt in a way that might help them without drowning yourself, right? Like there's a little bit of Jordan Peterson sense in there, which is don't destroy yourself to save another. Because like you yourself are important. Like you yourself are worth saving and loving. And who better to do that than you yourself? So it's like there's a balance in there though. But yeah, anyway, this is my kind of coda on all that, which is I've tried to live my life that way, and sometimes not so well, but we try.
My basic.
Yes.
Yeah, and there's there's other things there, but just the basic low level philosophy is okay. Like you and I get together. We were talking, whatever, and you say, "Oh, I don't like white wine. I like red wine. I like white wine, but not red wine." I am to not turn you down and make you feel less for liking red wine. It's that and granted, I wouldn't. It's just because it's not bad.
I see.
I'm going to do things of. Hey, yeah, I'm not into the tannins and all that good stuff, but I have found some red wines that are really delicious, etc. And red wines can, they're actually full of, vitamins and stuff. So yeah, you're actually doing better. What it is to take me to you and lift you up in what I can do at that moment.
So you know what? There's a very interesting thing that I think is spotlighted here in our conversation, which is that some people's like true strength of communication and meaning is going to be at that deeper, more fundamental level, that deeper, more profound truth that words will elude. Like you'll try your best and you'll get in that space, and you and I are like mind to mind right now. We're fully connected. I'm right there with you. And the things that you're saying are contain deep truths in them that there's much elegance in them.
I mean, I really just wish you and I could just meet at some place, whether it's, coffee, it's whiskey, or it's actually there's a whiskey place here I didn't know about. But anyway,
Yep.
there's, whatever, and just sit there for from, I don't know, 9 in the morning till whatever in the close at night, and just to have a good talk. But we don't have that. But we have technology.
Yep. That's true.
And, all I can say is thank you for allowing me to talk to you. I'm seriously, this has been enlightening to me tonight, and it's been awesome, and it's given me hope.
Yeah. Of course, it's exactly the same back at you.
So, how do I give you my information from Discord on how you can contact me?
Well,
or is it there already?
It can be kind of there. Like basically, I'll hold on. Let me switch to game capture render buffer, so I'm not sharing screen. But Basically, we're there. I'll send a couple messages, and it'll be like, you'll see something light up on your Discord somewhere. I don't know if you click around enough.
I saw hey there, but you know
Gotcha.
what? I don't know what. Okay, what is this? Is this help? Let me just try this. Oh.
Yeah. It's working. I see it. It says you are typing, and you say hello. There you go. This is the way.
I've not used this program in too long.
Yeah.
If you were to say, "Hey, John, let's get together on Friday,"
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
How will I know? I mean, how will I know? Is my question.
Well, so depending upon how you set it up, you might get a notification on, I don't know, it'd be your phone or it'd be your PC, and it would pop up there. And you look in, as long as you're logged in, you would see if there's some kind of note there. It would be super fun if I just magically dropped off. If I just dropped off at that Irish pub, it just like showed up. I have an Irish car bomber too, or an Irish death, whatever it's called.
Oh, Irish Death. Oh, yeah, Irish Death Coconuts is Irish Death. They're different. Literally, it's just on the other side. It's like, probably a couple hours because of how, to get through everything and traffic and all that good stuff. But, yeah, I love it. The other one that I love is Dragon's Milk. And I hear it's somewhere close, but I haven't found out where it's from. The one that I miss it's called Odin, like the Greek. I'm not Greek.
Yeah.
Scandinavian Odin brewery, and they had everything, all the gods. But the one that I loved was Thor's Equinox. It made Guinness look weak.
Ooh. Oh, it sounds like some real trouble. I just typed a bunch of random crap to you about that. It's a way like I'll remember later. I find if I type something while I'm listening, I got a better chance of remembering it. Anyway.
Odin Brewery is gone, unfortunately. I finally found out. I just found out a couple years ago. But basically, Thor's Equinox, it was this dark beer, and I did it to too many friends where it's like, okay, I've opened it up. Here, try it. Okay. Then I poured it in a big mug, and I said, let's, wait 2 minutes. Here, now try it. And it's like, what the fuck? That's not the same beer.
Oh.
It literally, it changed. And by the way, yeah, it was not a weak beer. It was not but yeah, I miss that. And it's like, and then, then they did Thor's Equinox in a bourbon barrel.
Ooh, see, that's where it starts getting elegant. That's where we start getting into the nice space. When you put it in some kind of barrel.
29% alcohol, and it was like, holy crap! And it's like one little cup, and it's like, I'm done.
Oh man,
I'm done.
That sounds legendary.
It was amazing. I miss it a lot, and
sounds so good. Sounds so
thank
good.
God I have a friend that's brews his own beer, and he's all he asks is I don't do beer that's owned by Budweiser, etc.
Oh
and it's
yeah.
Like, okay.
Do they stand for some not good stuff?
Well, one, they're just really basic water beer type thing.
Oh yeah.
Two, they're not. They just don't have, good work ethics.
Oh.
Okay. So basically, they're really basics, etc., etc. But anyway, the only time that I ever supported them was when they put on their cans a trans person, male, female, I can't remember, on their cans. And then, of course, the right went nuts. And then now, of course, they've gone the total opposite, where they're supporting, I don't know, whatever. But anyway, Budweiser, they have bought a lot of places, and all of my friends, it's like, I said, okay, fine. We have a lot of breweries here. If they buy them and I just have to buy those beers, I'm sorry if I don't know about it, But yeah, and what was crazy is that I was with another friend. We were downtown Seattle and we're walking around when I could still walk. Anyway, and it's like, yeah, we want to go there, and they have good beer, but they're now bought by, Budweiser. We don't want to go there. It's like,
Gotcha.
did my friend talk to you? Did my friend talk to you?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I was having a conversation with Ajib yesterday, who he may or may not be on right now, but it was the same kind of deal, which were like, what should you support? What does it mean to like support a company or corporation that might not have your best interests or might misalign with your beliefs? And we kind of we came away with, well, okay, would you buy Tesla stock? Would you buy SpaceX?
No.
Right, and it's like there's the conversation space. Like, would you ever, like, if you could become an instant millionaire by like investing in something that's kind of opposed to goodness in the world, would you do it if it meant you could do something good with that $1 million? Like, we started going in all those places, and I don't have the answer.
No, but and unfortunately, I don't know if it's fortunately or unfortunately, you're not here to see the side effects of what's happening here. I'm assuming. You may hear it. I don't know. I'm guessing.
No, I haven't caught any of it. I don't know anything about it. So like, I just know that people are. Like, even people who just come on here and they just, well, all of a sudden it'll turn into like a white nationalism thing. Like it's suddenly it's become about nationalism. I'm like, what? And then they'll say like, oh, you're just a boomer. I'm like, what? What happened? What is going on over there in the United States of America? In the divided states of America?
It's horrid. It really is. Seriously.
It's like, do not people understand like the whole experiment of the United States of America? Liberal, conservative?
No.
Like, did you guys lose the plot 100%? Like, did you completely miss the entire point? Which is like one nation divided? Like one nation completely different and unique come together because of oppression, finding a common goal, which is that we all can be in the pursuit of happiness? Like, what the hell happened to a lot of you people? Why are you so filled with hate? You know, so I've seen some of that.
If you want to, it's up to you. You got my name. Join me on Facebook, and I share what I see on where that the right is doing, because they are. My cousin and I had an interesting talk where he's screaming at me, and he's telling me all of the hate, all the lies that the right is doing on what's happening in Scotland. I'm sorry, I have trans friends. And then what was really sad is about 2 months ago, I had a talk with somebody that I've known for 55 years. And she came across I'm so happy that you're getting rid of all the brown skinned people. And it's like, excuse me?
What?
Then she's going with,
what?
Yeah. And then she's going with, yeah. And then, well, if you are born a man, you have to go to the men's bathroom. If you're born a female, you go to the, and I'm going, excuse me? No. She says, and then it was fun. It's like, John, I was raped. And then I'm going, girl, I've known on a personal level. I know what happened, because I do. It's abhorrent. But the fact that you are using that to discriminate against my friends and people I consider my family because of that, and that you went and voted for a rapist and a pedophile. Ooh. Do not talk to me about that. And I hung up on her.
Oh.
Her sister is also a friend. She says, John, if it wasn't for the fact that she's my sister, I would never talk to her.
Hmm.
And I'm sorry, and I've gone way too far that I wanted to go tonight on that.
Ah,
But basically, yeah, this is stuff that I'm going through here in the U.S. And it's like I have friends that are not white that have adopted me into their family, and I worry about them all the time. And the only reason that I'm less worried is because they're here in Washington State because, but basically, I mean, let's face it, on the World Cup, the World Cup is going to be here in Seattle again with Egypt and Iran.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you ready for that?
Yeah.
Guess what happens on that weekend?
Trouble?
Pride.
Oh.
They've actually asked for Pride to be stopped, and Seattle said, fuck you. No.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm worried about what's going to happen with that.
And I live in Washington State, which is one of the most protected states. The governor, et cetera, they are trying their best to protect everybody.
Right.
And
well, like during COVID, there was an extreme outbreak of racial hate against Asians, like people getting beat up just because of the way they look. And almost every single one of them, born and bred and right there in the heart, like of the USA, my country, and they're getting beat up because of the way they look. Holy shit.
It's bad here. It is bad here. And we just, it's looking like a blue wave may actually happen this year, and dump may actually be controlled. I don't know. I don't know how else to say it. It's bad here. It's batshit crazy. I never thought this would happen here. And thankfully, you're not here. But then again, I will have to admit, you are talking to somebody that's very liberal, and you're seeing it through my eyes.
Yeah, right. Well, I've got that unique opportunity where on the left side, so I have two family sides in a way, couple more, but one is very liberal and one is very conservative. And so I have the energy and the motivation to try to see things from both sides. And, what's fascinating is that if you can pull away the hate and you just try to understand the sidedness, there's some reasons that aren't ghastly and nightmarish and come from well-intended places on both sides, which
Yes.
I like it. Like it. Yes. The social algorithms really want people to be opposed. But, there is an opportunity to find the middle and to be together in the middle somewhere. It can happen.
Not right now.
Not right now.
No, not right now. And, okay, again, I'm an older gentleman. I need to tell you to hold on for 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Of course, no problem. Of course.
You'll find out soon. It's like you have 5 minutes. Once it gets told, you will pee. You will.
Yeah, I got you. Oh, I'm in a very strange place in this game right now, by the way, where I'm trying to figure out what... I see a bunch of things on my mini-map that I should be interacting with. Like, these things here look like... Can I pick those up? Am I supposed to bang them? Like, I don't know. Oh, finally! Oh, look! I can finally... Oh... Oh, interesting. Can I actually target this for hitting? Or do I... Oh man, this is strange. Can I put a glint on it? Oh, I can bang it in a way. Oh, wait, if I flip it, then can I pick it up? I don't even know. This looks like something that I can target. I feel like I should be able to pick it up. What if I just... Can I heat it up? Can I cook it? I don't know. Big baby's ready to be called. Well, that's nice. I see that I can pick it up. Or that I can interact with it. Like if I swing at it, suddenly like, I think I can, if I do swinging, suddenly I can target it. Like what does it mean to target that? Can I not pick that up? It looks like I can target it. How do I get it? What if I want to get it? Can I take it and, oh, these are Assyrian scales. Oh my God, I've wanted these for so long. Oh, wow. Oh, this allows me to get to level 10 on my weapons. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I figured it out. Finally did I figure it out. Woohoo! I had to throw it into my cuckoo pot. That's all. Now, if I bang those things that appear to be fiery, can I make more of them come out? Is this like a way to just... Oh, I can't. Wow. Okay. I have learned a very important thing. Oh, yeah. Oh, heck yeah. This is glorious. I can cuckoo pot all of these now. And then I can build great things with them. What about that guy? How do I take that out? I don't see a way to shoot it. Oh. This is great. This is great. I hear a frog.
Are you talking about the big snake? I don't think you can fight it, but then again,
Oh,
I don't know.
well, I just figured out how to take those scales. I just have to treat them.
I saw that.
Yeah, so I just have to jam them into my cuckoo pot. Like I have to like attach to them like that and then pull them. But as far as is there a way to get more of them? How do I proceed with this guy? I don't know. But if he moves out of the way, I have my mini map in the bottom left corner there. I've got some indications. Oh, they're just right here. So here, check this out. Boom. Boom. So those things are amazing. What they do is they allow me to level up something to like the ultimate, like to the maximum. So like when I've got some of my weapons or my equipment almost all the way to perfect, the very last step involves using one of these things that I just picked up. So that's
the
nice.
scale.
Yeah, that's there for.
Okay.
So that's it.
Yeah, again, somebody that grabbed like 5 of them and said, I got them all, and left.
Yep.
And
he was probably just on his way to like craft some stuff to like the very maximum, like I did here. Now, is there more for me to do? Possibly. These Assyrian scales, what those are. And can I just keep getting more and more? Like, look, they just keep showing up. It's just like they just keep dropping off from forever and ever. That's amazing.
You don't get them directly from the snake. They just appear.
You got it. Well, but so we were talking about some cool stuff though. I don't want to dash away from what you're saying because I'm all about hearing you out and understanding you. So it sounds like right now the divide is irreparable at the moment. How do we get to the point where it can be repaired, where people can start seeing each other as, part of the United States of America?
Well, the interesting thing is that the MAGA people are seeing that they are being screwed. Farmers, everybody else, it's like, hold on. I had ICE come through and take out all my workers. Now I have lettuce or whatever. Pick whatever they're growing, just laying on the ground and rotting. Of course, which means we're coming up to scarcity of whatever it is, whether it's strawberries or lettuce or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, that still has to hit. But yeah, people are losing their farms, which means that big business, which Trump supports, is going to buy up these farms for pennies on the dollar.
Yep.
And that's happening.
You know, it's more about the haves and the have-nots. Like, the irony is the social algorithms and the companies that are basically owned by monolithic mega corporations that all roll up into just one or two bigger corporations like BlackRock and all that. Sorry, like, if you follow the money and you see what happens with it, the idea that people who have a lot more in common than different are opposed and hating each other in a way that serves big business and serves people who have most of the wealth on the planet, it's a brilliant tactic to keep people who could join together to go up against you opposed to each other. It's a great trick. So right now, the United States of America has been hoodwinked, and it's basically the haves and the have-nots, as I see it. This is like my big view of it all. So like the sooner the people who don't have an outsized amount of the money, right? Like just the middle class and the lower class and everything up to like I make $1 million a year, because almost everybody, almost all the money is controlled by a very small set of people, right? And we have our first trillionaire. If the people who are hating each other and fighting each other stop fucking around and wake up and smell the coffee and see what's real, which is you're being controlled and manipulated, idiots, stop fighting each other. You should be working together, because there's this small set of people who have almost all the money and y'all are getting fucked. And you're blaming each other, but it's not, neither side is the problem. It's the sons of bitches who've taken all the money for themselves. And like you just pointed to one of the proofs of it, which is that like those family-owned farms, what's left of them, and there aren't many, are running out of money, right? And the one way that they could do it was to have some of that help, right, for super cheap, and like they're having to basically just sell their property. Well, they're not selling it; they're going bankrupt. And then during the bankruptcy situation, like their land's getting scooped up, and they're being incorporated into just one big monolith, owned by just one or two hands. Anyway, it's a bad situation, and I wish people would stop thinking they're each other's enemy when they're the ones getting screwed over, and they've been tricked and manipulated and duped. Am I making some kind of sense? Yeah. That's the way I see it as an outsider.
But within the U.S., there is mega people going, oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I voted for 3 times for Trump, and I made a mistake. Please forgive me. And essentially we're going, fuck you. We told you, and you did it anyway. And so there's that mentality on both sides going. And it's like, I understand it, but it's like, I don't know. Again, I do not like the fact that I have a hatred for the right side right now, because essentially everything from I have to worry about my friends that are not white. I have to worry about me, who's not straight, being taken out of this country. Right now there's it's happened in the last week where an American citizen, not white, was deported to Mexico, even though I don't know the total and so essentially there's a bunch of lawyers going in and trying to help her, etc. And essentially this is going to be a major trial, because this is going to can the president deport American citizens? So and then what is happening because of Trump, people are probably realizing what's happening, and there are people that are they're dying, they're whatever, that are Republicans that are, they're no longer, and they're losing the races. In other words, there's a good possibility that the Democrats will control both houses next year or at the end of the year, but they're doing everything possible to not allow that. We're talking about, you don't normally redistrict everything to allow, well, they managed to stack the courts, where they can now redistrict to where blacks are no longer represented. And, but what's funny is that what's happening is Democrats are winning. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting year. This is a trial period for the United States right now.
Well, I notice from some of my conversations or studies in university, like a little bit of this, a little bit of that if you look at it in a more macro way, if you pull out and you look at the political change over time, there's a pendulum effect. So the more it goes one way, the more it goes the other. Can be. And it's almost always been the case throughout all of history that anytime you have somebody in the Oval Office of one party, there's a counterbalance that just naturally finds its way, almost without exception. Like almost always, a counterbalance on the other side in the Senate and the House of Representatives under the Congress over there that creates a counterbalance. Like it's a system that naturally wants to be in a state of checks and balances. It wants to find some kind of equilibrium. And there's something beautiful about, again, the experiment of democracy there in our 250th year, right? A quarter of a millennium, there's some counterbalancing system there that if we can just settle down. Hey, Ska, good to see you, buddy. Well, thanks for dropping in for a minute. Did you take anybody out? Did you get anybody with the baton? Well, you'll see, John. Scott just popped in and said hi. But there's some grand experiment there, which, like, if people can hold more to the center, the pendulum will stop going so crazy left and right, up and down. Not yet? All right, well, good. You didn't hurt your ankle yet, right? You didn't twist it? So you can take some time off? Strategic malingering. But that it's the thing I really love, though, John, about what democracy tries to be, which is a balanced system that's for the good of the most, but also protects the few. Like, it's something that helps out the majority, but also doesn't leave behind the minority. And I know that over time, Republicans have held that as a virtue, right? The concept of tithing, the concept of working locally inside your state, and even in the lower systems, like around a church or whatever organization that does philanthropic good for the people who don't have as much, who need help. There's something beautiful and wonderful inside of people of all political beliefs, that it is, if we clear away the hate and the fear and the stupidity, what remains is this idea that we want to be good to each other, that we want the best for our families, we want the best for your families, that we want to be a strong country united. This has been a thing lost in modern times, and it's mostly because of the haves fucking over the have-nots and tricking everybody, and everybody's taking the pill. Everybody on both sides has ingested the hate, and it's not real. It's fake, in my opinion.
Right now, the pendulum is so far to one side.
Yeah.
We are talking about the right, which are going with, we have to protect the children from gays, from trans, from whatever.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
But I kid you not, in the last couple days, I'm trying to remember what state it was. It could have been Texas, but I want to. Anyway, they were banning because there was a ban on anybody getting married, especially the girls, below 18 without, parental. But basically, in Tennessee, in Texas, basically red states, they've been arguing that, hey, it's okay. I have a friend that married some, girl at, 15 years old, and they're happily married. We are talking that, and basically, whatever it was, there was somebody in the state. There was, you had to be an adult to get married, essentially, more or less, except for whatever. But in general, and the governor vetoed it. And I want to say it was Texas. In other words, they wanted to allow up to 12 years old to get married.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, but they're trying to protect the kids from trans, from gays, from whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's where we're at this moment, is where there's the divide is 1 mile that way, 1 mile that way, and I don't know. I just don't know at this moment in time. I mean, everything from the medical, my God, I'm paying $600 a month just for my insurance.
Oh.
And
wow.
Thank God, because one of my, if I didn't have insurance, one of my medications is $8,500 a month.
Oh my goodness. That's obviously wow.
Yeah, and FYI, I am a pro-vaccine person, okay?
Okay.
Except for 3 years ago, I had the COVID vaccine.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. No problem.
Yeah.
2 months later, if you have long-term COVID, which I do, because I had it really bad at first, do not take this vaccine.
Right.
I wound up in the hospital.
Oh my goodness.
And so basically it's done things like, it basically took my autoimmune disease, inflammation, and went nuts.
Oh, jeez. I know about this. I was reading research at the time, trying to figure out what the right course of action for me would be, and then for my kids, and I decided to be the guinea pig and take it first. I also took it, and I was in favor of it. I wanted to believe that it was all for the best, right? Like, why not try to do the best for society? I'm a part of society. We're all like part of the same tapestry. Like, I get it. I'm on board. But you know what? I have the immune disorder in my family as well, ITP, immunothrombocytopenic purpura, and there were a lot of people who, when they took they took the vaccines, like the RNA stuff, that it was actually inducing ITP and killing them and making them bleed out and die. And I was in that potential cohort. So like, fine, I'll take Moderna first. And I'm doing it so that we know if the kids need it, if they take it, will they be okay? But there's so much complexity around all of that. The transport mechanism for the RNA vaccine, you have to use the shell or husk of a thing that the husk itself is dangerous to an extent. So if you get that and you're unlucky, or you're immunocompromised, or you got some genetic propensity to have a bad result, can really fuck you up. That can give you long COVID. Like, that can mess your brain up. And they weren't aspirating the needles properly. The whole planet was like told, don't aspirate first. So basically, a lot of people were getting air bubbles injected into them, and a number of people were dying from air bubbles getting injected into their body, because they all decided, like all the medical people on the planet decided as a group to come together and be like, do not aspirate the needle, because if people see their own blood, they'll get queasy. And they literally introduced embolisms all over the fucking planet and killed a bunch of people more than COVID was killing, from giving them embolisms from not aspirating the needles. And that's just one thing about this that was toxic and insane. We don't want to scare people. We'd rather risk killing them by injecting air bubbles into their bloodstream rather than aspirating the needle, which is what you pull it out a bit, make sure there's no air, and you see a little bit of the person's blood, then you push it in. As a class of people all around the planet delivering that vaccine, they were not aspirating the needle, and they killed a non-significant number of people just from fucking them up. And some of the long COVID came from you getting air bubbles in your bloodstream and getting damage to your heart. Can't make this shit up. It's real. That's
I'm not on one hand not surprised.
It's a scientific thing that I'm talking about. This is science shit. I'm not making it up. And I'm, you know me, right? Like I'm kind of all over the place with my belief systems. But go ahead. I'll let you talk. Sorry.
No. All I'm saying, no, I can understand where you're coming. I had not heard all that. The only thing is that I was starting to read papers on from Germany and all that good stuff. And the cool thing is I had to switch main doctors, and once he's found out that I was reading medical papers and not a medical person, his talk and my talk were amazing. Anyway. He's saying, he's basically telling me do not take any COVID vaccines. All the other vaccines, fine. Flu shots, whatever, that's fine. The only thing is that it's called Nova. It's supposed to be a new, different way of doing a COVID vaccine, except I can't find it. And so it's like, but basically, it basically turned on my whatever. I don't know how far. I don't know if I mentioned it before, but basically, I have a large bone spur in my back that's hitting a nerve, which means I can't feel my feet, etc. Except they do it. I have none cartilage in my knees now. Oof. There are other things I won't go into, but basically the walking part is tough for me right now, and it's all in the last couple of years.
Oh man. Well, you know what? There's some recent science advances that allow for you to recover cartilage that's gone. Literally, you send some instructions to the body, and the body will regenerate cartilage for you. So just like hang in there, keep going, and all that science is going to catch up, and you're going to recover a lot of that, I think.
Well, one thing that's happened is, okay, I've lost 100 and some pounds. Ooh. I want to lose another few pounds, and basically, I want to. The surgeon that says it'll take off the bone spur, which means that I could probably feel, and then I can walk. The pain is one thing. It's the not being able to balance, not being able to feel where my feet are, not being able to feel that is the worst.
Right.
And what's crazy is I don't feel my skin, but I may feel pain on the inside. It sucks. And
right.
And it's I don't know. It's just in the last while, and it's like part of me is just going, I got to do this, and the other part of me is going, fuck it. I just want to stay drunk all the time, and the hell with it.
Yeah. It's tough.
I'm tired.
When you don't have your health, you have fewer problems, and those problems that you have when you don't have your health, boy, they're a lot. For sure.
You do all. Yeah, I get tested every 3-4 months for between doctors or whatever on different things.
Yeah.
Except for one minor thing, which it's minor.
Yeah.
In general, I am healthy, and it's like going, this is healthy. I'm doing a lot of good things, especially since I can't eat meat, etc. I'm actually doing okay in general. There are people that I've talked to that are doing so much worse. I can still get around. I can do things, etc. I don't have a whole lot to complain about, but even though I do, so
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, we do our best. We do what we can.
I know this is, for whatever reason, this is my path, and I will accept it and will learn from it, etc., and go go with it. And
Yep.
I am doing so much better than so many other people. I'm still getting around.
Yeah.
It's not easy, and sometimes it's hard. And then, yeah, I don't have an urge to go find somebody to date if I can't stand up very well,
Well,
let
yeah.
alone other things.
Of course. Yeah, totally. Yes. You got to get back. You got to get back to the healthful position before you can just get back to the other stuff.
But I have shots that I take every week that I inject myself, and actually 2 versions of shots, and I'm doing okay. I'm getting old, and that's the way it is. And
Yep.
okay, fine. I can accept it. I've
Yep.
had a good life,
Yep.
a weird life, but good life.
Yep. Exactly. Weird is good. Weirder the better. Weirder the better,
It
as far
is.
as I'm concerned. I mean, that's why I'm over here in Southern Vietnam. I certainly try to live my values. Weirder the better.
And I will admit, part of me would love to be able to see what it's like, because I've met a handful through the years of
Yep.
Vietnamese people,
Yep.
and they're amazing.
Oh yeah.
And the best one was some girl said, I'm in college, and I'm single. I am single at that point. Anyway, hey, come on, come over, we'll do lunch. When I'm working in the computer lab at the time. Okay, fine. I do homemade wontons. Homemade wontons.
So good.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No restaurant can compete. I don't care. It was delicious. It was the best, and that's when I was like, was I 20 years old yet? I don't even think I was 20 years old yet, and I'm old now, and I still remember it.
Yeah.
It was, I watched Grandma make the wontons.
Yeah. Right on.
Yeah.
Did you use a
It's,
fork to kind of like press in the edges, or am I totally? Or you just squeeze it with your thumbs?
That's a long time ago. I don't know.
Fair enough. Sometimes people will use the fork to kind of give it those frilly edges, and then other times it just thumb it.
I don't know.
I haven't
I
made
don't
them.
know.
I made them one time, and they turned out really good. But I had help. Sometimes you need help with some of that stuff. But well, that sounds like a good time. So you made like a nice meal for the two of you, and well,
It was fun. It was exciting. It was. But yeah. Yeah. I would love to travel.
yeah,
Now that I have time, and going to Seattle is a big thing now. But we'll see. Let's see what happens with that when I have my surgery, and we'll go with that.
When do you have your surgery?
I have to talk to the surgeon. Again, I used to weigh almost 400 pounds.
Oh, so you've done a good job cutting down.
I've lost a lot of weight, and I want to get below 250. And yeah, I used to wear a size 60. I'm wearing a size 42 pants.
Wow, that's awesome. Dang.
So I'm working on it, and yeah, it just, that's all I can say is I'm working on it, and I want to feel comfortable, and I want to be able to. The lower my weight, the safer it'll be, because it's still dangerous.
Yep.
Even though on the gauge it's like it's one of the safest things to do. I'm going to go in the morning come back in the afternoon. Go. Just all he said was go. In fact, I'll give you some, a couple pills, whatever. You sleep for the afternoon, and in the morning you'll be fine. We're talking back surgery that's not major, but it's still dangerous.
Oh yeah. Anything around the spine is a big deal, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, really big deal. Well, gee.
And some days I've actually woken up like at 2:00 in the morning to go pee, and I'm feeling fine. I have nothing wrong with me. Seriously, I can walk. It's awesome.
Yeah.
And then as I lay down, I can feel the feeling go away from my feet.
Well, that's a scary thing, hey?
Yeah, it's very much like neuropathy, but it's not neuropathy because my nerves are fine. It's just the message between the nerves to my brain is not happening.
Oh, right.
See, this body's weird. We've already had some talks, and I said this. I have a weird body. There's other things that happen. It's like, wow, I'm so tired of doctors saying I've never heard of that before.
Yeah.
Like pretty much every one of them.
Yeah. I hear you.
Anyway, you'll never guess what I got to do. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. You go.
All right.
You do. Let me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do
Do the thing.
Okay. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Right back.
All right. Well, I managed to find a wyvern egg, and so now I'm
I
looking.
saw that.
Yeah. So I found 2 ever, and I know that there's at least 3. But I will.
My understanding there are 5 to find.
Oh, I see. Well, all I have to do is find some kind of wyvern nest, then set it down, and then I'll have yet another. I don't know if I need another, because I can only have one at a time. But
Just do it.
yeah, exactly. Just do it. I like the idea of maybe around camp there's just a couple of wyverns zipping around. Why not? Seems kind of fun. I'm in wyvern country, so I think I can find some location. Some kind of location to set this down in. Yeah, but I guess, the reason I bring up the thing about COVID, and the reason I take a couple of conservative points of view there is, like, there is a middle ground that everybody can find. It doesn't have to be a bunch of opposition, because the real difference is what you have versus what you don't have, and most y'all don't have a whole lot. And you should focus on what that means. Whoa. Oh my God. I just lost grip. You focus on what that means. How can you be there for each other more? How can you find your commonality, what you have in common? Because I don't think the division is where it's at. I think that's a bit of a social algorithm trick. I don't think you need that. And I think that if I place the wyvern egg here, I can probably grow it. Well, no, maybe not. I think there needs to be an actual cute little nesty thing that looks like a complete whole nest in order to do that. Oh my gosh, there's even another one? I think this might be yet another egg, or is it broken? I don't see it as a thing that can be picked up, so maybe not. Maybe no. Well, where there's one nest, there's likely to be another. I do not see a formed up nest here. Probably one lower down. Where would I be if I were a nest? Let me check the map. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so I'm in an area that has a nest, but not like a legit official nest. Right. Okay. So this is nest-like, but it doesn't quite rate enough to qualify. So let me get on. Let me try to get on. It's a little bit harder to board with her because she doesn't have that ability yet. Maybe I just need to allocate it. Wait a minute. Oh wait, this is the nest? Or this is not the nest? Where's the nest? Huh. I see a number of nests. What about up here? If I were a wyvern, I'd put a nest at the very top. Well, I know for sure there's one down here that's valid, so we'll just go down to this one. This is a legit nest down here for sure. For sure. I'll even have a nice little pocket that I can put this one down into. No problem. Yeah. Yeah, like that one right there. Is that a valid nest? Is that a real nest right there? I think maybe. We'll give it a shot. I don't see the egg exactly. Oh, there it is. Okay. I guess by use, it means take it out. There we go. And I just put it right in there. Sure. Can I drop it strategically? Oh, yep, that's a real nest. Yay! Okay, we'll start the countdown on that because it'll be about 5 minutes. Be about 5 minutes for that one to cook, to fully cook. We'll get the full cooking going here. All right, 5 minutes to cook. Okay, we wait for 5 loose minutes for this sweet, sweet egg to become ready. Oh, yeah. That's the egg. Okay, I'll be back in about, 4 minutes or so, something like this. And I'm at about 4.25 hours online today out of 6. Hooah. Hooah. All right. This egg should be close to hatching. It takes about 5 minutes. I started my 5-minute counter. Got about 1.5 minutes. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you, back. I think Scotta hit his limit on politics/social. He said, "Okay, GTG, F this." It's not for everybody. This egg is a wyvern egg, and it's got about 50 seconds left before it hatches and is ready to become yet another baby. I don't know. I was stepping my way through a conversation with John. No, it's no problem, John. Don't be sorry. We're having fun. This is what I want, and it doesn't suit everybody. Everything is not for everybody, but I'm going to be me and do what I want to do, and then some people would dislike that. Oh, teach me the solid aphorism, Ajib. Let's go. I'm all ears. Politics makes strange bedfellows. I've heard about that. The irony is I come across as political at times, but I'm apolitical. And most people aren't listening carefully enough to catch that. Most people don't catch that I'm trying to be universal, and I guess they can't be bothered to listen carefully enough. They're missing the whole point. And here's my baby wyvern. Oh, that's a sweetheart. I wonder if he's a Democrat or Republican. I wonder if I love him or hate him. I'm just pretending I'm from the United States of America right now. I'm just pretending I'm like that. Are you a Democrat? Or am I going to throw you away? Anyway, well, he's a sweetheart, and he's my new baby. So now I have two. I have two baby wyverns. Why is he all squashed down? Okay, I was worried about that one for a second. He was all like flat. He's all like, oh. No, he's okay though. He just needed a minute to collect himself before popping up and flying. Who's the cute baby wyvern? Who's the blue wyvern? Yeah, you are. I like you. We'll register you with the Democratic Party just as soon as possible. I do endeavor to somehow get people to see the uniqueness in one another and to realize that they've been played. Almost all y'all been played. You are one people. Oh, you'll hop on with me tomorrow? Sweet. All right, we have an Ajib tomorrow. We have a John today, which is lovely and wonderful, and I wouldn't have it any other way. And tomorrow maybe we get an Ajib. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so you got to cancel. Well, okay. You've got an interview to prep on Tuesday, a driving test on Monday. Oh, wow. I see. Okay, got you. Got you. Sounds good, man. I want to jump up on this guy, but it seems like right now I don't see a way to jump. Oh, I suppose I have to get away. Sometimes when you're really close to an area that has a certain functionality, things don't work. So that nest is probably too close. So I'll whistle him over here. Come on, buddy. Where are you, buddy? Where are you, buddy? There you are. Oh, wow. Instead of flying, he hopped over. How sick is that? Okay, I should be able to get on him now. No? What? I can't. Oh. Oh my gosh. Do you know why? For some reason I picked up this cute rabbit. Oh yeah, World Cup and RAF, yeah. Mr. Solus. Exactly. No, I'm not. At a certain point we fell away from each other. So he's one of those types that misunderstood me quite dramatically. I think he said that I reminded him too much of his brother. And his brother is on the spectrum. So we stopped talking. And I would run into him from time to time, try to like give him a hug until I realized he actually didn't want anything to do with me. Then I just started ignoring him back. Guess that's the way he wanted it, bruh. We should totally have a FIFA reunion stream. Mr. Bushel won't be attending because he gets triggered by me. I'm too much like his brother. I know. I literally dropped everything for 2 days to make sure that he would have the right and the ability to stay in Canada. I just dropped everything for him. And I guess he felt guilty at some point, but he completely stopped talking with me. Yeah. And I don't know why. I can't understand why. Because we're aligned. One point on a chat, I was talking about Jordan Peterson and how I thought he made some strong points about something. And he's like, well, I guess I can't talk with you anymore. So, I mean, maybe he's got some other good reasons I don't know about. I'm sure it's easy enough to find reasons not to want to hang out with me. But I can't worry about it. He can live his life. I'll live mine. I think I'm looking for a way to make this bunny my next pet. And maybe, I don't think he would eat anything but some kind of vegetable. Let me try to sort by the vegetables, see what we can get. But I miss Mr. Bushel. I enjoyed him quite a bit. So, who knows? Oh, darn it. I accidentally ate some for myself, but I only really want to be feeding this fella right here. This little fella. What about coffee cherries? I wonder if he would eat a coffee cherry. No? How about an acorn? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it's complicated, you know? Like, I like that idea of, yeah, any son. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it goes to that point of, I think we all are allowed to have our own belief system without, having to opt out of connections with each other. It's one of the problems of the modern age. It's like if you don't fit into the right category, you don't, you're not acceptable. So, but I don't fit into boxes. Oh, that's a problem. I just sit on boxes, squash them. But yeah, I think that's what happened with Mr. Bushel. I think so. I don't think, if I had carrots, I bet you I would be able to feed this rabbit carrots. Gu carrot is how you would say that in Vietnamese. This took me a while to reconcile. That's okay to have disagreements. You don't have to like everything about someone, and that's totally normal and okay. But I'm learning, getting there. Well, if you get to know somebody well enough, you're going to find points of difference. So, like, did you want to, like, only be close to people who you have a passing interest in, a light touch on? Or did you only want to be around people who you can fully project onto and stay safe because you refuse to get close enough to really know what's going on, like to really see each other close, to get closer to the mind-to-mind connection? Well, then you're going to have some disagreements because, like, I'm not you, you're not me, we're separate people. So if that makes it disagreeable, at some point, like, I'm not palatable, well, then good, move along. Goodbye. Ash. Whoa, Ash just rated the stream. Wow. Thanks, Ash. That's so lovely. Ash is one of my spiritual buddies who helped me on Rumble get closer and connected to the community. He helped me be able to do 1440p at a really nice 20,000 video bit rate, and boy, if that isn't just about as good a look as you can possibly have. Oh, well, hello, my Rumble peeps. Did you guys want to see me ride a wyvern? Because I can ride that. I can ride that wascally wyvern. This is a wyvern. First, I would just like to show you my wyvern. And then, I would like to explain how it's not a dragon. Wyverns have hands, and dragons do not. Or no, wyverns have wings. W for wyvern, wyvern wings. This is a mnemonic for you, okay? And a dragon has his hands, okay? So then now you know. By the way, I went from corner to corner in this world on my wyvern 2 days ago to see how long would it take me. It takes me 12 minutes at about 72 kilometers an hour, apparently, if the math is accurate. So it's a big world, y'all. So how's everybody doing today over there in lovely Rumble Land? How y'all doing? Thanks, Ash, for joining. Super appreciate it. Okay, one thing I've been doing a bad job of, hey? 4 versus 6 limbs? Ah, John gives an even better breakdown of why and how. I got you. So, one thing I haven't been doing great on is like when I have folks who I could raid over to some other channel, like with the kindness and the effort, I haven't been doing it. A couple of times I actually like fail to raid over to another group, and oh, I feel bad about that. But anyway, thank you for popping by. I hope y'all are having a really great day over there. I'm in southern Vietnam. I'm on the other side of the planet from most of y'all. Not everybody, but most of y'all. Some folks pop in from Finland, some from Germany, some from the UK, and a bunch of you good folks from the States as well. So, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Hey, Mushroom, how you doing? When is the after show stream happening? Yeah. Right. Oh, hey, look at what's coming up over here, y'all. I'm gonna do a flyby. Negative, the pattern is full. Don't do it, Mav. Too late, I gotta do it. I like the look on your face, Mav. It's the only one I got. Anyway, here we go. Wow! Wow! I did a little shot of air at them, but I don't think it's gonna hurt them. Although it'd be a trip if it knocked him off the train tracks. So I'm actually controlling the girl right now. I decided to switch over and try to like power up fully. Damien is her name. So if you look on the top of my wyvern, it's actually a girl. So, and she's super awesome. She's a total badass. So watch, I'll hop off and let's take it. Wait, what is this? So look, this is her though. Boom. Look. Oh, dude. This is the area where you can make that your pet. That's like the metal robot falcon that if you set out the right stuff, like a bunch of mercury or something, and it'll come down and eat it at just the right time. Holy crap. Whoa. That's the bird that you can actually make your pet. It's huge. So look, this is my baby wyvern, okay? This guy, he's my baby wyvern. And then that's my big wyvern in the back. So basically what you do is well, hold on, let me call my wyvern down here, okay? I'm gonna call it down to the ground. Come over here. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, I'm seeing something in Rumble effed up and your audio went bad, but only on the Rumble stream. Was spot on the other platforms. Ah. It's a bummer. I've had a couple things happen with Rumble, which just like kills me when it goes bad. Like sometimes if I get a disconnect, But today's been really strong, I think. I hope it's super solid on Rumble. But like here's what I wanted to point out. Like so there's my baby wyvern right there, and I'm on my big one. These guys make a great mining crew or a great timber crew, like lumbering. So I can do this. That move right there, see that spits out like hot wind, like shoom. You do that at some minerals, and the baby wyvern will pick everything up. It's super fast and efficient. I'm in Finhold Net Makers. What? I've never been here? That figures. How have I not been here before? Have I not been everywhere yet? Wow. I've never been there before. Okay, so I'm looking for some kind of mineral. Oh, no. I'll show you the tree. Watch. I'm going to bang the tree down. Watch this. Boom. So I'm going to shoot the tree down. Hit it a couple of times. Boom. Pop it loose. See? Now, do you see how the timber's getting picked up? That's my baby wyvern going down there and picking it up. So it's kind of sick. It's like you don't even need a pickaxe anymore, or it just put me in a mood because there was nothing I could do to fix it without ending and starting a new stream. Anyways, have a great stream. Gonna go cry in bed now. Aww. Well, thanks for coming by. It is so sad when you've got a really nice stream with folks on and it just kind of like goes to heck. It's painful. Well, have a good sleep. Have good dreams. Thanks for being you. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Appreciate it. Yeah. So that is the power of this wyvern combo. Hey, there's a guy named Beats. Shoot, I forget his name, but he pops by now and then, and he's like a Crimson Desert expert with a 5090 NVIDIA card, and he teaches me the stuff. All right, good. See you later. You know, a thing that I noticed about Ash is he's got one of the coolest logos on Gmail, and I finally saw how to do it, which there's a way to make animation occur. So he has like his custom Ashelon like brand, which is like a really cool stylized A and the rest of his name with the font I never saw before. I mean, maybe he made his own font. I don't even know. But his A like will rotate. Like when he's on stream, you'll see the A do a cool animation of rotation. And behind him in the physical world, he actually has like a really cool 3D printed thing by a friend of his who like it also animates super cool A. So like he's like really on point with his brand. But he even made his Gmail icon, I think, or some of that iconography like animate. And I was like, what? How'd you do that? How'd you get that font? How's it possible? Anyway, I saw something on TikTok that showed a way to do it, so I might try to do that myself. Because I got this silly bell with my brand. It's like rings true, brings true. And I got like a little bell there. It would be cool if I could spin that around. I don't know. Maybe I'll figure that out. Usually I get the idea, but then I don't quite find the time to do it. Oh, Raging Gemini, thanks for following me, man. That's super cool. Appreciate it. So yeah, I like to play a lot of Crimson Desert. I like to play some Path of Exile 2. Just any old game, right? You built all your animations for your logo in Blender. Yeah, I think I remember you saying like you're kind of like a Blender aficionado. Dude, I tried using Blender a little bit. It's a bit above my pay grade at this time. I mostly just focus in DaVinci Resolve, which is, you know, more just for video stuff. But, dude, that's awesome. You're an engineer. You can do all the things. You're a technophile. You can do all the technology things so well. Finally caught up with this. Oh, I just noticed the train has a light in front of it. If you look out there, if you look in the distance, it's beginning to go through like an area that's dark. Oh, is it going through an actual... Oh, I see. I don't know. I'm in just a follow the train mood right now. My grandfather worked on a train. He was a train conductor. And he lived right near the train track. So I got these memories as a little kid of falling asleep to trains. Like, listen. While the wings are I never had a better sleep in my whole life than when I hear trains interlocking and disconnecting and just going toot 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 here and there. Never had a better sleep in my life. There's something about trains, man. It's the only thing that works to like instantly put me to sleep. Anything else would never work. It's crazy to see that light. I never even noticed the light before. I'm gonna get myself spotlit in it. Okay, so yes, we're transitioning from biomes, which is insane. We've gone through like 3 biomes now. I think this is turning into like a little bit of a jungle biome, a bit desert, a bit jungle. So cool. Oh, there's Freak Beats. I was just talking about you. Hey, man. How you doing? Nice to have you. I'm just kind of following around the train, listening to the very, very comforting sounds of it, because it goes back to my childhood with my grandfather, you know? And I just noticed for the first time it has a light. So when it's nighttime, the light goes out in front of it, which is like, wow, very cool. You're good. You're just crafting new benches outside the house in Crimson Desert. Dude, I wish I could come visit. I bet you before all said and done. Okay, I have one really crazy prediction that this game will turn into an MMO. If they do that, it's endgame. They win. They're like the next World of Warcraft. I swear it. I swear they can carve out their destiny and become something crazy. I would pay a subscription. With what money, I don't know, but I would. I'll find a way. Then I could come visit you as you build your benches for real. It's going to be co-op from the last time you checked. Dude, that'd be great. Co-op would be amazing. That's phase 1. Phase 2 is like everybody. Okay, so I guess if it's co-op, it'd probably be peer-to-peer, hey? With a serverless peer-to-peer, where somebody's the host, and you just connect up. Would it be 2 or 4? Or just 4 would be crazy. Probably 2 is more than enough, hey? Would it be TCP/IP, I wonder, or correction-free? I wonder. He says, yeah. 2 to 3. Jeez, it'd be amazing. That'd be so amazing. I'd be dead weight with you, but I'd still have. It'd be fun. We have to give it a shot, hey? We'd have to. I'm just chilling, going through different biomes, following the train. Where are we at here? We're at about 5 hours. I'm almost at 5 hours for the stream today. You'd help me? Yeah. Well, I would try to help you back, but I don't know. I would try. I'd try to be useful. Get in a shot or 2 on a mob here and there. But this wyvern is so cool, dude. I don't know if I told you if you were here. I went from one corner to the other on the wyvern to see how fast it would take. It was about 12 minutes at about 12,500 units of whatever it is, if it's meters or kilometers or whatever mythical meters it is. But yeah, 12 full minutes to go from one end to the other. Yeah. Huge world. I still found a place today. No, multiple places that I've never been to before. Kilometers per hour, kph. Got you. I think John broke it down for me yesterday. Was it you, John? John has an engineering background. Can't wait for the girlfriend flying mount on the alt fire flying mount. They are meant to be faster. Oh, that does sound... Oh, the Griffin. I read that so different. I read it as girlfriend, but it's Griffin. Oh my gosh, I just lost track of the train. Yeah. Yeah, it was you. So going about 72 kilometers per hour, it took about 12 and a half minutes. Yeah. It gets some, can be same, exactly. That was why I laughed inappropriately, because it occurred to me that I have a dirty mind. It occurred to me a little bit. Oh, going through the tunnel. Look, the tunnel. Bro. Do you want to try to go down into the tunnel with me? Like, here, let me land. I'm just going to take this fool through the tunnel. Like, what is this? Can I keep up? I don't even know. I'll try and speed it up a little bit. This is fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, I can keep up with the train. We'll go through, take the shortcut through the mountain pass. Unravel is on Steam discount recommended. I don't think if I played Unravel. I don't even think I played. Is that the game where you have thread and it's like a thread world? The 1.12 update is live now? Oh, so if I shut down and start back up, could it be new? You made the business spear. You kind of like it. Oh, yeah. Very cool. I do like a good spear. Listen, let me tell you. I'm in the air. We're doing it. Whoa, it's all kind of flashy down there. Oh, right. It's from... Right. It's the threaded world. Thread world. Do you remember we were working together and we were looking at that game. That was our FIFA World days, where Ravel was like the thing people were looking for, I think, hey? We're wondering about that. Wow, way back time machine. And Witcher 3, wow. Witcher 3 is the wonderful game too, as well. Very good. The update is for the new crafting benches and new props for your house. A cat and dog bed? And music? Oh, dude. Yeah, it is a throwback, Ajib. Okay, so you are already on the latest, doing it. I'm still back on the old one. So the next time I come in, I can make some benches and props and make like a bed for my cat and my dog. Yes, please. That sounds great. That sounds like the right thing. I don't understand how they can so reliably release changes that are this substantial and not break stuff regularly, etc. They're a marvel. Pearl Abyss are an absolute marvel of a team. There's just so much greatness in that team. It's unbelievable. Any AAA developer looking at what Pearl Abyss is doing must feel like, oh no, that's how the great ones do it. We cannot keep up with that pace. And I think to myself, yeah, you can't. I think only Pearl Abyss can keep up with Pearl Abyss. It's like they're the Usain Bolt of the gaming industry. They're just breaking the world records on the feature releases. 6+ million now, hey? Frankly, the only thing about that throws me off, the 6 million sold, is that it's not more. It deserves to be doubled and tripled, quadrupled. It should be one of the most purchased games of all time. Let me just look. It's insane. Now it's become nighttime, and it's rainy. By the way, I made my girl look so good. Dude, have you seen how good? You haven't seen. You should see Freak Beats, how good I made her look. I switched to Damien, if that's how you say her name. And yeah, I just pulled out all the stops. I don't have every dye yet, but I have most of the dyes. And so I really focused on gold and like a little bit of like off-color tan and yeah, mostly that. So she's just kind of like a golden goddess now. She's dangerous as hell. You can tell a little bit. I will find the new workbenches for your house at the vendors at your camp. Oh, just the vendor has it, hey? Sweet. Hold on, let me go switch over. I'm going to switch off game capture and see where I'm at with my epic games. Where's my epic games, brah? Sometimes it shows up like the update a little bit sooner on. Let's see. I have a feeling. Oh, do I have the latest update? Do I have it? I bet you. Wait, maybe I do have the latest and I didn't even know. Okay, let me fast travel. Let me check it out. First, I'm gonna go back to my game render buffer so it's nice and crisp. I will. I'll go there right now. I didn't even realize there had been an update. Unbelievable. Like, oh yeah, I've been here. This place is awesome. Let me just touch down so I can fast travel. Oh, ooh, birds down there. I already have one of them. All right, let me dismount. I don't think I need to be dismounted to use the map, but let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shout. A shout. Take a little shout. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we'll go take a quick see. Check each vendor at your camp, then go to the furniture place, then look for something you can open and it will tell you what you need to craft them. Okay. So first of all, let me pick up some of this stone because I learned that this stone starts accumulating from all of my missions to do with collecting stone, which is awesome.
I've always liked working with my hand.
I've always liked working with my
I've got some fresh
hands.
carrots in for feeding.
Fresh carrots. Okay. I'm just looking
Sometimes
around.
it's the little things you
know.
need. Come back if you need anything.
I'm just kind of looking around, just checking it out. Let me activate the text to speech. Don't freak out if you hear text to speech because I just turned it on. Check at each vendor at your camp. All right, I'm doing it more or less. I know I'm probably looking at the ones it's not relevant to look at.
You got any clothes you want dyed?
Not really. Not at this time.
EdgeCon8048 says.
The sun's
Meow.
good here.
Exactly.
Finally interested in raising plants proper, are you?
Yeah, kind of.
EdgeCon8048 says. I want to hear that with text to speech.
Yep, you got it. You want it, you got it. Want it, you got it. I'm trying to make just a...
3246 says. You need to find a blue pine to make ginder/fire pit and campfire. EdgeCon8048 says. It's oddly arousing.
You need to find a blueprint to make a grinder, like fire pit and a campfire. Okay. So
This place is perfect for growing plants.
that'll be
You'll
somewhere around
soon
here. So
realize how
I'm
much
gonna look.
plants
I'm gonna
can
have.
lift your spirit.
I'm gonna explore the space. I'm gonna look for each vendor. I'll jump around. I'll check it out. This person looks like they're very sleepy or got into the fentanyl again. Something like that. I don't know. Sometimes they look a little bit like they got into some trouble. A little bit of the trouble. Okay. It won't be related.
Sorry, I can't help you right now.
Figures. Rude. Okay, let me talk with this fella. What's up? What's your story,
You
bruh?
want the finest work? You've come to the right place.
Kind of. Okay, I'll get some stone.
It's my masterpiece.
And I need to find the blueprint. Okay, so let me just look around. I'm looking in all the worst places that are the least relevant, I'm sure. Ooh. Oh, I'd like to make that great sword for the girl. She can use that, you know. Actually, I don't have to make it. I can just take it.
Fine work, wouldn't you agree?
Wow. Wow. Is nice. I took it. A volcano rapier. Cog destroyer spear. Whoa. I haven't looked at this ever before when I'm controlling the girl. So I'm just like checking it out. Because it's quite intriguing. Okay.
If you need gear,
Freak Beats 3246 says, if you can't find it, at the sawmill Hernan also.
Oh, yes. Oh, I might not have gotten far enough down that line to get access to it. Like I haven't gone far enough down that line, perhaps, to have the furniture people show up here. That's probably the issue, hey?
Eat before you head out. A full belly steadies the hands.
He's always looking out for my... If I'm taking care of myself well. Let me quick do the missions dispatch, and I'm going to go over to the sawmill. Hernan Snow.
Freak Beats 3246 says, could be.
There's no one
That's
better
kind of
than
what
you
I was
when it
thinking,
comes to
right?
managing.
So I only have 2 people going out and about. Uh-oh. Let me see if I can just quick switch out to, I have a series of things in here that if I do them, I think they progress a couple of my lines forward. I haven't been nailing that the best that I could. I wonder, are there any things here that I've never done that I need to do? I don't know. Ceremonial sword, whoa. Interesting. I will...
Freak Beats 3246 says, the building ones are the faction missions.
Right. So this is a crafting / building, right? I imagine so. So, and I think I've done almost all the building ones that I had, like all of these guys, like with say Aldrich, would be something that I get to pretty soon. Let me just send that out, and then let me look for if there are any building missions whatsoever. None that are available to me right now. So, and I didn't think so, but there is one. Doggone it. There are. Okay, so whoops. Let me just try and fill this up and then see if I can do the other one as well. Yeah, I need to prioritize those for sure. I've gotten that sense of what you just said, by the way, Freak Beats. Exactly that. Like, oh no, I don't think I'll have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I do, just barely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's yes, sirree, Bob. Yes, sirree, Bob. Wow, that's great. Well, I have one spare one. Fine, good. Excellent. Okay, anytime I can take those, I always do.
Looking for someone. Talk to me whenever you need to.
Let me go see if I can progress it in, let me go to the map, try to hop over to that sawmill. It's probably H sawmill. Let me just look up S for sawmill first. It's probably a mistake. Yeah, it is. Well, let me double check. I go to the bottom and just check. Yeah. So it'll be under H. Herndon. I don't even never know how to say that. Sawmill. So quiet. Whoa, so quiet. Usually there's some kind of music going on in the background, but I guess when I'm in the map, they're just like, shh, quiet. Okay, I wish I literally had a search by text. Like I could type it in. There's so many places. But is it T sawmill? Some kind of like timber sawmill? Anyway, I almost know where it is. I can probably just find it on the map even. There it is. Timberham Sawmill. I think that's it, isn't it? If I go here, isn't there like some kind of furniture dude? I think so. A furniture dude. A dude of the furnituring type. All right. Closest is Clendon. Maybe. What's my direction? That's the direction. Anyway, it's been nighttime for quite some while now, and I wanted to show you how cool she looks, but it's too dark. Maybe if I find a lit up area, I can show you. Oh, I've been here. I know about this place. I've been around here a lot, actually. Can I get over? Just barely? Okay. That's for the best, by the way. There it is, just down there. So there's some kind of furniture fella right under this place here. I remember it well. This guy. Maybe he's selling all the good. Maybe he's selling what I need.
Welcome. If it's furniture you seek, you've found the right place.
Oh, I need to gift him, don't I? I need to make, if I become a good gift, if I make a good friend of him with the trusting, then I think he might come over, hey? I can buy a contract now, maybe. This is what was missing. This is what I should have done. Oops. Oh, so now if I just go in and I look to his shop, he might have a contract for
True
me.
craftsmanship stands the test of
Yep,
time.
there it is. Now he'll come up in my shop, I
You
think.
won't have to worry about the quality.
Probably yes. Okay, let's see. What do we have in here then? Anything new and special? Or now that I have this, maybe I can jump around and look. And where are we at? We're at a smooth 5 hours now. We've got one more loose hour. We're on hour 5 of 6, y'all. It's been a good stream. I had for a few hours, and I think he might even still be up. He doesn't sleep so great. But I had John on, and we talked about a whole flurry of brilliant conversational topics. Like, it was really nice talking with him. Oh, no, I do have a... Wait, do I not? Sturdy Gatherables. I already have this, I thought. And I already have this. So I can't... If I have more than one, it doesn't matter. It doesn't help me. I think I'm almost positive I already have them both. Anyway... I did my step.
Freakbeats 3246 says, there should be a closet that's the workbench, it's weird, lol.
Oh.
Freakbeats 3246 says, it's around the area, it's not in the shop.
Oh.
John Canisto 7033 says, was amazing.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was nice getting to know you better. And discovering all of our strange parallels. Well, not strange. That's just the way the world works. I'm looking in all the places, by the way, Freak Beats. Cabinet. Drawer.
Freakbeats 3246 says, not sure if you can get it yet if you haven't found the blueprints.
Do I find the blueprints somewhere like in and around the camp, talking with people, now that I've got him to be my friend? Oh, first I need to actually open it up, I think, hey. I think I need to find this, yes. I need to actually do this. All right, I did that. So, now that I've done that, I click that. Now if I go back to the camp, I might have more options. Maybe.
John Canisto 7033 says, hope to continue.
Yeah. Of course. Why not? Why not? Oh, there's a question. There's a secluded cabin. Oh, it looks like a northern to me. Ooh. Stately fish. Minnesota fish. You can catch some nice irons, some nice northerns in the Iron Range, from whence John and I originate. He was born in Hibbing, and I was born in Duluth, Minnesota. Ah, shoot. I totally warped the wrong place. Oh, I didn't even warp. Thinker's Meadow. Boy, that's ironic. Okay, so I go in. Okay, I'm checking it out. I did advance my whole furniture, my whole furniture thing. So maybe there's more here than. Yep, here it is.
Well met, friend.
Look, this wasn't even here before.
A fine
No,
day to you.
I'm fully confused. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, let me go and
Take a look.
let me
See
just.
if you need anything.
He's my provisioner. I'm gonna double check. Now that I brought the
Something
furniture guy
broken?
over.
Get your stay stocked up on your
All right.
wares.
He's drinking that Delician wine I noticed. Oh, so somewhere in here might be where the furniture stuff would go. Okay, so I tell you what. I'll tell you
Don't
something.
let it happen again.
Oh my gosh. Not happy that I bumped him at all. Not happy at all, mind you. I'm just taking one more quick look. There's a new shop up. A new pop-up shop. I don't see one, so I'll take a brief pause.
Freak Beats 3246 says. That was the vendor, but it wasn't there yet for you.
Right. So, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking. I'm going to switch back again off my game capture render buffer and then go instead to... By the way, I'm assuming I do have the latest. I have to quit the game to get to the main menu to see what version I'm on. Unless there's a way in the pause menu, but what I want to do is I'm going to do a quick check of an LLM because, LLM. I want to check because LLM quickly, more or less. Let's try Grok. Performing that security. Looks like I'm me. Yay. Don't have Super Grok. I wish I did. I want to ask for Crimson Desert. Whoops. Crimson Desert. How do I get the furniture vendor in my camp at Howling Hill? Question mark. Answer forthcoming. By the way, you can see my girl now, how she's coming along. Look at how sick. Look at how good. Huh? Regal. Powerful. Dangerous. Fastidious. Taking great notes. She's like, okay, taking the notes.
Freak Beats 3246 says. Sent you a photo on Discord of what you are looking for.
Cool, man. Cool. Right. Blueprint, anvil, field pot, bonfire, grindstone. Got it. Okay, and then... Oh, I need to have Winston with me. Okay, so let me see. What did the LLM try to teach me? LLM. Grok me. Understand me. To get to the furniture vendor, Conrad the furniture maker, in your Grayman cap. No, it needs to be Winston. No, let me say. No, actually, well, darn it. Maybe Conrad, but maybe instead Winston. Okay, try again with updated info. I want the latest benefit to make a dog or cat bed and benches outside my house using the
Freak Beats
furniture.
3246 says. You do need furniture guy also for the workbench.
Oh. So I kind of need them both. Okay, so they're separate, and I need them both. Maybe Conrad, but maybe also. Okay, it's also. It's not instead of. It's also, but maybe also Winston. How to get. Start over. Brevity, please. I love that I'm requesting brevity. I'm the biggest motor mouth on the planet Earth. Like literally.
Freak Beats 3246 says. You do have Winston. Freak Beats 3246 says. You was at the vendor.
Got you. Got it. Okay. Oh, so it's simpler now. Check this out. Progress main storyline. Okay, so I did that, yeah. Talk to Marius in camp. Yeah. Check journal, faction quest, Greymane's Grounds of the Sunrise. Accept complete rumor at Golden Leaf.
Freak
Okay.
Beats 3246 says, it's where you pick up the stones.
Oh, right. That's Windstone. That's hilarious. Windstone. No, that's just purely coincidental. I'm going too far. Okay. Great. So, yes. Let me go back to. So step 1. Okay. Okay. Sorry. No, I already have. Windstan. Once more the
Freak Beats
steps.
3246 says,
Where the other guy?
you just need the furniture guy.
Yep, exactly.
Hello.
I want to make sure I'm getting the right single point of reference for this, if possible. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So it is Greymane's Grounds of the Sunrise, a rumor at Goldleaf Trading Post. Oh, what? Wait, so do I need to be in the other place entirely? Can I still do it from Howling Hill? I don't know. Oh, shoot. My head's in the way. I'm sorry. My head's in the way. I'm making it so you can't read it with me. Actually, let me do it the other way around. Because I think that yeah, sorry about that. I'd be confusing on all the things. Yeah. Okay, so let me check. First things first. Greymane's Ground of the Sunrise, rumor Goldleaf. Okay, first things first. Whoops. Oh. Right. Okay, so I haven't moved to Pyloon yet. Should I do that? I can. I had this idea that I should do these first before moving because I read somewhere that I might lose a benefit if I don't. Not that I really care that much, but in order to get it, I might need to do this one next, hey? Because
Freak Beats 3246 says, yes.
Okay. So what do you think? Should I just... I'll just switch to Cliff and push that one ahead. Just do the thing now. Why not? Okay.
Freak Beats 3246 says,
All right.
moving is good.
Okay. All right then. So in order to do that, I got to switch back to my buddy. Hello, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. Okay. And then I switch over to him. Well, hello there. He's looking pretty cool. Like, he's got that Luke Skywalker Empire Strikes Back vibe when he goes to face, when he gets his hand chopped off at the end. He's dressed kind of like that. That's what I think.
It was good to see you.
Good to see you too, brah. Okay, so now I go talk with what's a what? Where is he? I guess I'll just hone right in on that guy. So where is he then? Where you be? He's over there? Wait, really? Oops.
I am at a loss.
He's at a loss. He can't even believe it.
A fine day to you.
And to use, well, sir. Can I call my buddy here, or are they not? Whoops. Can I call my buddy? Oh. Oops. Oh. Now. Oh, boy. Whatever. I'll just do it. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, I lost all my abilities to zip-zap really fast because I put all of my energy, all my abyss points into the girl, which I love. But that means he doesn't have a lot of his ways of traveling faster. I feel like maybe I should have fast traveled, okay? Let me just see if I can fast travel to there. Yup, of course. Let's do it. Yeah.
Freak Beats 3246 says. Once you move, find the same vendor, then once you have the blueprints, then the furniture and the workbench is behind him.
Okay, awesome. Got you.
How do you do?
Wait, what are they? Hold on. Just before we move on, what are these guys
What's the
doing? Are
matter
they
with
having
you?
a little hookah party? Oh, they put them away. They had their little smoking pipes out, and they were, and then suddenly they put them away. Sorry. Wow, I really roughhousing right now, you know. Rude. Oh wait, first, sorry. This is an ADHD simulator, which I maintained is very true. And I continue to think that that's highly accurate.
Con8048 says. Ricky, stop being a narc.
Okay. Live and let live. People want to put some kind of smoke in their lungs, just let them. All right. All right, man. My bad. It says this is Cliff's story. See, this is where I constantly have to get rid of the girl, which I just think is like, why, man? Why don't you just let her tag along? What's the big deal? This is why I never really invested in her.
Con8048 says.
Yep.
We're a friendly group here.
When it's sounded out, it sounds so artificial. It's like, he, ha. It's so funny. Ha. Ha. It's like,
I have heard word that you have reclaimed your homeland.
Dungroy.
I did.
That's
It was
right.
a long battle. Then I surmise you're here to discuss your departure.
Edgecon8048
We're
says.
just about to head off.
Ha 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 ha.
You've done Hanand an invaluable service.
Ha 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 ha.
Thus, you will
8048
regard it
says.
as your second
Or
home.
would you like the Spanish
And visit
version?
us from
Yeah.
time to time.
Edgecon8048
Of course.
says.
It's coming.
We're truly in
Hajaja
your
jaja
debt.
jajaja.
Whoa, that almost sounds more like your name, bro. Unexpected consequence. A side effect. Didn't know. Be so close. Okay, now I go to the Howling Hill again, okay? We're on a path of can't be stopped destiny at this time. Can't be stopped. This train does not have brakes that are working. This train is only going faster and better and more like crazy. Okay, so if I just go to where the fog of war is, we can find what we're looking for. Oh, he's going so slow right now. Oh, okay, it's happening. It's really happening. The big move. Good. Yan bugs me. Completely accurate that he'd be like lazing about on the job. So accurate.
Freak Beats 3246 says. It's such a great choice. All vendors and everything is so close by.
Really? Okay, so I was worried that it would be more spread out. I was really worried about it. Because I was trying to imagine where everything would go back over in Pyloon, and I was looking and I'm like, man, I don't see it. Oh wow, look at him go west. This is adorable.
Freak Beats 3246 says. Been reading in the DLC our camps can be attacked LOLXD.
Whoa. That'd be amazing, hey? See all of the Greymanes come together. A proud returnee. Retourne. That's French. I mean, the way that I pronounce it isn't, but the word it looked like was very much French. Some Romance language, anyway. I'm talking about the little, like, bonk, bonk that popped up at the top, like the
Freak
achievement.
Beats 3246 says. Oh, and you can get a bigger red house now.
I was worried about all of this crazy decoration I did and the loss
Freak
of...
Beats 3246 says.
Yep.
Instead of your wooden shitbox XD.
That's right.
EdgeCon 8048 says. I'll romance you up with the language, sir.
You're getting saucy with it, aren't you? You're getting saucy. The Cloud Cruiser has mount registered. Okay, all these things are happening right now. Oh, sorry. That was just because that mission ended. I already had a cloud cart, but now I've got like... Do I have 2 cloud carts now? Because it said it got registered. Give me that duck. Give me that duck. Seawind Ruins has been occupied by bandits. Okay, so this is it now, huh? Whoa. And where... Okay. I'm looking. I'm a-looking. Is this all mine? Is all that I survey? What's up with this
Freak
fella?
Beats 3246 says. Time to find the vendor XD.
Yeah, okay. That guy looks like he's just tripping over there in the corner. He's tripping. So this is where the wagon is. I can see that's the wagon. What do we have up in here? Oh, this is the stable. Got it.
Yeah, I once took down 17 men in a single fight.
That's impressive. He says, yeah, I once took down 17 men in a fight. Just casual conversation. How'd you do it? How'd you do that? Balder. Oh, this guy.
You made it through today. That's what matters.
Yep. How do we live, Rambo? Day by day. Day by day. All right, so... Well. I like the verticality of this area.
Come to see what I'm up to this time?
No, actually. I am trying to find the places. All the places where the things happen. Okay, so... Oh, this looks very furniture-y. Could be. Maybe. Oh, no.
Fine furniture is the key to
Oh.
a better quality of life.
Look at that. Looky. So there's Conrad.
Freak Beats 3246 says. Inside behind him.
Got it.
Freak Beats 3246 says. Once you have the blueprints.
Right. Okay.
A well-crafted piece of... Stop by any time if you need something.
She'll be back here, huh? Okay. All right. So just across from the water well. Okay. All right. Is this my new place? Sure looks it. Oh, wow. They maintained all of my stuff inside. So, I don't know if you've been inside my crazy house. Here in southern Vietnam in Dalat, where I live, they actually have a place called Crazy House. And it is super crazy. Like, if you saw it, you'd be like, what is going on here? It's wild. In a good way. But yes, this is... I suppose I can upgrade it if I want to a different kind of house, a bigger one, I suppose. Here, let me just check right now. I bet you.
Freak Beats 3246 says. Once you are inside your house, you can go to the menu and it will take it all out and you can replace it if you want the red building LOLXD.
I think you're making it up. I don't think it's true. I don't think so. Just kidding. There it is. I love how right as I'm getting to it, you like break it down for me so good. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Dynamical. It's so dynamical. All right. I'll lovingly curate it later. Well, looks cool, man. It's very cool. Heck yeah. Wow. It's good. Awesome. Heck yeah. That looks rich. Oh, it's so much better looking than the last one. You're right. I went from a shit box to... Oh!
Freak Beats 3246 says.
More planting space.
Red just suits where ya at.
100% it
Freak
does.
Beats 3246 says. And the pool is behind it.
Well, every nice house has got to have a pool. Oh, yes. Swimming with my legendary carp. Nice. That's very cool, man. Okay, I love it. First of all, I love it. Second of all, I love it. Third of all, see the firsts and seconds of the firsts and the seconds. Anyway, that's great. So now, hello, Connor.
Take a look.
He's not
I can't give
Conrad.
my
He's
wares
Connor.
away. Worth good coin.
Worth good coin.
A large gemstone will protect you from evil
Freak
energy.
Beats 3246 says. The hardest thing I can't ever find is the music box for looked everywhere for it.
All right. Well, I have my mission. If I can manage to find that for you, then I could be of some use back for once. That'd be nice.
Wouldn't you agree?
To be helpful back to you. If I figure it out, I'll be sure to let you know.
Let me know if you need anything
We
else.
are on Discord together, so I can even let you know on the Discord too. Hoo.
Don't even say the word fake. If you find any raw gemstones, could you bring them to me?
I just wanted to look down here and imagine that the music box is right there, and I just picked it up, and then now we know. No, it wasn't quite like that. Mine, hand over diamond. Oh. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, I feel like I should go do it real quick. I never want to say no to more space in a bag. You know? So is the thought, Freak Beats, that basically all of those blueprints are somewhere around now in my camp, or do I have to go far afield and look for them, like outside the camp? I wonder.
Freak Beats 3246 says. It's around the camp.
Okay, gotcha.
Freak Beats 3246 says. But you're wanted. It's Red XD.
We're all on your side, never forget
Oh no. Oh no. True. That's true. I have to go find a church, and I have to repent. Does Pylon have a church? I looked and I tell you, I couldn't find a church, man. I was looking and one didn't jump out at me. Like if I were a church to repent, where would I be in Pylon? There must be, right? Of course. Oh, maybe it's here and I just
Freak
never found
Beats
it.
3246 says.
Ah.
I don't think it does.
Well, okay. Well then, it makes this other place still worth a trip, doesn't it? Let me go back here and solve that problem. I have to atone. I was naughty. Atonement. Time for the atonement. Yeah. Okay, let's continue.
Freak Beats 3246 says. It's crazy you still have the teleport to your old camp, but it's just an empty place XD.
Oh, wow. I should totally check that out. Yeah, I was wondering just like how packed up am I now? Is it like literally all gone?
How'd you do?
Because I can see myself accidentally going there several times before finally getting used to going to the other one. I can see it. Okay, I'm going to shop for absolution. Oh boy.
May all return to Solomon's embrace.
Okay, I've returned.
Freak Beats 3246 says, I did the same thing, lol.
May Solomon's blessings.
Exactly. Exactly.
Be with you.
Let me pop over there for a sec. Oh, I'm going to switch back to the girl. I got to switch back to Damien. Is it Damien or Damien? I need to once and for all. Wow. Well, that's a freak out. Wow, that's a freak out, dude. I wonder if there's another fast travel point in that other location, and if I burn stuff away, can I find it and it's there? Oh, it's not even here. I can just sort of appear, but it's no longer even... Oh, no, never mind. I am mistaken. I am confused. Can I pick it up?
Freak Beats 3246 says, yeah.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if I could rip it out? But I already have an extra anyway. But yeah, on the idea of like maybe there's a shortcut.
Freak Beats 3246
nope,
says.
Nope, not?
Nope.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Boy, they
Freak
went...
Beats 3246 says, it would be cool, yeah, XD.
It would be, right? Well, give it a patch or two. Oh, they even took away the shortcut. Wow. Wow. Let me switch back to the girl, though, hey? There she is. Damn, yeah, she looks so cool. Damn, yeah. Wow. Wow, this is a trip. Kind of a trip
Freak
to
Beats
see.
3246 says, imagine they packed it all in a day, lol.
And you know what? They say that, okay, so I was a Boy Scout, right? I was a Weebelo, and then I was in the Boy Scouts, and I didn't go for Eagle Scouts, although really I should have. But they say, like, when you pack out, leave it cleaner than you found it. If everybody does that in this life, in a way, in a manner of speaking, everything gets so much better, hey? Don't you think? Just leave things a little bit better than you found them, and then everybody doing that, everything would be amazing. 8 billion plus people on the planet now, huh? What the hell happened? When I was a kid in high school, there were like 3 going on 4 million. And now there's more than double, hey? Like, what? There's some kind of... I wouldn't call it logarithmic, but it is a doubling. I guess that can happen. And now there's a contraction again, hey? Like the populated parts of the world... Sorry, the more modernized parts of the world are beginning to decline in population. Is that just nature? Is that natural? Is that what happens? I don't know. Hold on. Before I leave and go back, I want to go check out this dude. Because
watch yourself.
You look fancy, bro. Why does he look...
Such a shame.
What is he? He's got the most interesting headgear ever.
A fine harvest and worth the sweat.
All right, I'm going to gift a bunch of arrows to him.
Finally sleep somewhere
This is something that Malone told me I should do. Do the gifting. I just like gift the heck out of... Whoa. Like this. Free swords, love arrows. Hey, Macarena. Okay, now what? Apparently, sometimes I get cool stuff.
Always glad to run into you.
Really?
I just felt like giving you this.
Cylindrical wooden box. That's quite a headpiece, man.
I appreciate this.
It's unique AF.
Me baby's gone and called me Pa.
All right, well, that's that. Sorry. It's an ADHD simulator. It's not my fault. Okay, and let's go back to the place. Oh my gosh, it's going to take a while for me to get used to it. Wow. Like, Pyloon. Where? I have to, oh, just once or twice, then I'll have it, but Pyloon Beacon. There we go. I'm going to go here. Oh, I can't do it unless I'm outside of that search interface. Right. There's a question mark down here that I wanted to resolve. I just really wanted to go there and get rid of... I don't like the question marks. I like to know what's on those question marks, if possible. If I can. Okay. I really need to just stop with this character and throw in every possible abyss point that I can. Oh wow, looks so cool. The kids are just playing games. Sometimes I do some hide and seek and a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right, so who am I talking to here? There's somebody of note. Oh, this person, hey? Greet?
One day I'll be strong enough to carry a sword like my dad. Then I can protect the town too.
All right, well, kids almost always like insects, which is adorable. Just here, take some of these insects. They like them a lot too. Like, they appreciate you twice as much if you just give them an insect versus money.
Want to come over to mine and play? I really like this.
Rhinoceros. But the problem is when you give them all the good stuff, what they give you back is just like, you know, a beetle, something like this. All right, so I thought...
Beats 3246 says, I gotta go gym buddy, but he'll leave the stream on for alert pal.
Aw, thanks. Well, yeah, go get a good workout in. You're saying you're like 7 days on, 1 day off, or was it 4 days on, 1 day off? Anyway, good for you. Good job. I gotta take my dogs out for a walk when I'm done with the stream, and that'll be kind of, sort of, my calisthenics for the day, I guess. Then I gotta lift some weights too. A little bit of weightlifting. All right, so there's a question mark here. Anyway, is it that it's underground? Like, I wanted to resolve this question mark, but it seems like maybe I cannot. Control. Interesting. Having the hardest time. Oh, paper, rock, scissors.
Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Shoot, I think I won this once. I lost it once and I won it once. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Best 2 out of 3. Do your best.
All right, then. Okay, I'm going to go paper. 1. All I need is 1 more. Okay, scissors. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I always have the temptation to do it twice in a row. When we tie, I want to do it again. I'm going to go back to paper, though. Oh. Ooh. All right, just do rock. I broke the scissors. Wait, I won. Yeah, I did. Wow, I got a small minnow. Okay, well, I've won 2 out of 3, as you can see. At some point, I will have become the rock, paper, scissors champion of all of kiddom. All right, well. Oh, that's right. There's a guy back here of nefarious. Have certain nefarious intents. But the thing is, I remember he had some really cool stuff. And I didn't have enough silver at the time. Like, this guy over here has some good stuff, I think. I'm going to go see about his good stuff. And I did become a friend.
Can I trust you not to blab?
That's iffy. That's an iffy proposition, bruh. Right. This formula was something I was like, oh no, I don't have enough money. Oh, interesting. Oh. Wait, so I'm the girl, right? Wait,
I'll do you a rare. Don't
I am
give
the
me a
girl.
reason to
Okay.
follow you.
Don't give me a reason to follow you.
Fortune favors the bold, not
Sure
the careful.
does. All right, I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get this for sure, of course.
Scurry off now.
I finally have that. And then these I also want to get, but they're cool. Oh, I don't know when I'll be using him again, though. It might be a minute. Darn. 696. Wait, I already have that. Don't I already have Wolf's Fang? Oh, but is it a two-hander? No, it's a one-hander. I have 2 of those already. Why is that selling for 696? Like, are you kidding me right now? That's way too much, huh? Like, what? And I'm looking at what it has on it. It's not even that great. And it only has 3 slots. Which, yeah, all one-handers have 3 slots. So I don't even see why that would be priced so much. Maybe there's something more to it, and I just don't get it. Dang, that is priced not to move.
Opportunities like this don't come twice. Forget anything you saw here.
All right, let me learn that recipe real quick. I haven't slept her in a while, so when I try to learn it, I might not actually learn it. It's an interesting effect where sometimes you have to sleep before a thing that you're trying to learn actually sticks. Oh no, I did there. Okay. Guess she's not too exhausted. She's not so exhausted. All right, so before I go looking for these other parts of the recipe so that I can do kind of furniture stuff back in the camp, I'm just going to finally go into my skills menu and like take every possible thing that I can that I haven't yet for her. And I haven't really taken her out on a run yet. Like, I haven't put her through her paces exactly. Okay, I guess that's, 5 out of 5. So what do I have room to pile on? Like, what about this? Reckoning, huh? During a blinding flash, right click, and it'll bring spears of light down. Wow, that's cool. Okay. And then these are the imbued elements, I see. Not enough materials, huh? I have some abyss cells. I can go get. Look, I've never found red seaweed ever. And wild ginseng, well, I think I got some seeds maybe, and I started trying to power those up, but okay. I'll just do whatever I can here until I'm all out of points because I got a huge surplus of abyss points, you know. I have to look at all the things that are possible, but I imagine a lot of the inputs are the same as with Cliff. I would imagine. Oh, so I can do a glider now? No, wait, I already could. It's just that I'll have more stamina for doing it probably. Okay, anyway. Anywho, what about this one? Can I do some more here? Yeah. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I have certain conditions first. Maybe this one first. And then it opens up this one, no? No. Cannot be learned that way. Well, picky. Picky. And then these require some kind of some piece. Right. That's my gate right there before I can pick a specific way to grow it, improve it. Doop. Okay. Doop. What else? What about this one? Doop. Okay, I think I got them. I feel like I don't have them all, but maybe that's just me. What is missing here that I can still put points into? Like not, nope. Okay, well, okay. I'm gonna go get some abyss cells, try to make my health a little bit better anyway. Why not? And then when I find a vendor, I'm gonna reach out to the vendor and check to see if there isn't some kind of recipe that I can get here, there, and everywhere. Because Freak Beats pointed out that vendors will have some of the recipes that I need 4 of in total in order to finally progress this character a little bit further.
Enjoying the day?
With the furniture
Interested
skills.
in anything else?
Let's see. I don't think the fish guy is going to have it. It's just I don't know what he has to do with furniture. Okay. It's probably all just contained directly within the immediate conflict. Oh, wait a minute, though. Something different here. Okay, so she probably has some...
Oh, it's enough to drive me
oh,
mad.
oh, good. I can hand something over that I have. Wait, I don't have it. Darn it.
Fancy a peek at the cats that just come in?
So there's something that I have had before that I could give to her that I ended up selling before I should have. These bear gallbladders are compelling.
Thanks.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the sort of word you... Come back whenever you crave
Sure
a
enough.
proper chop.
Wait, is this my buddy? Whoa, it is. Wow.
Good day and all that.
It is Marius.
Don't push yourself too hard. If you need help, just say the word.
Very gracious of you. I think actually... Whoops, let me put my lantern away. Can I just gift myself with him, or do I have to very slowly increase
Don't push yourself
my
too
base
hard.
trust? It looks like I actually just have
If
to
you need
talk.
help, just say the word.
All right. All right, then. Okay, so we are looking for a few loose...
Should the chance arise, I'll take her hand and... here watching the sunrise from a cloud car is a sight we'd never forget.
Right, so apparently any white dot
gift for my wife.
means there's something potentially that he can teach me that I might not know. Anything that has a white dot. But it doesn't discriminate like if I already know it or not. I can't tell. So let me just give him some of my junk meat that I don't care about, you know? Give him some of the junk meat. These don't give me a whole lot of benefit. All right, there we go. And just checking. Is he drunk?
You're welcome here anytime.
He is drunk.
It's not much.
He gave me a small plant. Oh, I like this guy's weapon.
Bayloon's gonna be all right.
So all of my buddies are around here
should do
now.
more to help.
All the gray mains
to
are just
get
kind
on
of
back.
here, there, and everywhere, you know?
Are you
All throughout
simple?
the camp. Kind of, yeah. Try to be. Simple enough.
There's a long road ahead of us to rebuild the city.
He's just hanging out with
Just
the goat.
knowing I'm home again.
Hey, goat.
That alone puts my heart at ease.
Hey, what's up? What's up, girl? What's up, girl? I think that's a boy goat. Anyway. All right, let me get a little bit closer to the core section of my camp. Camp. Is it over here? I don't even know. It's a big area. Something. Oh. Why don't you make yourself of use, Cliff? Tell me where to go. Tell me what to do. Fill me with your knowledge. Mansplain me. This is the stable. Nice stable. Going so slow right now. So apparently I can just walk something into the stable now from anywhere and can kind of take it on as a mount that way, which is cool. Because I've had a couple scenarios where I couldn't figure out what to feed it. But I think if I bring it into that stable area, according to Malone, Gaming Malone, that it would work the way I want it to. Friend them up. Oh, wait a minute. Is that just a big old loose pile of potatoes that I can have? Sure is. That's a lot of potatoes. Wow, this is like the grain. What's... Ooh. This is quite an area here. Whoops. Wow, this particular... Whoops. This particular building's got a lot of valuable stuff. Ooh, garlic. Yes. Garlic IRL. Garlic, not IRL. No dried fish? Don't really want. This rosemary is a big deal. You use that rosemary to make Palmer pills, which are what revive you when you die. Handy. They're handy things to have around. So that's a stable. Trying to look around on the mini map in the bottom left corner there to get some ideas where to go. So apparently, I talk with folks, and some of them will have a
standing
map.
out from the herd if I want my little brother's respect.
All right, maybe I can gift him like crazy. Oh, he loves a fragrant wine, does he? All right, sure, take it. Wow, he's easy to please. He likes all the things. That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah. Okay, he's going to become my good buddy shortly. Heck yeah.
I'm always rooting for you. Take it.
Okay, well, he just gave me some resources. That's fine. What else?
The weariness never wanes, but I
Blue
don't let that
fang.
weigh me down.
Didn't I have an animosity toward the blue fang at one point? Or they're always
Forget
my buddies?
politics. It's putting food on the table that counts.
Forget politics.
That's the struggle that truly matters.
I heard that. Oh wow. He's really loving brooms. That's gonna get me a ways with him. Loves those brooms too. Loves the shit out of those brooms, brah. Alright. Alright, I'm kind of just aimlessly wandering and making friends with people.
Here, simple gift for you.
Acquire all rare gatherable knowledge. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow. Wow. Well, that was unexpected. So I guess he taught me a thing or two that I didn't know about. Wow. Okay, well you're a bit low to the ground, aren't you? Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't
Reclaiming
know.
what was ours is both an honor and a sacred duty.
I thought it was a bug where he was kind of like stuck underground. Wait, is Brennan normally taller?
Remember, principles matter. Without them, trust crumbles.
I feel like he's normally taller.
Principles matter. Without them, trust crumbles.
I feel like he's stuck in a crouch state. Let me try to gift him. Might as well. Whoa. One loose piece of gold ore gets him only 10 trust. Wow, this guy's expensive to buy off, bruh. Take some iron. Sure, take that iron. And then what?
Don't you forget, we're comrades for life.
Okay.
I think this belongs to you.
Does, thank you.
Forget politics.
I'm really
It's
just
putting
in like
food
a
on the
random
table.
say hi and make friends with everybody mood
Peace
right
used
now.
to sit easy here.
But, oh, interesting. She did a jump, but it didn't make any sound. It was like a silent jump. Is it always like a silent jump with her? Like, let's see. It's a new ability that she has.
Seeing a new face.
I think I powered it up. Now she can do like a double jump. Yeah. Hear that?
All right, mate.
It's like no sounds for her. Makes no sounds. One. Interesting. When Cliff does it, he's all like, boing, boing. It's very noticeable. Okay. I'm just...
Fresh aroma of mush. You want to know how I stay so healthy?
mushrooms?
I
Let me guess.
make tea with coral mushrooms.
Oh, yes.
A single cup of coral mushroom tea makes me feel strong all over.
Wow. Well, he just put it right on Front Street too. He actually taught me something I didn't know about. That's cool. Right on Front Street. Thanks, buddy.
There's a long road ahead of us to rebuild the city.
No
It'll take
kidding.
time and hard work to mend
Just
the broken
knowing I'm
homes
home
and
again.
fields.
That alone puts my heart at ease.
Okay, this looks like a secret hidden, like a hidey hole place, no? If I find something special in here, then I'll feel happy about my searching. Whoa. Cliff. Come on, Cliff, get out of the way. What are you doing, Cliff? You know, I think I actually been in here once before, trying the same thing with the same hope. And then it let me down. Oh, well, no. Yeah, there's no kind of nothing here. I mean, I could maybe try to pop these, but... Pop. No, I don't think so. All right. Let's see. All right, let me swap over to Discord and only review Freak Beats' notes because he was on he had a nice idea. So, I need to find these for blueprints. Oh. What time would that be? That's like, oh, it's 6 p.m. in the game. Oh, that's freaking elegant because it's a little past 6 here. And that means I've been on for 6 hours. Wow. That was kind of like a call in the game and for me in real life. I think I hit my 6 hours, but...
Do you have a moment?
I have a moment, yes. I want to look for blueprint and...
Edgecon8048 says. Lovely.
Yeah, I know, right? It's elegant. It's a kind of elegance. I should just, like, run this and stare at it. You know what I mean?
Edgecon8048 says. Ha ha ha.
Ah, yes.
Let me give it one loose poke of volume.
Be linked to hurt, which may be linked to a specific person, which then is connected to actual love.
Edgecon8048 says. With the sound off, it defo feels like a David Lynch film.
Well met, stranger.
Totally.
Well met.
Now, I think it's meant to be like a documentary of sorts, which is really cool. You know, all right. Let me give you one quick example, okay? There's a certain route here in Asia Pacific, okay, APAC, that people for centuries have thought is good for hair growth, right? And also good for your blood in general. What it does is it activates your blood to flow better all of your body, including your dermal layer, right? Like your head, right? Like, okay, some of the problem is getting the blood nutrients up into your scalp. And so, you know, they recommend around here, like, oh, well, you know, do this. There's this thing we've been doing forever and ever and ever, and it seems to work. We do it. And then I just found a paper, like 3 weeks ago, research article, that shows the active ingredient in that root stimulates hair growth. I don't know if you see where I'm going with this. The idea is when people have ideas that are passed down from generation to generation, and it's a bit of a woo concept. It's like, oh, this is a little bit woo for me. Well, this sounds a little bit ridiculous to me. Like what you're seeing in some of this film here. This is a callback to earlier in the stream with John. That eventually, what seems mystical and magical might become a basis in science, and we shouldn't be so surprised when that happens, because the people who came before us in this life, none of them were particularly dumb or backwards. And, you know, the one particularly defining quality of humanity, other than probably the dark side of it, which would be social deception, that's something I don't like to look at as a quality, but it's actually the ability to detect patterns. Like humans of all types, of all walks, they are great at detecting patterns. We're great at it. Even irrespective of your brain power, like, it's just kind of what humans do. We catch and detect patterns. Sometimes we don't even know. So anyway, people here in South Vietnam detect the pattern of when somebody has a lot of this root, that it can actually stimulate hair growth. I was like, well, that's an interesting thing to note. Sounds like a bunch of woo poppycock to me. Well, nope. Like a Steam Journal article, right, just came out a little bit ago that shows, okay, it looks like this is doing something. Okay, well, there you have it. There you have it. I'm just trying to bring it all around. We don't know all the things, and over time we gradually know more and more of them. And that's cool.
Blades greased, straps simple.
Reclaiming what was ours is both an honor and a sacred duty.
But that there's a value in respecting elders and respecting what's come before you, and that there might be some merit in it, even if it's not yet been demonstrated scientifically. Meow. Ooh, long-haired. Ooh, look at this one. Look at this fella. Whoa, hello there. Boy, that's a plumper, hey? That's a plumper. Wow. Wow. Well, I'll be seeing you around. Every time I try to make one of those my pet, it fails. They're very fickle. Maybe one day I'll have a cat as a pet. They're very, very fickle. Can't make him your pet in one day. It takes a couple days. I'm going to put my nose to the grindstone. Let's look at a close-up of this. Let's take a look at how she looks in her regalia, in her finery.
EdgeCon8048 says, the chat censored my comment.
Really?
EdgeCon8048 says, I said.
Will it censor it again? It could just be on the YouTube side, I don't even know.
EdgeCon8048 says, hello Pussycat.
Wow, it actually held that from you, huh? Didn't let you have it? It didn't let you have it? Wow. That's like the name of a music band, et cetera, so on and so forth. Well, let me go in here. Let me just break right in. Oh, look, he's cleaning off his shoe. Do you see him cleaning off the bottom of his shoe? Look at that. I've never seen that before.
We were a great kingdom once.
Wow, I've never seen a guy that big in the game. This is like the example of the biggest guy I've seen in the game so far. Amazing. Let me gift him into the next dimension, all right? I'm gonna gift him all the gifting. Just gonna throw coins at him. Take all my coins. Take them. Actually, I have way too many of this wine, actually. Give him a bit of both. There's a cat.
You just brightened my day.
I did.
I'd be right glad if you could take it.
We'll need a place to carve the names of the fallen.
So there are little people in the game. Like, I feel like have I missed that all along? Have there always been?
EdgeCon8048 says, they censored it again.
Well, might be a sign. Okay, so Pyloon has many more
You need the right
little people. That's very
We'll
cool.
need a place to carve the names of
Dang,
the
that's
fallen.
cool, man.
If we want our glory back, we'll have to work for it.
Wow. Wow. Okay, as my last act, I'm going to go back up to where my house is, which is up there, I think. Is it? I don't even know.
EdgeCon8048 says, these little peoples.
Yeah. Well, okay. I thought I knew where.
Are you simple?
I get asked that a lot in this game. Let's just say yes. Oh. I don't think I've ever even been in there before. This is nuts.
Bastard.
No, I must have been in here. No, I've never been in here. Wow. They have an achievement for finding 100, and I've only found 61. How obnoxious is that? How big is this game? It's nuts. It's lunacy how big this game is. Okay, well. An iron mineral? Okay. Let me pop it. There we go. Man, I love her Tron Deadly Discs action. It's so cool. So cool. You know what? He's great. He's fine. Can I actually draw in? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. How about we get weird with it and we have these two for once and no kind of cliff action. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Where am I now? Wow.
Are you simple?
Boy, they like to ask me if I'm simple a lot, huh? Boy, oh boy. Okay, I'm trying to find where my home is. And try as I might, I cannot seem to do it. Wait, hold on. I'm getting randomized here. Hold on, please. I'm getting randomized. If you look at the lower left corner of my screen, there is a mini map. It's got some... It's like gray right there. When I think it means I got to talk with one of these fellas. Oh, hand over the outlaw to the guards. Wait, which one? Unka? Should I sell out Unka? Wouldn't that be hilarious? That'd be controversial. Oh boy. Yeah, boy. I literally have no clue where. Okay, there's that area again. Would go back in there, but can't be bothered. Oh, wolf. Wolf. Oh, man. You know how badly... Or wait, is that a horse? Okay. Okay. He's just like a Clydesdale. He's like a mini Clydesdale, so he's like way thicker than the average horse. You thick, girl. You thick. Jeez, looks almost like a rhino, so big. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Okay. I'm trying to find the area where I kind of live in. Like, where's my home? Is it up here? I bet you it's up here. I'll get used to it. I just moved to Pyloon. It's the first time I've been here with all my new stuff. So maybe it's up here. Is it true? Or is it untrue? Nope, this is not it. But there's still some things to look at here. Oh, criminal. Criminal. Criminal.
Our ancestors' names.
There's a criminal over here. He's a criminal. Criminal!
There's no need to cause all this fuss.
Beg to differ.
No need to be so intimidating.
Wow. Is what I is.
Just couldn't keep my hands away from all that coin, that was all.
Spill it. Spill it all out. Tell me. Tell me.
Stop looking all serious.
That's the only look I got. Whoopcha!
I could show you a thing or two if you want.
What do you mean?
Don't take it so seriously.
Wow! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay, he's right.
I was going to give them back.
Okay, sure. He's like one punch away from dying. I like to try to get close, but not all the way to the punching into the next dimension. Okay, I'm taking you to the long arm of the law.
I think you're overreacting.
Probably right. However, I must take you to the law, the Huskow, and I'll let them sort it out.
I didn't steal them, I swear.
Keep talking. Tell me your tale. Tell me your lies. Deception. Ooh, I like that. I like that sword on his back. It looked good. Excuse me, fellas. I could do this faster. Actually, I wonder if I can get on my wyvern.
About a harmless prank.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Oh, I can't summon in this location. All right, well, I was curious, like, can I take a bounty on a wyvern? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be damn good. That'd be fun. Okay. We're almost there. Okay, you're going to have to answer for your crimes. These folks are going to take you off my hands.
Go take a look. Impressive work.
That's the one. Lock 'em up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble. Thank you. If you find more scum in the future, bring 'em here.
I'm good for it. Okay. I got some arrows for that? No. Couldn't have gotten some. Outlaws can be found roaming the area near their last reported sighting. Yep. Mm-hmm. Traits and details to notice the locate. To note on the bounty notice to locate and apprehend them. Once you have captured your target, hand them over. Yep. So that's something I noticed. Sometimes you got to look at the details a little bit more carefully to figure out where they actually are. There was this rabbit named Fabrizio who was near the zoo area, and I couldn't find him near his likely spot. It was impossible. But then looking at the details more, I saw, oh, he's likely hanging out somewhere in a building. I'm like, oh. So then I looked for a building. There were only a couple buildings in the entire zoo area. I went into one of them, and there he was, waiting to be apprehended. Naughty, naughty. Are these guys sleeping? Nice. Jindus are great in the game, by the way. They dominate. I don't actually know if they're any different from the other dogs, but they seem kind of like it. This is a back forth kind of deal. I wonder if I just throw down a little meat if they don't enjoy that meat. I think if I throw down the meat, my pet's going to take that meat. Let's see. Either the pet's going to take the meat or the cat's going to take the meat. Let's find out. Let's learn and grow together. Ah, shoot. Ah, dude. Ah. Yeah, so anyway. I could grow this one up and have 2 wyverns to ride, by the way. But I only need 1 to ride. I can only ride 1 at a time. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. Thought just occurred to me. If I get up to level 3 of affinity, it's the only animal, it's the only pet that I know of that you can get leveled up to level 3, and then you shine a light on them. Literally, you shine your lantern on them. Like, no kidding, like this. And then they transform into a full adult wyvern. It's crazy. Just add light. Suddenly they become all grown up. But yeah, if I had 2, I could fly with, say, Unka or Cliff with her, and we could maybe go on wyverns respectively and just go tear it up together. That's kind of an interesting idea. Curious how that would
There
work.
was this bug at the beach. Absolutely horrible.
A bug?
Those wharf roaches clinging to the rocks.
Oh.
Makes my skin crawl. A kid held one right up in front of me. I almost lost it.
So if I had never encountered a wharf roach before, when she talks about it, you learn about it, which is kind of neat. But, oh wait, is this, if I go up to this, can I interact with what's in here? No? No. I already picked up the thing that was here, which was an abyss artifact. Okay, so, yeah, I would love to figure out where all my inventory is, etc., etc. Oh, actually, I need to kind of put it all together. Ooh, the wind effect is great. Where would I go? Let me just look on my map. Let me just get really close in on the map, and then it'll become obvious. So, oh, there's my pond. Right, so I want to go here. I'll just go Let me even just take like a little mini shortcut. Shortest of shortcuts. Mot, hai, ba, bon, nam, shao, bai, dam, nin, mui, mui, mot. Okay. Oops, this way. This away. We go up this hill. Whoop, 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 whoop. I gotta discover it at some point.
I'm not in the mood.
Whoa. Right when I said, all right, he went, I'm not in the mood. That kind of co-occurrence of my voice with Unka's voice was crazy. Because they kind of layered in a cool way. Weird. Mysterious. Okay, so I am looking for...
Is no one else interested in growing plants?
Oh, we can't all like what you like, brah. Oh, I can buy rubber finally. That's great. That is great.
Please take well to this. Grow a plant right, and it might save your life one day.
I can tell he's a big plant enthusiast. Okay, so I go in here. I'm going to deploy a few of my items, right? It's time. It's time. So, placeable items. Okay. This will be very utilitarian at first, I think. So, oh, that's my private storage. Oh, I can finally put it in the same place with the others. Ugh, finally. I thought that was so annoying when I couldn't. So, yes. Let me get straight on. This is really good. Okay, so actually, what would be the likely order of operations? This is core. We'll just do that. I think it's core. Sturdy gatherables. Yep. Okay. Collectibles. Made a chest as a chest, am I right? So let me just make them... I'll just line them up. I'll line them up in a way. And so... Oh boy, do I have a lot of weird stuff sitting here ready to get thrown around everywhere. I'll start simple. What about my cuckoo pot? My cuckoo pot. I like my cuckoo pot, pot. Okay, so this will be... I can just change it later. Just throw it down. Don't worry. And then my cauldron. Do you see how I'm changing the arrow a little bit? That'll be the point at which I access it to open it. If I were to do it like this, that would work great. If I were to do it like this, it would suck. It'd be really hard to access it. It might not even be accessible. So I figured let's do it at an angle roughly facing toward the door. And that should be fine. And let me put this roughly. Because why not? In parallel. Trying to make it nice tea. What do they say about having a nice tea? What's that the kids talk about with tea? Something about boo tea, I think. I think it's a play on boo tea. Trying to get over on the young so we don't know what you mean. So you say tea instead of boo tea. Did I get that right? Probably got that right. And knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Oh, I see. I can literally just do it on both sides as symmetrical. There. Okay. Okay, I think those are the extreme basics of what I need to put down. No, I need a bed too. Okay. Okay, should I make my bed on the left or the right? Is my bedroom on the left or the right relative to when I enter? Do I feel like it Okay. I'm going to put it on the right because in my last place, it was kind of on the right. Okay. I think that's going to be how we do it. How we do it. Oh, really? Oh, you're not liking me putting it near the window, huh? Okay. I see how you want to play. What if I do it in a very utilitarian way like that? I think so. I think they want to enter the room and more likely to see it. So I put it on the corner. Sorry, on one of the flat edges. That's probably better. Yeah. Okay. Now, the other thing that I do is one or both of these will actually, yeah, like, okay, this one it won't do anything, but this one it will. So this is an actual... Right. Okay, this is where it gets utilitarian and kind of silly, but I don't really want to have to go to the bedroom to change out my stuff. I want it all to be in one spot. Like, this is starting out with just being utilitarian. So I think first I would just like to get to know you in your position. Next. So this collectibles one is kind of like don't care very much, to be honest. Don't care so much about the collectible one is just like for paperwork and stuff. Honestly, I think it's nice that I have a place to dump stuff, but it's honestly kind of like crap and I don't care. Like, I'll just put it here, in fact. Yeah. Yeah, like that, I think. That's just for paperwork, man. And for like an occasional loose key or something that you don't need anymore. Or for like old recipes that you don't want to sell. I don't know, it's kind of weird. What if I put this on the side instead, actually, like this? I'm more likely to see it when I come in than that way. Sure, that's better. I think it's better. Do I really want to stuff it in the corner? I'm going to give it... maybe I shouldn't let it be so far away. A little bit faster to get to. Like pure pragmatics here. Here we go. There we go. Nope. Nope. Yep, nope. Yep, nope. Nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yep, 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 yep. Nope, 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 nope. Yep. You know about that? Saturday Night Live, or Saturday Night Live. Sesame Street. Saturday Night Live and Sesame Street are very different things. Okay, so I will let there be light. Okay. What is the light? I feel like I want to get a little more even keel. I wish I had some way of measuring or centering. I'm worrying too much about it. It's not that important, but I still wish I had a way. I feel like, can I sort of, it won't go into a nice angle, will it? No. Okay, so then I have this as a benchmark. So I just put it at the level roughly of the entryway. Maybe I'll hang it, like the part that gets hammered in is like, yeah, like that. Sure. It's very dark at night if you don't have lights in your place. Okay, so this, another one of the same. Oh shoot! Now I feel like I had to put it actually above, hang it like a mistletoe. Shoot. Okay. Trying to get it roughly even with the top of the doorway there for consistency. This is almost right. I'm going for top of. I think that's probably closer. Whoops. Oops. I'm not OCD. I just play one on TV. No. Not at all. Okay, I can do 4 of these lights. So Let me use these a bit more. Okay. Good lighting. I got a lot of lights here, as you can see. I don't know if you can see. You probably can't see quite as well, but it's a shit ton of lights, hey? Like, look at all those lights. Wow. Wow. And then I have a lot of animal portraits, which those I prefer those over, all things being equal, other things. Got a really nice, look at this fellow, look at this looker. Is it weird to have a light below the portrait? Oh man. I'll tell you what. I'll put it beside the portrait. Okay. I think it's nice. I was gonna not noodle, but looks like I'm gonna proceed with the noodling. Oh, they're very. Okay, so I wanted the same size. I'll just put this one. Tell you what. This is how we do it. We'll do it like this, okay? Pop this up a little bit higher. Great. All of these need to now be a little bit higher. Like I told you, there's no OCD going on here. Just plain one on TV. Anybody ever read Brian Greene's The Elegant Universe? Trying to make my local universe elegant. Okay. That's all. That's all we're trying for. This is going to drive me insane, isn't it? Because this needs to be centered for real, Brah. Okay. Brah. Okay, what else? What else do we got? Let's go for more of this particular kind of lighting source. Let's make it extra bright. It's going to drive me nuts. When I walk in, they won't be perfectly lined up because I don't have the ability to, like, pick a center point of an object that I placed and then line up on that same line other objects. Not OCD. Not. Just precision. Precision. Oh my God. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh noes. Then what we're going to find out is that that middle post isn't even in the center of the structure anyway. Holy shit. It's not. Great. Just ruined my whole life. Why don't you? Ruin my whole life. Great. Ruined. Now I'll create my own center point by jamming these together as more of a blatant set. Okay. Okay, let's just see. Let's just take it. Let's take a quick pop in and see what we're working with. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, well those lights might need some work, but everything else looks, it's working. This is enough light for me to operate within. We're good. Definitely great. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So I put down just, I want to put down one or two more lights, and then I think we're golden. These will pair up nicely-ish, I think, on either side. Yeah, one more. Wish they were kind of bundled as an instance, and I would just get one more to pop up right away on use. That might be extremely confusing, though, in practice to actually do that. Like, it seems like it might be a nice idea, but it might confuse the hell out of people. Probably better not to. Okay. think I'm going to do something sneaky with this instead. I'm going to give some kind of glow light behind it. That'll probably look cool. I think that's probably better. More symmetrical anyway. Sure, why not? This needs a light source too, doesn't it? Doesn't it? And I'll also do a cheeky thing where I jam it in the back in a way. Give it some backlit. Good. Okay. So that'll give it some kind of extra illumination. Yep, pretty cool. Pretty good. That's actually a bit weird. I thought it'd be cooler than it turned out. And that just lights it the heck up. But you know, I can't see it when I first enter, which I feel like maybe that's okay. Maybe that's actually cool. Give it a better sense of being its own place. So yeah, this is just the collectibles. I just throw shit in here now. I don't need to noodle anymore. So anything that I don't want to sell, if I've done knowledge acquired, you can see it's knowledge acquired, 1 out of 1. And I could just park it in here if I want. And why? I don't know. Same with this. Like, I don't know. Why wouldn't I just sell it? Like, I had no idea. I have no idea. It's just a place to collect collectibles, you know? But also some other weird things occasionally will pop up at the top. It sorts by what can go in it. And then when anything that can't go in it goes below. By the way. So, like this one, for instance. I need to move both of those light source. I need to move the light source up and the painting up. It's just got to be done, man. But first, oh wait. Wow, I'm running out of space here. I need to find room for more of these to fit in. Wow. I'd like to unload most of this. Oh, it's by date? No. Let's do it by type. Okay. Let me just try to jam the stuff in as quick as possible. This part I wish I could do faster. Okay, so boom. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Trying to make it musical. Oh, can't be moved? No more space for it. Oh, man. How do I get more space for some of this stuff, you know? Like a lot of this, it won't fit, and I'm out of space. Annoying. And I've got room for 240, but I think it can go up to 200 and, no, go up to 1,000. But I sure don't know how. So anything that I already have some of, I can add to the stack. But apparently I have none of these things. I must have some, though. Mustn't I? Apparently not. Whoa. I got a lot of... Oh no, I'm doing it again. I do this every time. Oh, it's so bad. That's so bad. It's agonizing. I was moving things from the wrong place. Yuck. That's fine. I wish I could catch that before doing it. If I get this right, I don't even have to look anymore. I can just close my eyes and do it. You know what I mean? Now can I speed it up? This is insane. This makes me crazy. I wish I could just wipe out entire rows. Or I wish I could just nuke everything from one place to another. Like all at once, everything that can go in that will fit, go. Boy, would that be nice. Okay, well, The good news is I have tons of room over there, and I was completely mistaken. I was trying to move the wrong thing into the wrong place. This one is very limited. I would like this to fit 1,000, okay? It's like this one can only fit 110, and that, I want to make the wardrobe. Oh. Oh. Oh, it has increased. Okay, so I'm doing some things that increase that by the by, now and then, one way or another. That's great. Yes. Good, 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 good. Some of these things I already have dupes of. I like to just jam everything in, and then whatever was a dupe, I just like take one of. And then I try to like lock one over there, and then just make the rest. Anyway, that is an idea. That can be good. So this leather armor was interesting, but I opted out. Got my other set instead, so I'm committed. So some of these things can go back. Do not need one of, I need more than one of each at all. Okay. Oh, I locked that. Does not need to be locked. Okay, let me take this bear. Wait, whoops. Oh, I can't lock and unlock it in this context. Well, wait, I bet you I could. No, I can't. Oh, that's fine. Anywho, so I've got room for a few more. Let me just jam them in there for now. The ones that I know can't be worn that are unique. Yeah, this is the way. The showstopper. Ooh. Oh, I want to take some of those off of that at the witch's place and give them just to her. Because some of those are really great. Like those are generically excellent. Yeah, like those karmic pulses might be really great too. So, but anyway, that one can go away. I know that one can. There's nothing on there that I would want. Okay, so more or less did it. Okay. All right, good. Good enough. So what's really cool that I never noticed before is that when I open this up, it's glowing like crazy because that light behind it is coming through the inside a little bit. That's cool. I didn't expect that. That's a new look. Oh, this looks awkward. That looks awkward. I feel like I should advance one of these up and just move that one from being in the corner. Ah. All right, so lots of room for storing stuff in here. Darn. You know, I had intended to take a bunch of the stuff to the witch and have thoughts right now. Tell you what, let's just simplify. We'll just simplify a little bit. It's fine. Right. A lot of these things are from my old place that got dumped into my inventory. Sure, I'll just jam it all in here for now. Okay, wait. Whoops. This, that. Oh my gosh, this is crazy making. This particular bit is not comfortable. It is a crazy feeling to have to do these so many at once. It is brutal. Brutal. Okay, the rest, I feel like almost all the rest can just be chucked or held aside for stripping things off of or selling. So I think that's decent. It's workable. Let me go here and deposit most of my foodstuffs. This is the magical TARDIS cooler that you can access from anywhere that you can cook, anywhere in the world, which is quite nice. I don't like to move the things that I use to stay alive into there. Instead, everything else. So the holy water, I guess. All right. And all the loose meat. All the loose meat goes in there for sure, for sure, for sure. This is like Space Tea Space, by the way, if you're wondering. Space Tea Space. Space Tea Space. Space Tea Space. Until all the things that could go in there are no longer available to go in there. This is just specifically limited to certain kinds of things, like ingredients and foods. So, cool. That's that. And I've been in here so long that it's daytime now. Oh, gosh. Wow. Spent all night home renovating. What? What? This is a place where I could do some crafting. I still need to find like an advanced stove. Like there's a big old stove that you can get so you can do all the cooking inside. I need to get to that. There are a couple of quality of life things that if I can get them all set up in here, that's time saving and also kind of fun to have all that available in one spot in the house. In the house. I already have tons of Palmer pills. Don't really need more. Don't need any of those that I know of. Nope. All right. It's funny, the cauldron doesn't really do it for me. There's not much I need or care to have that comes out of this. Maybe I just don't have enough of the good stuff for it to be worth it yet. I mean, I suppose the Palmer pills are the main, most important thing that you'd really want to get. He's just been like hanging outside all day waiting for me impatiently. This is my platypus. I found him a couple of days ago, just wandering around. Made him a pet. He likes invertebrates. He likes clams. So, there's that. And this is another one of my pets. He's just a red squirrel. He likes flies. He likes insects, if you can imagine. Okay, and this is a porcupine. I've 100% forgotten what he likes to eat. I think it might be sweet potatoes. When in doubt, guess sweet potatoes. I should probably plant all of these. I really should. I can't be bothered right now. Can't be bothered. I really want to figure out how to get, how to increase the space in my wardrobe. That's one. And then how to get that, well, the bench would be nice. Bench would be good. Place for the pet to sleep would be cute, aesthetically useful. Not really functional. Unless there's some sort of sleep buff that comes out of it. I mean, it could happen. Could be.
Hard to miss those black patches.
What are we talking about here?
You'll recognize a raccoon instantly by the stripes on its face. They'll eat anything, even stealing a nibble from the field. If you mean to catch a raccoon, look near the crops as well.
Interesting. I did already catch a raccoon. I have a raccoon as a pet. Quite nice. I like their little weird digits. Their little fingers are weird. You ever see a raccoon in real life? Oh, they're really... Sometimes they've got the deepest voice. Like, you cannot even imagine what comes out of their voice box. You'd be like, what? Sounds like a very, very deep-throated, scary...
Come to see what I'm up to this
8
time?
or 9 foot man. It'd be like a... So, okay, backing off. I see you have a cub. Whatever their young are called. Give you a little bit of space now. Oh, here's my mother. He likes to mother me. Got a lot to say about, I hope I remember to brush my teeth and all that.
Why do you always look like you haven't eaten?
Always need water.
It's gonna be delicious.
Oh, battered vegetables. I think there might be a couple of things in here that I never saw before. No. Yes, there. Wow. Oh my goodness. Full health plus 600 over max. Whoa. That's your boss meal right there. I feel like I should just get one.
You needed a bite?
I just get one. Why not?
It's gonna be delicious.
You are. You're gonna be delicious, bruh.
Do you need more?
Okay. When I back out, he may well want to.
Time for me to cook up some fantastic food.
Oh boy. I feel like I always feel like this guy's gonna ask me about my football team. Like how's your football team doing? I don't. It's just I get the vibe from him that he's an off-hours hooligan. I just feel like he might be an off-hours hooligan. I don't want to get rid of the faded shadow. They'll break the very heart of me. Like what Aragorn would say.
EdgeCon8048 says, ha 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 football.
Doesn't he look kind of like... Doesn't he seem like he wants to ask you what your favorite team is? I don't know. To me, I just get that vibe from this guy. Like I expect him to rainbow kick a sushi roll at me. You know? I feel like if he drops something, he's just gonna like bust out into like a bunch of footwork. Like, oh, this shit right here. Ha! Pop it right up into my mouth and I catch it. I feel like that's probably true with this guy. But also...
EdgeCon8048 says, he looks like he'd ask me if I'm up for some brewskis.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah, 100% do exactly that. I can guarantee. Guarantee.
EdgeCon8048 says, chested.
Oh. Do you remember, was it you who did it? Okay, did I do the chested of you or did you do the chested of me? And like basically we put flames on the chest and it was in some kind of a document and it was all like chested. Did I do a picture of you with flames chesting it or of me? I don't remember. I just remember it was a thing. But I don't remember if it was you or me. That's my problem. Does this ring a bell or am I basically just on crack right now? Might be on crack. The crack rock!
EdgeCon8048 says, you did the flames picture, ha 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 ha.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. That was me. I had a feeling. Oh! Dude, I think I remember the context now. Tell me if this is right. You asked me if I would be so kind as to make do a nice resume for you. Or like be like a nice letter of recommendation. And the first thing I did before actually writing a real letter of recommendation...
EdgeCon8048 says, but you were video recorded chesting a ball that was punted 30 feet in the air. You screamed chesty.
Yeah. Yep. Why does that make me embarrassed? Yep. I did chest the shit out of that ball, bro. It came in like a
EdgeCon8048 says, oh yes, wow, your memory is immaculate.
Well, yeah, so like you asked me for a lovely recommendation and I was like, oh, of course. And then I thought to myself, I'm not going to just quick write it. I got to put some real TLC into it. I got to put some time into it. But first, I'll send them the fake one, which is just basically like you open it and it's just like you going, oh. So like I fully recommend an endorsage of, oh, like the flames and the ball coming off your chest. That was so cool. I was like, what can I do to be maximally absurd? And then I probably put a couple of hours into it. Just try and do my best for you.
EdgeCon8048 says, all I remembered was you yelling, chest it, and next thing was oh fudge.
Yeah, probably. But was it with the actual F word or did I manage to fudge it? There was a period of time where I was trying to be a little more impeccable with my words. You know, like maybe not quite as foul-mouthed, but this is not that time. I'm not in my immaculate. I'm not in my impeccable phase.
EdgeCon8048 says, ha ha ha, that first recommendation letter was sweet.
Yeah.
Ultra creative.
You'll be too weak to swing your blade.
Did you use that one instead? Maybe that was the better one. Maybe that one that would net you the good job. It's like, okay, the second one that you did was great.
EdgeCon8048 says, it was after hours to be fair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I probably got the idea to be ridiculous because I was in a ridiculous state. That's entirely likely.
EdgeCon8048 says, it was FIFA Friday, on the pitch, shenanigans of Chesty.
Yep. Oh, so it was right then and there. Yeah, that makes sense. I love it. Look at this. Look at this thick. Look at this thick AF horse, bro. Look how thick that horse is. That. Oh, like my head's in the way. Doggone it. Once in a while, I look to see my face on the camera, and I'm always disappointed. Most particularly because it's always in the way. Look at that thick. Huh? Who's the thick one? Holy shit. Wow. I'm just saying. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Back it up. Back it up. Beep, 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 beep. Pa-chow! Woo-cha! Start off with that warning beep, right? Instead of it being a warning beep, it became a clarion call. Call of the wild. Call of action. That was my CTA on that BBH horse. Big, beautiful horse. Okay, so clearly I've gone too far and I've been on too long because I've basically devolved into... If I hide in here... Like, am I hiding? Am I all hidden now? Nobody knows where I am. He's like, somebody in here?
By our ancestors' names, I'll hold this land till my last breath.
Go, great. Leverage your ancestors to do that. Good. Good for you. Leverage those cesters. Get cestuous with your ancestors. Okay, I really need to call it. I'm just getting more and more random and more foul.
Well,
like, literally everything I'm saying is almost awful now, and I apologize.
Edgecon8048 says, haha, good lord.
I know.
Edgecon8048 says,
I know.
Ha ha ha.
I know. 4 hours from now, it's just going to be me talking in tongues.
Edgecon8048 says, I love more unhinged Rick.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be talking in tongues and doing almost nothing but...
Edgecon8048 says, I wonder what your pillow talk would consist of.
Well, your ears would fall off. They would melt right off your scalp, brah. They would be there. Do you ever see Raiders of the Lost Ark? Where the guy who's like looking inside the Ark of the Covenant, he looks in there and all of a sudden he liquefies. He goes like... And all he is like bones. He's like... And he liquefies. That would happen. You would experience the liquefaction. The liquefaction to the putrefaction. That's what you would receive of that action. In the midst of the satisfaction. Okay. Look at that little one. Oh yeah. Look at them go. Oh my God. Do you know what the thing I love about this? Is they're right near where I start.
Edgecon8048 says, I'm getting flashbacks of FIFA Friday. When this Rick would appear plus beers plus being on the office campus for 10 plus hours.
More like fleshbacks of FIFA. I'm just kidding. That's not a thing. But yeah, that's... my reputation precedes me at times. Can be.
Edgecon8048 says.
Yeah.
Haha.
Yeah.
Edgecon8048 says. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. 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 That was me trying to channel just a little touch of the Justin Timberlake without being too clear on it. Too clear without using actual words. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I really have devolved. So this is my new character. Okay. She's amazing. I brought her into the dollhouse. I gave her the ultimate makeover, okay? Like, she got the good treatment. Like, she didn't even know she could look this good, right? She's regal. She's a regal beagle, Regal female beagle, if you know what I mean. And yeah, super cool. Like, she's down to fight. That one's down to fly. And Unka's down to fart, I guess. I don't know. They're all down for something. 1, 2, 3. 3 of us. I should call in the 4th. The big girl. Oh, she tried to whistle. Oh, there we go. There's the next one. Hey, buddy. Wow. Wow. Okay, so does she not have the ability to, like... Oh, she does. Okay, good. I was worried she didn't have the ability to do that. Oh, wow. Look at her. So it was just 3 of us. Now it's the 4 of us, which is, again, all kinds of weird. All right. Wonderful. Beautiful. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was a good time. And we'll have to do it again. We'll do it again tomorrow. Like, I'm on 6+ hours a day, you know. 6+ hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm over in southern Vietnam. I used to work with Ajib, so boy, do we have some crazy-ass stories. When you work in the video game industry, it's weird. But, like, weird in the best way. With the hardest working, most creative, interesting, funny folks. And I just love to be doing what I'm doing now. This is good fun. So I'll see you all next time. I'll be back tomorrow. Okay? I'm going to start signing off. See you later, alligators and wild crocodiles. Goodbye.